Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, where is it? Wait for Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are here bright and early. We have the non-farm payrolls in about 9 minutes. You have to deal with Apple, Amazon, Meta post-earnings. The market's kind of crazy already. We are still near those highs of yesterday, but this data that's about to come out, there is going to be a lot riding on it. And honestly, there's a little bit of a skew. So I hope you guys are ready. Have a great morning and good morning. We're going to get into all of that there. I got to even try my best not to yell. I hope you like the video, but it's 8 minutes till the data. I hope you guys are up to speed with everything. So I got a couple of previews. We are going to have a lot of other plays there. Hopefully you watched the watch list last night so you're prepared on everything from bonds all the way down to the Meta and Amazon plays. But we are expecting 185,000 jobs today. That would be 216,000 was the last time, 193. That is the 6-month average, and we talked about it yesterday. I would watch out for anything over 100,000 up or down, and we do have a weird bias here going on with the bonds, so we're going to see how a strong jobs report would be. However, regardless of everything going on right now, a lot of people are paying attention to the average hourly earnings. So even if the numbers are too crazy, keep that in mind. And just like last time, there was, what's it called? You have to deal with the, what was it? It was the participation rate. That ended up dropping, and that made the unemployment rate end up going up a little bit more. So I hope you guys are ready for it, baby. But let me get you some more previews. Let's see what we got here. So economists are broadly expecting that job gains held up at the start of the year, largely because there's not much to indicate. Things got off to a significantly slower start. Demand for workers has remained strong, particularly in sectors like leisure and hospitality. That people expect to see 185 below the 216 added, but still above the 5-year average. Unemployment ticking up to 3.8 from 3.7. Average hourly earnings up by 0.3, but down from the 0.4 pace. Earnings up 4.1 on the year, matching the December gain. And then labor force participation coming up to 62.6 versus 62.5. Bloomberg, they're a little bit more bearish on the jobs report, or bullish. They expect 160,000 monthly change, downward revisions to November and December. Household employment rate rebound after a downbeat December print given the volatility, and unemployment likely rising to 3.8 from 3.7 as the pace of hiring eased and workers resume their joining the labor force. So right now it's pointing to about 165,000, a little bit below consensus, but close to the team's forecast of 160. Nowcast model sees unemployment rate slipping to 3.7 compared with the 3.8 consensus. Will today mark a turning point? If January payrolls come in much softer than expected, it will stoke fears that the job market is finally cracking. For sure, there will be seasonal impact from weather, and January is the time of year where companies make cuts, but it also feels like in recent weeks there has been a lot of layoffs. There's been a lot of layoffs, and it has been volatile. Oh, man, where'd that go? Especially in tech and media. An upside surprise would calm those concerns, but several economists have cautioned that this year we'll see a softer labor market. The question is the extent of that weakness. So it'll be interesting to see how broad-based any payroll gains were in January. You'll remember that in December, employment rate increased more than expected, but that was driven by a handful of sectors: government, leisure, hospitality, and healthcare. Some analysts see this as a sign of weakness, since in an economy that's growing sustainably, you'd expect to see more sectors adding work. I want to see what household employment does. Some observers have been raising questions about the monthly payroll gains, calling attention to the regular downward revisions over time, and doubting whether the job market is really as solid as the series makes it out to be. Household survey indicates employment actually fell in the final quarter of last year, but the survey has been volatile. There's been a 683,000 drop in December after a 586,000 gain in November. A big drop in January would suggest sustained weakening. Hot dog. We got 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes. Honestly, not much, though. There's not much that we have to take in for today. Like I'm saying, I think the bonds are going to be the answer here. And watch, though, a weak jobs report, March rate cuts are going to be really stubborn. So that's kind of the only issue that we have of today, is that if you wanted to see the rate cuts priced out, that may not happen if we get a weak report. A strong report, we're going to have to see. And I think the highest report, to give you the highest and lowest estimates, I believe the highest estimate from what bank? From Nat6 North America, they have 300,000. South Bay, they have 300 or 296. And then UBS is at 290. The lowest estimates are just all these random economists, but the lowest estimates coming in at 120. So keep that in mind, my friends. There is still a wide range like last time. And if you don't remember, we moved by like 50 to 70,000. And the market reacted really weird. We went down, and then pretty much by the opening bell, we were up again. So do not forget that. Another thing in the last report is that the household survey drew some attention, was the big number of people who exited the labor force, driving the participation rate down. 0.3 percentage decline was the biggest since the spring of 2020. Economists are expecting to see some of that loss recouped from January to 62.6. So let's see. 2.5 minutes. There's a bit of a wild card, the so-called benchmark revision. Statisticians have cross-checked their previous monthly payroll gains around other data and might have applied adjustments to seasonal adjustment calculations. We're going to adjust the seasonal adjustment because you got to calculate the new calculation and adjust it off the seasonal and adjust the adjustment of the seasonal adjustment. So you got to adjust that adjustment. Some observers think this may end up making the job market look weaker than previously thought, or it may be a footnote of little relevance. We'll have to see. Notably weaker than expected data would certainly take economists by surprise. Job strength has underpinned consumer spending, and better than expected growth in the quarter is consistently cited by Fed Reserve Chair Powell as evidence of inflationary pressure. Current expectations are for the central bank to begin lowering rates in May, expectations which were solidified after the FOMC last week, or earlier this week. Powell signaled March was likely too soon for a rate cut, but the Fed was nearing the end of its fight against the post-pandemic surge in inflation. Abivite did came out. It was a weird report. It's pretty much at the margins. They like slightly beat, and then they kind of had some other dilutive effects and other things that weren't too hot. Anna Wong says a confluence of factors, whether re-benchmarking seasonal population will make January payroll a noisy and confusing one. The most important signal will be revisions to past non-farms, which could show the labor market was actually softer than realized. If that's the case, reducing hiring momentum entering to this year could test Jerome Powell's belief that the Fed could afford to wait longer, though the odds of a March rate cut, our base case, have diminished since Powell's remarks of a negative surprise could change things quickly, however. All right. 1 minute, baby. 45 seconds. Get ready. Remember, you could go to bls.gov to get all the data. So I'm going to be reading off of there. You go to economic releases, unemployment, and employment, and then it'll be the first PDF. So get ready, my brethren. Get ready. Here it is going to be. Good luck. Good luck, Chuck. All right, 20 seconds. Again, at 180 to 160. And anything 100,000 above or below, we're going to get a 2 standard deviation move most likely. We should even price it in. 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we're off. Oh, 353. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 353,000. Estimate was 185. Unemployment at 3.7. Estimate was 3.8. So very, very strong. Again, bonds already got murked off of that. So let's see compared to yesterday. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to read into. That's crazy. 353. Very, very big. Again, manufacturing, bro, that's a huge. I don't think that one could be a very negative reaction down. But again, we brushed off a lot of that even yesterday. But my goodness. So you'll see bonds still got a little bit more to go. I'd watch, so I might look for a pickup on the bonds. Dude, that's huge. So yeah, that's a big surprise. Yeah, you just got a big one there. So let's see what we got. Where's my PDF? For release February 2nd. Dude, that's crazy. Everyone's saying, whoa, right now. Yeah, that was crazy. That one is very, very crazy. Let's see. We'll give it a couple of minutes here, but I don't know if the SPY's gonna like that. We'll see what the earnings play. That might have just got in the way of all of your other plays there too. That's what's gonna be kind of annoying. So total non-farms rose by 355,000, and the unemployment rate remained at 3.7. That's the very weird one. Unemployment rate did not move at all. Labor statistics reported job gains occurred in professional and business service, healthcare, retail, trade, and social assistance. Employment declined in mining, quarrying, oil, and gas. Household survey was 3.7 for the third month in a row. Average hourly earnings went up by 0.6. So that's not even good. But again, like I was telling you yesterday, that might mess up March odds. But I'm telling you, the market's not going to be too strong. Isn't too bad. But that was over 100,000 miss. That was almost a 200,000 miss. That's crazy. So again, I do think we should get a little bit more of a reaction there, but don't underestimate that whole bond thing I was telling you yesterday. Household was little change at 6.1 million among the major worker groups. Unemployment rates for adult men rose up. Number of long-term employed was at 1.13 million. Labor force participation rate at 62.5, unchanged. In employment population ratio was at 60.2. In January, the number of people employed part-time for economic reasons, 4.4. Establishment non-farms rose by 355 in January, similar to the gain of 333 in December. Payroll employment. Wait, what? Let me check the revisions. Holy shit. What? Oh, dude. They revised last month higher? No way. Hold on. I need to go back. I need to go down the revisions real quick. The change in non-farms for November, no, is rised up by 90. Yeah, bro. December was revised by 117,000 jobs. What the fuck? No, but dude, this. Nobody was expecting this at all. Again, the short-term bonds are getting killed more off of this. But dude, remember, I was just reading you. Most people thought that you were going to get a revision on last month lower. People thought the jobs market was going to be a lot weaker. Imagine even all the layoffs. It's because they did a new seasonal adjustment, but that's insane. Bro, that means look at last month. So that jobs report you ended up rallying off of what? January 5th? Remember, we bounced after those 5 days of going down. They revised it up by 117,000 from 216 to 3. That's why I'm like, what do you mean last month with 333,000? So they revised that shit up a lot. Wow. That's amazing. So yeah, again, I'm thinking it's going to be negative, but I do think at one point we will be getting a bond bounce throughout all of this. It might try to retrace yesterday, but dude, no, this might be 3 standard deviations, but I'd say at least this is a 2 standard deviation in terms of the numbers here. I don't think everybody was expecting this at all, let alone the revisions. That one's absolutely insane. In January, jobs gained in professional, business, and healthcare, retail, and social. Employment declined in more mining, quarrying, and oil. Professional and business added 74,000 jobs in January, considerably higher than average of 14. Professional, scientific, technical added 42. Employment and temporary help changed little over little, 4,000. Healthcare rose by 70,000. Retail trade rose by 45,000. Social assistance, 30,000, above average of 22,000. Manufacturing went up by 23,000 versus 7. Government employee jobs rose up by 36,000 versus 57. So government jobs didn't even get added that much. Ironically enough, that's usually your big gainer. Let's see. Where is it yesterday? All right. So bonds have already filled the gap from yesterday. Fed swaps no longer fully. Bro, that March revision is insane. That the month before revision is insane. My goodness. In January, employment information uptrended at 15,000 versus 12. Mining quarrying declined by 5,000 versus increase of 2,000. Employment showed little change month over month in major industries like construction, wholesale, transportation, and warehousing. My goodness. On average hourly earnings rose by 19 cents to 0.6. That's the other negative part. Average hourly earnings ended up going up. Everything everybody thought didn't happen at all. From, again, I think maybe the participation rate, that was about it. And then the average week for workers decreased by 0.2 hours to 34.1 in January. Average work week was unchanged. Production of non-supervisory went down to 0.2 an hour. And then they revised up 9,000 for November to 182. And then December revised upwards by 117,000. My goodness. All right. All right. I did a ZB long. I went long on one bond. Remember, yesterday I had two. I still think it could flush, though. So this play has a lot of risk for now. I do think you could get clapped on this one. But I'm going to start with it for now. Get our 1% discount. But again, it might be able to drop as much, but it's already down a decent amount. So pretty much you wiped out most of yesterday's gains. You don't know why I'm surprised? I'm the one who said that this will happen. Well, I didn't know that the job, I knew they, however it came about, there's always the cuckening, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, that's a huge response. I'm more shocked by the BLS revising the jobs up by 117,000. I mean, to put it another way, they essentially you just had another month of damn jobs right there off in the revision. Again, the average is 193, and they just added that again just after the fact, which is crazy. What did I get at? 122.24. But just don't, like I said, just don't underestimate it. The markets will be crackheads. We'll see what the bonds are doing, though. The long end is selling off a little bit more, though. So that one's already down 0.25%. So the highest estimate in Bloomberg's survey was 300,000, and even that forecast got blown away. And then you had upward. Dude, nobody expected this. My goodness. What else is there? Establishment day. That's it, man. This was nuts. Absolutely. I'm surprised the equities are holding on a little better, but bonds already going down. I'm down 0.25% now already on that bond play. So both December and January are stronger than expecting. This is quite the set of number. Job gains occurred in professional and business. Needless to say, this is very far from recession territory. Both unemployment and participation rates unchanged, which is another sign of strength. 2-year jump to 4.35, 15 basis points. And then stock futures paired gains starting to recover a little bit. Ira Jersey, he says today's employment with both higher wage and strong employment takes a March cut off the table. We've been anticipating a May start of cuts with the Fed skipping. This data does not change the view. Dude, insane. Yeah, Meta's holding on. Again, we'll see. Amazon got clapped, though. And then a couple of other names. Honestly, some of these names I reported, they might be in their own little world. So we'll see how it plays out. But, dude, crazy. Is this bad or good? It's bad for inflation, but quite frankly, the inflation data is not showing up. So in a weird way, this is your soft landing data. And I want to say that cautiously, because once I start saying it, you might hear this in like 30 minutes. But this is how the crackheads are going to bid this up. It's very soft landing data, but I'm telling you, this isn't good in the sense that if you really want an imminent Powell rate cut, what just happened there is not pointing to it. But again, we are lucky that Powell kind of combated against a strong report, if that makes sense. But if anything, unless the inflation data in the next coming months starts to like be aggressive, then I doubt that this is going to be bad. But if that happens, then we're screwed. But it is very what's the word? It's very soft landing-esque, but at the same time, this could be if this starts to lead the way, if this is more, anticipatory of what's going to happen in the other data, then we're going to get screwed. But here's the deal. You got to realize, this is what I was saying about strong data. We may find a way to ignore it. Don't forget, between now and March, the next Fed meeting, you have 2 sets of CPI and another 2 job reports and 2 PCEs. So that's kind of the thing. So if those 2 PCEs and then the next CPIs, if they follow in line with this and they also come in hot and as hot as this, that'll be insane. But I also think, let's be real, they just updated the seasonal adjustment on this. The only way I could explain this is politically. Otherwise, it's not. This was just a blowout number. Again, they revised last month by 118,000 jobs. That's crazy. They will revise. Well, that's the thing, man. Everybody thought they were going to revise lower on the last 2. So we thought November and December would be revised lower, and it didn't get revised lower. It just got doubled up. I'm telling you, that's insane. Nobody was expecting this. So we'll see what the market does, but, I might, look for some 2 standard deviation plays because it's actually insane. Bonds are not bailing. That was a very strong report. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I think the bonds will still be borderline immune. Again, I think market may be holding up because of the earnings, but, dude, that was a lot of power behind that jobs report in terms of big surprise. But, give it some time, and it's still trading at near the premium of yesterday. Well, my goodness. Yeah, man, factor in the what's it called? Factor in all the layoffs that you saw as well, too. I thought the bonds wouldn't carry either way. I think by the end of the day, we'll see them kind of get back up here. But this is kind of bittersweet. We were talking about this yesterday. As long as the bonds move too big pre-market, then we're going to kind of miss out on some of the opportunities. But this is probably going to leave a lot of room intraday. 2 standard deviation up or down. It could go, market is already bouncing a little bit here, but I am thinking both ways. But just in general, this was a surpriser. But once again, you are getting the, almost 15 minutes. So watch right here. Watch if bonds bounce around here too. We can't cut any. Well, that's the thing. This is just, this one's a shocker today. However, like I'm telling you, you have 2 non-farms and 2 CPIs before the next Powell. So again, right now, this just knocked the rate cut odds off the table. This got everybody react. Damn, my Fed futures almost went green off that. Fuck. But in general now, do you get the general idea? This is your first step, but at the end of the day, we have a lot more that's going to affect it. But this had the ability now to knock the March repricing. We were waiting for this yesterday, but everybody was still pretty optimistic, and then the bank stuff got in the way. That's the only, but watch out for that. If we hear any more bank problems this morning, that could also change this situation. My goodness. On government jobs, well, there wasn't that many government jobs this time around. Usually last 3 months, that's what's been padding the stats. I think this all has to do with the revisions. They did a seasonal they adjusted the seasonal adjustment. I don't know if you heard me read that, but they made a big adjustment already to what they're doing here on the year. And that, again, the revision is the damn elephant in the room. Above all, it's one thing for the job number to beat by 120,000, or 130,000 or something, 200,000. What am I saying? 180,000. But it's the revision. That wasn't supposed to happen. I'm telling you, with even the layoffs and everything else we experienced, that really wasn't supposed to occur. And I think that's due to a new change. So Lindsley Rosner, Goldman, she says the market may have seen its shadow this morning with the job numbers and strong AHE. The Fed's highly unlikely for March seems applicable, whether the Fed goes in March or May. The pivot has happened, and monetary policy will be a wind in the sails of fixed income on this strong development. On the surge in wages, look like pay gains in January were the highest for durable goods and manufacturing. Did Powell get a sneak peek of today's payroll when he ruled out the March cut on Wednesday? The numbers beat expectations across the board with the headline numbers revised up. Wages picked up with the unemployment ready. The highest forecast for average hourly earnings was 0.4. All 60 forecasters missed the jump. Bro, every economist was wrong today. You haven't seen this one in a while. So status quo went out the window. It's going to be funny to see how everybody digests this, but literally from the actual number, the highest number, not one economist was correct. Average hourly earnings, not one economist was correct. Even the revisions, not one economist was correct. You take 60 of the top economists in the world, all the qualified ones, nobody thought this was going to happen. My goodness. If Powell failed to persuade punters, March was off the table. This will certainly help. The panoply of labor market in January was super strong. Headline at 353 exceeded the highest forecast, and wage growth doubled expectations. Throw in positive revisions over the past month and lower unemployment rate. The recent bond rally looks badly misplaced. So people are already talking negative on the bonds there right now. On the other hand, Powell's pushback against March looks totally justified. I also note benchmark revisions pushed up the estimate of payroll growth, adding 359 to 2023. Bro. So we'll see, man. I still think bonds will be a little bit more immune, but I don't know. I think everybody, it's kind of starting to settle in. That was a very big beat. I don't think we've had a beat like that in a minute. But we're going to see what happens by middle of the day. But my goodness, dude. Yeah, dollars should be rocketing off of that. Yeah, dollars up 0.5%. Bro, I don't know. I do like Clorox for the long term, but let's see where it settles here today. The job, it was extremely strong. It came in higher than any estimate. Wages ran up, and then even the revisions jumped up by 119,000. I'm telling you, bro, this chart, if you go to the watch list yesterday, here, let me show you. I'm going to go to the watch list so you can see it. This was the watch list from yesterday, right? When do I get into the non-farms? Look at this. Come on, bro. Switch screens. Bro, look at this. Oh, come on. 8:30. Hold on. Oh, it's not even going. Do you see this? This is how the data chart looked yesterday. Right? After the revisions today. Oh, where did I just put it? This is how it looks today. That's insane. Man, I'm going to make it bigger so it fits more. Look at that. So this was yesterday. Remember, December's jobs was 216. This is this morning now after they revised it. Bro, I can't even think of the last time you had a 300,000 print. It's been over a year. I think barely in 2022. No, this is real. This is not like I'm telling you. No, go look at the data and the revisions, even the BLS, bro. You go and I'm telling you, if you were here right when the data came out, I was reading it and they were like higher than 300,000 last month. And I was like, what the hell are they saying? And then literally they revised December up by 117,000 from 216. So a month ago, that's why when you looked at the data, a month ago you thought the jobs report was 216. Today, the job number hit, and then they said, well, it's actually 333,000. And that's where you are now. Absolutely mind-blowing. So again, it's just everybody, I don't think anybody was expecting this one at all, no matter what, and it just has so many factors. So honestly, the market's still kind of holding up pretty decent. I'm very shocked by that, but this one was, it's going to take some time here. I don't know how today's going to go. I don't know. It should be negative on the equities. I do think the bonds are going to hold up, but even then, this was, on the data, it was a 3 standard deviation beat. And I don't think anybody was expecting this type of distribution. So it's very hard to say where we're going to go from here. And then not to mention, you got mega caps holding up the market by a crazy degree. So yeah, very, very wild. Very, very wild. I have no idea what's going to happen with this. Mohammed El-Arian, he says the one number that's disappointing, labor force participation, is falling on the rise. The job market is hot, but it just doesn't seem to be pulling people from the sidelines. No, here's the deal. If you think this is, right now, this is killing the March rate cut odds. So you got what should have happened yesterday with Powell. March rate cut odds are going down now, right? But here's the deal. This does not mean the market is done and it's going to top out or anything. Why? You have 2 sets of big data on the way. You still have 2 CPIs and 2 non-farms after this, not to mention 2 PCEs. Do you guys understand? So in the short term, though, this is a real immediate shock with what we have to deal with. Everybody, right now, you got to price out March. Everybody's opinions were wrong. We'll see how they factor that into the short term. Well, yeah, March was supposed to be off the table, but remember yesterday, the rate cut odds went up. So even though Powell, that's why people said it here in the morning. They're like, maybe Powell knew the data already, because after yesterday, Powell was very explicit, but the rate cut odds went up. It could have been because of the banking stuff that we had yesterday, but now this really destroyed the Fed futures. So now the rate cut odds are finally starting to drop in March. This is getting people to believe it, but my goodness, we're going to have to see the short-term reaction. But again, this isn't the set-all be-all. Unfortunately, you still have 2 sets of data before the next Powell, and that's where everybody's going to be competing on that end. But my goodness, Chattadonia. My goodness. On that note, good luck. I'm going to get ready here for the morning. I was already yelling. I gotta lower the voice a little bit. I love you all. I hope you're having a great day. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'm going to go queue up your news, go to the bathroom, get some water, but get ready to start the day. That one's wild, bro. It's going to be a wild one. It's going to be a wild one.
Broadly, when you look at commercial, when you look at consumer, it was the benefit of having 1-2 years of zero interest rates and the actions that players took in that environment to secure their balance sheets, to extend debt maturities. They've mitigated a lot of the interest rate sensitivity. But as Mohammed highlights, that doesn't mean we've eliminated it. And so there is this kind of lagging, nagging notion of where is the risk out there. And when investors kind of get all in and technicals get overbought and you have that vulnerability and then you have a little spark, you can have some of this pullback. And I think that's what we're seeing here in financial markets.
Mohammed, just to give you the final word, is June still the day, the month for you, for the Federal Reserve to cut?
I think so, yes, John.
Mohammed, appreciate your time, sir. As always, great to catch up with Mohammed El-Arian there of Queen's College, Cambridge, and Jeff Rosenberg of BlackRock. Let's just finish on the numbers and wrap it up. Bramo, 353 against an estimate of 185.
And not just that, but an upside revision to the previous month, really seeing an average of 27,000 new jobs additionally added in the 3-month trailing average. Average hourly earnings coming in at 0.6% rather than 0.3% for an annualized 4.5% gain in wages. This is not a picture of a weakening labor market.
It's a pretty incredible number. for this White House to go around talking about AMH for the next month or so?
Absolutely. 2 straight years now of unemployment rate 4% or lower. This is something they can really win on. The issue is, when you look at the polls, Americans continue to say, while they are still starting to feel a little bit better about the economy, they're worried. They still are worried about inflation and price pressures, but also they just don't trust Biden on the economy. They trust Trump more. At least our polling shows that in the 7 critical swing states.
Those polls just aren't changing. Consumer confidence starting to turn around just a touch. 353 is the number, 185 was the estimate. 3.7% on unemployment, wage growth coming in hot at 0.6% month over month, year over year at 4.5. Coming up on Monday, we'll be talking about this jobs report with Laurie Calvasina of RBC, the OECD chief economist Claire Lombardelli, Ed Yardeni of Yardeni Research, and Subhash Rajappa of SocGen. From New York City, for our audience worldwide, have a wonderful weekend. Counting you down to the opening bell with equity futures positive on the S&P 500 just by 0.1%.
Hey team, just got a request.
Bro, December rate cuts are getting priced out right now. Again, everything's still flushing. I thought bonds would have had a more immediate bounce. So I'm already down 0.5% on that one, unfortunately. But now the SPY's starting to dump a little bit more. I still need to get a couple more things. So they hit that commercial early, but Chattadonia, man. Let's see what we got. The CNBC, do they talk about what happens with economic data, or do they? I don't know. We'll see. Dude, that's crazy. My goodness, bro. That caught everybody off guard. Everybody and their mother. Well, yeah, my mom just doesn't know the data, so, I'm sure she'll be shocked. My goodness. Zero. Honestly, though, dude, remember that Fed future I was down a shit ton on? I am only down $500 on it now. That's insane. So literally 0.5 basis point of rate cuts in December have been priced out right now. So the whole curve is repricing as we are speaking. But then again, do you guys remember what happened? No, he said cuts in June, El Arian. What happened on the last time? The same thing happened, but not as aggressively on the last meeting. And it wasn't even like this, but literally by the bell, the rate cut odds bounced right back up. But you have just repriced a shit ton of the bond curve on the futures, on the Fed futures. Absolutely insane. I mean, the only hope now is that you have other data that you have to wait for, but this definitely gave the market a reality check on the bonds, or on the Fed futures. That's actually insane. 10-year back. I don't know. I'm even thinking cutting my Fed futures for a small loss. I just recovered again. At one point, I was down $9,000 on that, and now I'm down $500. That's why I'm like, shit, the market, that was aggressive. That was very aggressive. My goodness, Chattadonia. Meta's still, that's the only thing I think keeping the market, we're still very high. The market is very, very elevated. So we'll see. But Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Good morning, man. How you living? What's going on, baby? What's going on, man? What up, Keldrick? What up, Christina? Nathan, River, Zuraz, B. Dizzle. Good morning, baby. T. Grider, Hamza, Hummo Business, Candy Upton, Edward Kirk, Laker, Jay. Good morning, baby. Yeah, we get to have our good morning. What up, Alaska? What up, Adrian? What up, Najee Wolf? Open Face, Mike, Ansel, Mr. Excel, Winnie Loser, baby, Gene Santos, You Matter, Picasso, Agent of Chaos, baby, El Chapato, Jamar. Oh my! See, I wasn't even supposed to be yelling. I can't lose my voice on this, man. Good morning. What up, Jeff? How you living, Serge? Kurt McGirt, Wild Style, baby, Benny Silverio, Monica Ashley. Fox, Straw Hat, Isaac, Kelvin, Last One, Limey, Light a Biz, Lori. Good morning. What's going on, Christian? What's up, Hussein? Asset work, baby. Cold Pizza, Shitzo, Jim Levy, baby. Rex Razor, Derek, Rodney Gibson, Mark J, JT Gaiman, Tom Smith, Deepak, baby. The Wealth Hunter Band. Good morning. Good morning, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Jerry Wood, Colt 45, Marcus Hanlon, Tiger Bill, Jose. What am I saying? Jose. Good morning, baby. What up, Gary? How you doing, Dan? What's up, Miss Chantel? Picture of Tom Cruise. The JR. Look at all the Chads bright and early, baby. Good morning, Ernest, my man. What's up? How you living? What about the Twitch? What about, hey, bro, what's going on, man? Hey, bro, what's up? What's up? Most Dope Andy, Lucky J, Toy Soldier, Slizzy, Mr. Malone, Lizzie, Sober Hunter, Big Curly, Preforms, Dotsy, Ryan A, Tibia, Lifer, S. Jones, Jags, Hailstone, Robo Handtech, El Coyote, Leo Smacked You, Universe's favorite, Big Curly, Mr. Feed Me Seymour, Guac Overload, Burrito Lion, oh, look at him, he's here, JJ Silver, El Coyote again, Toy Soldier, Pickle Pickler, Feed Me, Pie Express, oh, Marcus, what's going on, baby? Good morning, and then, there's a lot, man, there's a lot I'm going to probably miss out there. I love y'all. God bless you. What up, Drunken Tree? What a name, Drunken Tree. Oh, my goodness. Blizzy B, there he is. There's Rocky Bow Blowout. What a Toy Soldier. My goodness. Chattadonia. What a place. A new guy saying hello. I love it, man. Love to see it. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. I said Jose. I've never mispronounced the name Jose until today. I said Jose. What's wrong with me? I had to do a revision. Maybe now after all the revisions, your name is now Jose from last month. I don't know. The world is a weird place after those revisions. I can't believe it. That's so bold. That's bold. That's as bold as calling Jose. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's insane. I can't believe it. Man. Wild. Oh, man. Anyways, let's get to the news, my friend. Treasury yields spike after a hot jobs report. Wall Street traders got a reality check on Friday after a hot jobs report reinforced Chair Powell's wait-and-see approach, spurring a sell-off in treasuries and a further reduction in rate cut bets. A blowout labor market sent bond yields higher across the curve, two-year rates soaring 19 points to 4.39. Alongside the big move, traders also adjusted their wagers in the swap market. They are no longer pricing in a May Fed cut. So literally, we have taken a May Fed cut off of the table. So yesterday, I'm interrupting this, but you have to think about it. Yeah, and this could change by market open. We've seen it before, but yesterday, they didn't even want to take off March off the table. After this strong of a jobs report, they have taken May off of the table now. Absolutely wicked, bro. Absolutely wicked. Average on the bonds. Wait a little, maybe towards the bell. That's at least what I'm going to do. So I'm down to trade a little bit more on them, but that it's already, if it's not having the rubber band effect, we're going to have to deal with it a little harder. And the fact the whole curve is moving. You can, though. You could go small if you have the ability, but I'm going to be waiting on there. It's carnage. This is a 3 standard deviation move now. So what's going to happen here? I do think there's going to be immunity for the bonds. That's what I was saying yesterday. But, dude, I don't think anybody in the world saw this one coming. This is getting T-boned going through the intersection for everybody. Again, bro, the Fed futures just unpriced everything, which is very wicked to think about. They were sticky the last month. So blowout labor markets and bond yields higher. The dollar climbed. Non-farm payrolls surged to 353 last month following upward revisions. A Bureau of Labor Statistics report showed on Friday. Unemployment report held at 3.7. Wages accelerated from a month earlier, increasing by the most since March 22. Chris Zaccarelli, independent advisor. The bond market reacted immediately, with interest rates jumping higher as the higher for longer Fed rate is finally being acknowledged. Meanwhile, the stock market will need to decide whether imminent rate cuts or a strong economy is more important for a driver of higher prices. Just as many were caught off guard by the recession that never appeared, there's also the possibility that another year will go by without a recession, and if that's the case, it is hard to see a new bear market starting without one. Alex McGrath, North End Private. Well, I think we could officially kiss a March rate cut goodbye, and more likely May. Just a run-of-the-mill 4 sigma beat. So not even 3 standard, 4 standard deviations. Higher than expected will send yields higher today and leave forecasters guessing on Fed action. Richard Flynn of Charles Schwab. Today's strong report indicates that demand in labor is higher than expected. Today's job figures may be another factor delaying the Fed's rate cut closer to summer, but if the economy maintains comfortable trajectory, that may not be a bad thing. What is the hurry? Following Wednesday's decision, Powell said that a rate cut is unlikely to come at the next gathering, which some market participants have been betting on. The Fed chief will appear on CBS, the 60 Minutes on Sunday, to talk about inflation risks, expected rate cuts, and the banking system, among other topics. Among corporate highlights, Meta, Amazon gave bullish outlooks, while Apple, China slumped deepen even as total sales grew again. Exxon and Chevron surpassed earnings forecasts bigger than expected oil outputs. And then drug maker Bristol Myers forecast for 24 was above Wall Street estimates. Dot-com bubble. The Russian attack is resembling the dot-com era, reflecting an assumption that the economy will perform strongly despite tighter policy, according to Bank of America, Michael Hartnett. While falling yields are pushing the NASDAQ higher in the fourth quarter, the script is now flipped to both rising over the past 4 weeks. Price action would typically only occur with the recession ahead, he said. Hartnett noted that 75% of investors expect a soft landing and 20% a no-landing scenario. While a soft landing should support a broader range of equities, the Magnificent Seven has accounted for 45% of the S&P 500's return in January, reflecting a leaning towards landing bubble. No landing, soft landing bubble. Meantime, the week's New York Community Bank Corp has left traders feeling a new level of anxiety that they suffered last year. While they're positioned for volatility to linger, the bets are largely confirming to shorter-term options, which wasn't the case amid a banking tumult last March. Whether the route is going to continue remains to be seen. My option traders aren't positioning for that quite yet. A gauge of projected one-month price swings on S&P Regional Banking ETF hovered at 34.4, just slightly above the 5-year average. All right, what time is it? All right, maybe if you want your average here, it's finally leveling out. But if we get another leg, it's gonna be, you got to be careful. That's it. So use yesterday's prices. I'm not gonna average yet, but it's stabilized right now for a little bit. But again, I'd play the clock on it above all else. My goodness. 4 standard deviations probability is 0.1%. That's why I'm saying I still think the bonds are going to be bulletproof, but that was a rocket launcher. That one was very, very big. I'm in bonds. I grabbed an early one. I'm down $500 on that, so we'll see. But my goodness, I got back in a 1 bond play, so I went with half my position instead of doing the bigger one. I'm going to go a little bit more later, but then again, I am being cautiously optimistic. 300,000 jobs were added. So jobs day, nothing matters there. It already wrecked. Meta and Amazon surge. Shareholders are rewarding cost cuts. Meta, the owner of Facebook and Instagram, is surging 17% in early trading as the headcount reduction made last year helped deliver better profit, first ever quarterly dividend, and a $50 billion buyback. Amazon, which kickstarted its biggest ever round of corporate jobs in 2022 that affected about 35,000 people last year, is rising 6% after belt-tightening strategies help report a better than expected earnings and provide an operating income outlook that surprised the estimates. The stock moves are set to add a combined $272 billion to the market caps if they hold today. Apple trouble. Apple shares are falling in China by a deepening slump during the key holiday quarter. Sales in the country fell by 13% in 3 months, well below estimates, and Apple's worst performance in China since the early pandemic days of 2020. The result of triggering fears that the company is losing clout in China, long-priced market that generates roughly a fifth of sales. Challenges for Apple include Beijing's stricter bans on the use of foreign tech, success from the local rival Huawei, which released a hot new smartphone. And then Bloomberg has looked up whether 2024 will be the year of tension that finally trips up Apple. Banking angst, concerns around the health of regionals continues to be a leading theme in the market. Shares of New York Community closed at their lowest level since 2000 on Thursday, sinking 11%, adding to the prior day record of a 38% plunge. The bank at the center of the renewed panic said it believes that stocks will recover as investors consider what it's called value-enhancing action. Citizen Bruce Van Saun said the industry is fine in the issue disclosed NYCB on the week to make it an outlier. The problem that led to a collapse of several regionals last year are largely in the past. Analysts at JP Morgan said the broader market has an overreaction to the regional news and suggested investors take profit on 5-year treasuries. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Is this updated? Yeah, so this one isn't updated yet. Non-farms came in really hot, but really bad for the market. Again, nobody expected this in the world. Every economist was wrong about everything today. This one was an absolute shocker. So you've been getting a lot of status quo. You had nothing similar to that here today. So S&P futures are up 0.2 or 0.6 right now. Friday morning off of best levels on hotter than anticipated January non-farms. Follows a Thursday rebound that saw four major indexes up over 1%. The Dow Jones was nearly up 1%. Strength was broad-based with 80% of the SPY higher yesterday. Treasury is notably weaker with the curve flattening, 10-year pushing back to 4. Dollar down by 0.1. Gold is off by 0.8. Bitcoin futures are up by 0.2 and WTI down by 0.8. Mostly better big tech earnings, a notable upside driver on Friday. Results largely underpin favor secular growth and cost control, productivity, efficiency narratives. Stocks are on track to finish mostly higher this week despite Powell pushback against March rate cuts. Fed still expected to deliver 140 basis points worth of cuts. I don't know about that anymore. We'll see. Economic calendar has highlighted largely resilient economic backdrop. Recession avoidance strategists have said it's historically needed in combination with Fed pivot for stocks to go higher. At the same time, big beat for January payrolls knocked futures from their high, though Powell said this week disinflation can continue even against a strong labor backdrop. Removal of QRA overhang, big ramp in earnings beat, and reopening of corporate buyback windows against latest concerns of regional banks and contagion. Apple, big tech lagger. Softer March quarter sales. Amazon up big with takeaways focused on margin expansion and record delivery speeds, reduction in per unit and AWS reacceleration. Meta, biggest big tech gainer on AI traction, momentum behind new initiatives, cost control, and capital return. Deck, UGG strength, CLX blowout numbers versus lower bars of cyber attack. Some of the other post-earning standouts. Team, disappointing cloud and revenue and guidance. MCHP March quarter revenue guide approximately 20% below consensus. Skechers, soft wholesale. Colm, missing guide down. BZH, closings pushed out due to cyber attack. Outside earnings, Mattel, latest company to face activist pressure, and Intel reportedly delaying Ohio chip plant. Larger than expected surge from January non-farm, 353, well above the street estimate of 185. And upwardly revised 333 in December, was originally 216. November revised up, unemployment rate held at 3.7. Work week dropped to 34.1 hours, down half an hour. Average hourly earnings are up by 0.6 versus 0.3. Report came against previews, seeing risk skewed to the upside. Previews also flagged continued depressed levels of jobless claims, seasonal adjustment and weather impact. And then Powell, who will be on 60 Minutes, recall he said earlier this week, the Fed does not need to see the labor market soften for disinflation to continue. So that's the thing that should be keeping the bonds up, but the backdrop of today, heavy. Heavy, my friend, heavy. So Meta and Amazon spent 23 cutting costs. A month jobs report. Sense of panic gripped Chinese investors on Friday as shares swung sharply in the final hours of trading at a 5-year low. Fed Chair Powell will be on 60 Minutes on Sunday night. Oil headed for the biggest weekly loss since early November as negotiations advance for an agreement to pause Israel-Hamas war, which could be a crucial step to ending the conflict. My goodness. My goodness. Couple more. Meta announces maiden dividend and additional buyback as earnings comfortably top. Amazon guides operating income above expectations. Apple revenue tops forecast, but China sales disappoint amid weak consumer spending. Activist investor Barrington pushing for divestiture. $2 billion bond buyback from Mattel. Or $2 billion buyback from Mattel. Intel delays $20 billion chip facility in Ohio, prompting sell-off of shares after hours. Stock buybacks projected to increase this year after ebbing in 23, fueled by forecast of stronger corporate earnings. Activist shareholder targets Samsung to unlock value, emboldened by Japanese corporate governance drive. Global major bank losses revive fears of U.S. commercial property market. U.S. jobs market expected to show a slower pace. No, it didn't. China pledges to stick with fiscal expansion to spur economic growth. New China property financing measures set to be tested by banks worried to lend. Polls showed Japan's economy likely swung back to growth in October-December. Germany's embattled coalition heading for next budget crisis with $20 billion gap still needed to be plugged. South Korea inflation falls below 3% for the first time since last July. Investors piled $20 billion into stocks to round off a string of months for equities driven by rallying tech. Bond traders unwind amid fallout from NYCB. Powell's press conference. Concerns over banking exposure to commercial real estate sees credit spreads on track for the largest weekly increase in 4 months. Powell discussed inflation rates and cuts in banking system, amongst others, on 60 Minutes on Sunday. IMF managing director says central bank faces greater risk from cutting rates too early than too late. Hopes for Gaza ceasefire as Hamas and Israel edge closer to deal. And Saudi Arabia offers concession on Israel commitment to Palestinian state as they look to secure U.S. defense pact. My goodness, Chatadonia. So I got pre-market movers. They may have already moved, but I did get these not too long ago. So pre-market movers, Meta up 17.1, Snap, Apps, Pinterest, TTD all on the high side. DEC is up by 10.0 off of earnings. Amazon 7.0. If I don't say anything, it's earnings. CLX up 6.7. ANET off of nothing. Cigna up 3.6. Vert up 3.6. SMCI 3.2. Nothing. Net 2.8. Nothing. AMD nothing. 2.6. A lot of them have nothing. Celsius 2.5. App 2.5. IoT 2.5. GWW up 2.4 off of earnings. OTEX 2.4 off of earnings. Palantir 2.4. Regen 2.3. EW up 2.3 off of nothing. SYM 2.2 off of nothing. Roku 2.2 off of nothing. Bristol Mile earnings 2.0. Marvel up 2.0 off of nothing. DLR 2.0. Zscaler 1.0. Nvidia, all of those up off of nothing. Abivai 1.0 off of earnings. CVX is up by 0.2 off of earnings. Twist, TWST up 12.7 off of earnings. Plug up 6. BED contract for 500 million watt electrolyzer in Europe. APG up 5.7 off of nothing. Core COUR up 5.1 off of earnings. CFLT 4.2 off of earnings. WT 3.6 off of earnings. MP up 3.6 nothing. CDE 3.1 nothing. HCP 3.0 nothing. Cores 3.0 nothing. Rocket Lab up 3.0. Prices 300 million offering. Mattel up 3.0. Activist investor Barrington builds stake and calls to explore sale of Fisher Price in American Girl. XMTR 2.9 nothing. DWAC 2.9 nothing. MGNI 2.6 nothing. ALGM 2.6 nothing. Peloton 2.3 nothing. CCTG up 39.5 off of nothing. 20.7 on COP-N up nothing. CDXC up 18.5 off of nothing. SKOX or SIOX 18.0. NKGN up 12.1. INAB up 9.2. Revenants up 8.2. Apps up 5.2 and BTM up 5.2. Trading lower. Charter is down by 8.8. Team is down by 7.9. Gen down by 3.0. All of those are earnings. MHCP or MCHP down 2.9 off of earnings. Apple down 2.8 off of earnings. CBOE down 2.4 off of earnings. Race down 2.1. Profit taking after earnings. LYB down 1.6 off of earnings. GFI down 1.4. BMO Capital Market downgrade. AON down 1.3 off of earnings. Intel down 1.3, delaying construction of Ohio chip making project. JD down 1.0, downgrade. Airbnb down 1.0 off of nothing. XOM down 0.7. Skechers down 8.8 off of earnings. Vera down 3.2. FBLG down 25.7. SUGP down 7. 8 down 4.0. Olma down 3.3. Uroy down 3.1. 22 million deal bought financing through Canaccord Genuity. And then DTC is down 2.5. JP Morgan downgrade. My goodness. Chatadonia. On that note, we got a little bit of time. When I come back, I hope to hear your plays. I actually got a couple of plays here too. Maybe I'll share them with you after you give me your plays. We got a couple of things on the board here today. But I will BRB, my friend. BRB.
We actually
Follow
saw
me
the
on Instagram
NASDAQ pull back pretty significantly after Alphabet's earnings and Microsoft earnings. And now we had this reversal here at the end of the week because of Amazon and because of Meta. You combine that with what you're seeing in the jobs report that you mentioned, and you say, wow, look, the economy is really strong. We've got over 300,000 jobs in this report. But at the same time, you can say, but wait a minute, average hourly earnings are up 4.5% year over year. You look pre-COVID, and the average high level was around 3.5%. That could put a lot of pressure on margins, and we can talk about that in regards to earnings. So I think there's a lot of kind of what ifs out in the economy right now. There's some people that are risk on, some that are being a little more cautious. That's what's causing the volatility in the market. But obviously, the last couple days, tech has been the driver of this market.
Look, it absolutely has. And I think once we clear the decks with this week, Victoria, we will begin to look at those margins again. Michael, good morning. I just had Rick Reeder with me. He's marinating over his steepeners. But of course, the backup in yield that you see today is perhaps an opportunity. Is this the kind of action day where we're going to see flow into bonds by the close of business?
Yeah, man, this is actually, as Rick said, not a bad place to be for fixed income investors. You know, interestingly, we've been getting a little nervous and disappointed that we had such a big drop in yields, you know, from 5% last fall to, you know, into the 380s so quickly. And we're concerned that a lot of our clients, who we've been advising, frankly, to leg into the duration trade, continue to leg into fixed income, that maybe missed a big part of the rally. And now this gives us another bite at the apple, right? So our advice has been, you know, you get that 10-year into the fours, between 4 and 4.5, and you're in the buy zone. You know, in the low,
you're in the kill zone.
Threes, you're probably in the sell zone. So I think this is actually good that you can earn this yield for a longer period of time.
I mean, look, two very different asset classes that we got to talk about. Michael, you know, today we're fully effusive, fully bullish on Meta, Amazon, etc. And nobody seems to be bothered remotely about Apple's disappointment in China. I mean, 3% is hardly what you call rocking it on the dime.
He sounds like Hugh a little bit. All right, Chatadonia. It's game time. Bonds are getting crushed, bro. Another 1% lower. So I shot too early on the double dip. Again, I did think they would have been bulletproof, but today was the rocket launcher. I'm still kind of shocked by it all. But Chatadonia, it's game time. I'm going to be watching Meta, CLX, and Amazon. Hopefully our plays hold up now. We did discuss this yesterday about what would happen if the non-farms go crazy. So we'll find out. And then Cigna, too, going to be keeping an eye. That's a good healthcare. Then watching the bonds. Snap as the sympathy. Skechers, Mattel for the activists. And then team is down 8. Maybe those contracts got a little bit of cheaper. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where these options actually hold up. We'll see where everything ends up holding. And then we'll go from there. But Chatadonia, that being said, you got a little bit of time. You've heard everything. You've heard the Department of Labor statistics, the Bureau, with the craziness. But now tell me, what is your first play of the day, baby? What is your first play of the day? What do you got, baby? Spy put, shorting oil, Russell, no plays, Meta going up, no fear, Joel, nothing, Tesla put, still in Meta, sitting on my hands, puts on everything, Meta, Amazon, AMD, Visa call, XLM, selling 420, Meta call, Amazon call, nothing, Meta 600, puts on KRE, long, 3M, MNM, MMM, QQQ, Rumble short, MO, Meta puts, IWM, no plays, Pfizer shares, Align, Meta put, sitting on cash, Tesla put, long term, Nvidia, DraftKings, 44 for 2.9, Meta puts on Lizard King, Putin in puts in Putin, Stats long, Tesla call, Meta put, sitting on cash, wait and see, bonds wreck, Island, long BMY, good earnings, Visa call, Meta call, buy Meta dip, bonds wreck, buying Tesla, coin puts, T-bill, Amazon 20, SPY at 500, Kava, waiting to see, MP calls, oil sell, puts, stocks S, puts 600, no money, no play, sell on SPY, buying Amazon, Pfizer calls, AMZN, Amazon, AMD, selling, calls on Putin, what the hell, AMD, Amazon, get him, Zim puts, Echo Star long, Mara, Amazon, let's go, Elf long, stock short S&P IOQT. Good morning, Chad. Good morning. Short S&P IOT SQQ. Amazon calls in the final plays. All in. Amazon calls. SPY, TLT 0-day puts. ELF call. XOM long. CRM long. And the bear calls. And are we allowed to revise our expired options? Let's go, baby. My goodness. It's going to be a wild one, Chatadonia. Yeah, my Meta just gave up the gap. So we were talking about that little $10 gap there last night. It had it, but now we're going to see. But the odd part about today is that the move is big to the downside, but this might leave some other room. So either Meta is going to stay pinned. If it follows the market, I wasn't expecting that yesterday, but now with this big jobs beat, we're going to see what really happens. But everything is all over the place. Again, Fed expectations across the curve have been priced out. This is all very, very wild. But Chattadonia, you got 1 minute for questions, and then we hit the pledge. What do you got for me, man? I'm sure a lot of questions on today. It's again, everything just changed. I don't know how to describe it. Again, we find not only did you get March priced out of the market, you also had May priced out of the market. That is the craziest part about all of it. That's the craziest part about all of it. Let's see. Anyone calls on Meta? I'm going to look for some. Maybe we get some place markers. But let's see. We're going to have to deal with a couple of plays. CLX, Amazon, and Skechers. We'll see where they're all at there. But then again, the market might take over. But honestly, we got to take over with some love and appreciation, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people. They have the most important job. We talking about the jobs report and about jobs. Let's talk about the people who took on the most important job out there, and they have served this country. They did what they were ordered to do regardless of whether they agreed on it or not, man. They made sacrifices, and every day we overlook their commitment. That's why it's the least we could do here is give a huge shout out to the veterans of the United States of America, baby. On behalf of the Cult, I want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for taking on the most important job. We love all of you guys. God bless you, and thank you for your service. And big shout out to anybody else out there who's giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches. Thank you for giving back and making things run, baby. That's what I'm talking about. God bless all of you, but ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the judge! Oh, man. Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. It's game time. Happy Friday. Friday with a little bit of craziness. You see that? Friday with a little bit of craziness, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? We about to get it. We'll see. So here's the deal. You're actually down, bro. So again, in the last 3 months, anytime there has been a crazy reaction to the data, you're usually bounced up by the time we go ding ding. This time around, bonds no bounce, 1% lower from the data. Markets are still another 0.5% below. So this time, again, this was a 4 standard deviation miss on everything. So, again, all that jobs, very strong jobs data. Again, Powell, we heard what he said about both strong and weak jobs, but everybody is still getting affected by this one. So, let's see what happens here. But, Chad, you got about 1 minute till the bell. Like the video. Make sure you are subscribed. Call out any plays. You need anything from me, you let me know. We'll see. I got a minute. I need to go get a water, bro. I'm out of water bottles. Can't even have me. Coming back. Do we make it? I got time, bro. All right, 30 seconds. There you go. Gone in 30 seconds. Gone in 30 seconds, baby. So let's see. Honestly, bro, it's going to mess up a lot of those option plays, though. We were supposed to have 4 of those, but let's see what happens. Because even Meta had to pay for it. All right, you got 10 seconds. Like the video. Let's go. So the March yesterday, even though Powell said a lot, there was still a chance of a March rate cut. After today, there's now the market thinks the first cut will happen in June. Round 1. Fight. Oh, shit. Our metas are worth $5? Whoa. So we got 1,000% on the metas already. So you got one meta that's already hitting. Holy shit. I didn't think those would go up like that. Yeah, so one meta is already. That's crazy. We'll see if that ends up holding. But that is 1,000%er right there. All of them are up 1,000%. So let's see if they give any pullback. Damn. And then I think that's the Cloroxes. They should have been up a lot more. They're not moving. Where's the Amazon? The Amazons didn't go up. That's crazy. So the Amazons got cucked, and then you got 1,000% on Meta, which isn't bad at all. Again, you could ghetto spread it too if you really wanted to. You could get, what, 485? So you could get $1,000 of upside and then guarantee another $200, $300 up front. What do I do on your ghetto spread? You hold it. Or you could sell out and take the difference on there right now if you'd like. But again, Meta's already coming down a little bit. Every contract is up 1,000% on Meta. That's crazy. Again, I'm surprised the Clorox, not even the Skechers either. So I'm going to keep holding those out. The Skechers actually, the Skechers didn't even go up. Scammers on that, even though we are going down. And then we'll see bonds catching a bid here at open. So I'm going to hold the Skechers. Those should have been close to the money. And then even the Amazon. And then I'm looking here at Meta. Meta just knocked off a lot of the contracts. But they're still up a shit ton. Yeah, bro. These contracts were 10 cents yesterday. And then y'all got 1,000 likes on the video? I hope you do. I hope you have 1,000 likes. I'm going to keep my mouth shut on some of these. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let's see where are those at. All right, I made one play already. I'm going to go with 2. You warned them? All right, well, that's I'm making some meta moves. Like confirm. We need that 1,000 likes, though. We need that 1,000 likes. Oh, we got Bradley Frizzle in the peach, though. Oh, no. Amen. Let's go, Bradley Frizzle. I love you. I got to get these plays out to the stream alerts real quick. We got up on these. So I threw in a couple of place markers on Meta right now. And then we're still holding our contract. We can ghetto spread if you'd like. Let's see what we're working with. All right. And then let's see what we could do with the other ones. So the 475s already came down a little bit. So again, Meta's moving all over the place. Yeah, but again, those contracts were 1,000%. And then I just made 2 plays on Meta. I'll tell you about them when we get 1,000 likes. God bless you. Good morning. And then again, Amazon, that one disappointed me. I thought we would have hit a little bit harder on that one. What's the other one? Is that T-Mobile moving up? Oh, the Google puts are up, actually. So I don't know if you guys want to hold those, depending on if we slip a little harder. The Googles, those are 30 cents to $1. I'm kind of down to get out of those. Yeah, I'm going to sell out the Google. Oh, they just dropped. They're at 130. All right, I sold the Google for 101. I guess it's still 200%. I'll take it. The news on Meta is just their earnings. Again, higher growth expectations all the way down to a dividend and a couple of other things. So they really, really killed it yesterday. NVIDIA 641. Amazon's trying to bounce. We might get lucky on the Amazon, but we need a little bit more on that. And then is UPS still getting clapped? Those contracts are trying to come up. Oh, yeah. Watch out if UPS keeps dumping. That one's actually still going lower. Those contracts are trying to come back to life. Just a wide spread. So metas are bouncing back. Again, I did the place markers. Oh, man. Y'all failed me on the 1,000. But, yeah, I think all place markers have gone up now. Yeah, so that meta I already made. One meta went up 50%. And then the other ones are up like 20%. Chips rocketing. Well, what's the other one? Amazon, Skechers. So Skechers coming down, but those ones aren't holding as much. And then again, we sold out of Google. Those ones were right near the money, but we got a little bit of gains. Pay for some of the other trades. What's the other one? Wasn't there like Kimberly Clark? And then Abivi did nothing. And then where's the other one? Cisco. Yeah, UPS is coming up. The TMOs, those are looking good, but those already, they gave up on the bid. NVO's trying to move. So they're back up to 1,000% on the first meta. And then the other ones just went up 50. Watching that. And the Cisco's, those are still at $1. I'm surprised the Skechers and Cloroxes didn't go up. So Clorox, that's crazy. So did Clorox sell off? Yeah, it's 2% lower. So we'll find out there. It's Friday. Bonds are coming up here too. So I've recovered half of my bond loss from the morning. So this one is not bad. Yeah, where is Meta on here? We got $1,300 on Meta in the long term. Good guy. So Meta has literally went from a small-ass play in the long term to now it's going to be one of our bigger, top 5 positions here. Yeah, Clorox, watch if that one could come back up. I'm kind of disappointed on that. Meta taking off. Yeah, so contracts are at $6 now from 50 cents. And then the other ones are really rocketing. So, again, you have 1,000 likes now. So it's too late. You guys are on there. But I made 2 meta plays. I went for the next week 510s and 530s. 510s I got for 50 cents. And then the 530s I got for 20 cents. And now they're at 40. So I went for the just cheap ones like it was IBM. But Clorox, that was the one I really thought was going to go crazier today. And then we're writing out the other metas. We'll see if we could ghetto spread it later. But again, 475 will go in the money on those. A ghetto spread is where you sell an option further out of the money and you get more than what you paid. We have a tutorial on it. It's called How We Turn 500 into 40,000. Yeah, the meta, they're already going good, even with the time. But that's it. That double dip right there on the meta, it worked in those first 3 minutes. So I'm glad we got that one. I'm surprised Amazon, that one might be able to go up, and the Amazon plays are still cheap. So now the Amazons are coming up, but they're barely moving. Amazon, if that could be a slow burn up, you might get something there. There's Amazon, 52-week high. Yeah, it's up, but it should be up a lot more. And then again, CLX and Skechers, those are the other 2 we could have hit. But otherwise, I mean, Meta and the follow-up Meta plays are taking over for everything. And then UPS options are just a wide-ass spread. How do you ghetto spread the NVIDIA 660s? Your average price is 660. Let's see. So February 16th. You spent a lot on those. So you could go and sell the 685s or sell the 680s, and you'll get back $7. If you want to make them free, you'll get all of your money back, and then you'll have $20 of upside per contract. So if you have 6 contracts, that's still like what, $12,000 upside? So that's how I would do it, not a recommendation. But that's if you want to just get your money back and then go from there. And then Meta's still climbing. This is a good sign. Again, even the SPY, though, and then even the bonds, bro. So literally, right at the ding-ding, we've recovered a lot. Bonds are still being a little stubborn, though. Sounds dangerous. Well, if you ghetto spread if he went big on those calls and ghetto spreads them, he could take all his risk off the table. And then if he takes all the risk off the table, I mean, that just went from a big play to now he just only has upside and could even walk away with a little bit of money. Yeah, Russell's getting murdered. So NASDAQ has gone back up. But again, think about Facebook. And then SPY's up there. Oh, I forgot. We do have the Michigan data. Dude, that totally slipped my mind. You're right. We have a little bit of data there. Yeah, data's at 10. So what? 20 more minutes? And then AbbVie, Meta is still hitting another high now. So again, even those second pickups just went crazy. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, Meta 465. Again, we're still $10 out the money, but you have more than 1,000% on those now. Jake from State Farm here, baby. Good morning. I hope you blessed, baby. Happy Meta Day. It should have been Happy Meta and Amazon Day, but they cucked us on that one. I'm glad we got out of those Googles, though. That was a little bit of money out of nowhere. NVO's on the ask. I think UPS started to chill out. Thermo started to chill out as well. And then where's Cisco? That's another one. Cisco keeps dropping. We got a little bit on that one. Apple 467. So again, I think it's going to be a straight shot to 4. Just watch every solid level, but 475. I think that's going to be an interesting price on that one. BMI was trashed. We didn't get anything on that, did we? No, they just barely held up. Again, Clorox should have been the one. I thought Clorox was going to be the prodigal son. I don't know. I might even be down to kind of double dip on that, but I'm glad. I got my double dips on Meta. So even if you missed out on Meta, we just literally got another 200% on those right now. And then the other plays are taking over. The other Meta is $500 to $900 now. $50 to $900. We go in the money. We might. Now the question is, do you sell out and take a fat gain, or do you keep pushing it once? Because if you get in the money and it makes these moves, that's it. But all 2 standard DV, every play hit on Meta. If you did the pricing, whatever you bought, even if you went further out, you got rewarded pretty heavily on that one. Let's see. All right, 469. Clorox, keep an eye on that one, though. And like I said, Amazon, those plays are still cheap for next week, but it needs to actually run. And then SPY's recovered how much right now? SPY's still near the low end, though. SPY has a long way to go. So do the bonds as well. No sense. You had 3 minutes to buy Meta in the morning. So even if you missed the Meta, literally when I said I made those Meta plays, those all went up 200% more. So even if you grab the cheap $20 into 70 cents and then 50 into 180. So all the other ones were actually able to make some moves there. Thanks for the Meta. 1,000, baby. It's almost 2,000. God bless you. Let it run. So yeah, Meta is we're about to get in the money now. It's moving $5 at a time. right, SPY's just taking off. Let's see. $471, bro. It's still going. Oh, shit. All right, I sold out of my Meta. $1,100. $50 into $1,100. Every single play you have made has been paid for. And then now we have the other two that I'm holding. I'm selling out of it. It's at $1,165 now. We back and we're up. That's that's the whole point. That's exactly what I've been saying with a lot of these. But remember, the market maker is scamming us, right? So we're out of that. And then I have the plays that I just made in the morning. So I have another literally $50 into 200 and then $28 into 100. So we still got a couple of more plays there that will pay for everything else. But yeah, that's just under 2,000% on that one. Two standard deviation, Meta's up 2,000. There you go. Bro, I'm telling you, even if you didn't copy our play, even if you went and just used the knowledge there with it, bro, that you were able to get something pretty cheap. I went even cheaper. I was a cheapskate, and that one still ended up hitting. That's the crazy part. Bro, that contract's at $1,170 now. It's about to go in the money. So I usually sell out early, so you do your thing, but I'm glad I picked up the other ones. I'm just going to let those ride out for me and not. So you do your thing on there. You have the 450 and the 475. Oh, you're loving it, baby. That's a big one, man. All right, I'm going to write out the rest now. I'm going to write all the other ones we have. I have the other two that I just grabbed this morning. We're going to just let those sit there. Sold 435, GG. Great hit, man, and shout out to the long term, too. We're now up 410% on the long term, and then we get our 2.9% divvy. SPY's going up. Bonds are coming back up as well, too. So there you go. NQ back at open. That's crazy. So, again, I think Meta and the optimism there is taking over. Is that drip on the high? All right, come on. You're up 350 off the 50. We'll get some good profits on it, too, though. You were just getting sad in the morning on the other one, so make sure you secure a bag on there. Otherwise, I don't want to hear you cry about them. You got to make the moves on there. SPY 492 end of the day. I mean, anything could happen. I still think bonds are doing their thing, but I'm still a little shocked about what happened from the jobs report. We got to watch out for that. All right. Force, dude, it's still, bro, Meta, literally, you just had the 3-candle dip, and then that was it. How do you close it on Robinhood? You just click the addition button. So like you go to the option chain, open one, or close the other one, and then go to the other option, and just if you click on them, they should open up. Yeah, 200 on the post, man. Those were killer. Honestly, I'm glad we got those two. It made sure we could take some good profits on the early Meta, and then now we ride the other ones out, and then who cares what happens with the rest of them? Honestly, it doesn't even matter. I'm mad though CLX and damn Amazon didn't hit. We should have had 3 of those today. But then again, I mean, one Amazon literally even all the days of the $200 here, there, again, $1,100 on one play. That's it. And then add that to now the FedEx, the TSM, the IBM, the 3M, whatever one, you know what I'm saying? Procter Gamble, even the AXP, that one has some money, but that fell out the money. But it's like you're golden after that. It is unfortunate if you missed it, but at the same time, you know, that's why just small plays and exposure, it's gone a long way, and the streak continues. So I'm glad, though. I'm very, very glad. So Meta's finally coming down. Again, 2 candles, and then SPY. Damn it, bonds. They were there, though. The bonds came up a decent amount for me. December odds are still all over the place. The meta play. It was fire, and I like it because we made a lot, but shout out to long-term, baby. I'm telling you, man, if you were able to get this, you know, you had the free long-term alerts. I hope you got that text about a year ago. But, dude, 400% on the long-term now. This thing's almost 10 grand. We didn't even deposit 10 grand. So it's right there. But now our meta is bigger than our Disney. And then you get the growth. You get all of that and a divvy out of nowhere, man. I'm loving it. The long-term alerts is just put your number down. Anytime I add to the long-term, you'll get a text message. So it's free. It doesn't cost anything. You know, we really stand by promoting the long-term here. That's why it's free, man. I want you all in the game. You can manage your long-term once a month, bro. It could go a very, very long way. I would not buy more Meta at this price. No. I didn't buy, you know, I've held Meta for a while, even on my other long-term, but, like, at the end of the day, it's like I'm not trying to, you know, I've never tried to buy it at the high prices. We only buy it when it dumps. You know, a lot of the good, heavy hitter names, just buy them when they really get cheap. You have to, it doesn't feel good buying them then. But I'm not a fan of buying. I'm not going to buy that stock at 470. We bought it at 93. So it's just like, you know, there's a reason why I'm buying the names I'm buying now, but I really like the value play. It doesn't feel good when you do it, but when things do turn around, you will enjoy it. You will enjoy it, to say the least. Man, AXP, those just came up a little bit and fell back down. Yeah, but that's the thing I was saying, like, and then the long term, you hold it. That's how you could let small amounts of money go crazy. I know like I said it yesterday on the watch list, if you are in a long-term play that you said you're going to hold for 10 years and you're like, it's too high, I want to sell it, you got to be careful. You always got to be careful, but because it's just like now that play is going to pay for itself. Even if it comes down, the longer you hold it, the less riskier it becomes. But we made our money off the buy on that one. It starts paying a dividend. You have a 400% cushion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're good to go. So it's just like, I'm glad because, like I said, that was a small position in our portfolio. I think we only put less than $2,000 in Meta, and now it's $10,000 of our long term. Where do you leave your number? Click on the first link. There's a little form and things you got to go through. It's long-term alerts, free long-term alerts. My goodness. Is Abivai came back up? Come on, AXP, don't cuck me. I'm glad we got out of the Googles, though. Actually, they came right back down. We almost had one. I don't know, bro. Amazon, I'm really thinking on that. I'm really thinking on the double dip. Best long term you've made. In terms of gains, that one's 400% in a year. So that one is very hard to top. Even Snapchat, when that went up, I don't know if it could top that. But, you know, we have a lot of good ones. I mean, again, I was just talking about this the other day. Like, we were buying JP Morgan at 116. You know, and there's just, same exact situation. We bought it when nobody wants it. So don't fall for the trap of buying these names when they're all jacked up. But, you know, find the high-quality names that you could buy lower. But there's a lot of sleepers in the long term, man, from Meta to JPM, Abivai, Uber. There's also losers in there, too. But, you know, with the dividends and now the gains on there, you know, it all takes care of itself. And then as the other ones hold up and then things come back, it's very, very good. How do you calculate real dividend return on your Meta? Take the price you paid for the stock and divide it by how much you get a year. So if you bought Meta, let's say at $100, and you're getting back $2 a share in a year, so you're getting $2 and you spend $100. Simple math, you're getting back 2% on your stock. That's your dividend or your yield at cost. Damn, Meta's going up. That contract's in the money now almost. We sold out of it. I sold out at 1,100. It's at 1,240 right now. The other contracts are still going crazy. If it hits 480, we'll love it, man. Because, again, I sold out of the big one. That's the one that's going to be in the money right now. But then I bought those 2 cheap ones in the morning. Well, those should go up another 1,000%, I think, at this point. I'm almost 500 there. Come on, we need the bonds to make another move. I'm glad, though. Bonds aren't that bad from the morning. Meta became the biggest, amen. But that's what growth does. But that's what I'm saying, man. Just if you have no reason to like sell shit in your long term, I hope a lot of you cut off your hands. That's what I've been saying. Remember, don't put it in the long term if you won't hold it for 10 years. But shit like this happens. That's where your growth really comes from. Not to mention all the other stability you've built up. Abivai is coming up, but they're hoeing us. AXP's working its way back up. What's the other one? CLX, man. Yeah, you're $1.50 in the money now on those. And those were 3 standard deviations. That's insane. CLX is dumping. Shocking. And then Skechers isn't? Wow. Why would we not go down? I think Meta in all of the tech still holding up. It's distorting everything, but the bonds and everything and rate cuts, I mean, you are getting a reaction. The only other reason I could think of, you still got 2 more data sets ahead. Yes. I really thought Clorox was going to be the second big play of the day. And that one just got hustled. NVIDIA. We need to be patient a little bit, or at the same time, though, either like the data or if the Fed futures get extremely bearish from here. They were more bearish in the morning, and then we'll see what bonds do. But I'm shocked the market's up a little higher. The bonds, but then again, the bonds are down 1.7 right now. But I am still a little hesitant. I do think by the end of the day, though, we'll have to see the full picture, and then we'll see what Powell says on Sunday. How much shares of Microsoft? Hey, man, that was great in 2020. 2 standard deviation the last 2 weeks led to my first ever 1,000%, 4,000 and counting option play on Meta. Thank you. Hey, man, I'm glad we made the tutorials and got everybody involved when we did, man. Congratulations, baby. Horna. Amen, man. And everybody got something, bro, no matter what. Meta was a big one, but like I'm saying, it's been, 7 or 6 weeks in a row now? So, you've had to play every damn week. And I know some of you got stuff, some of you missed stuff. So, I do hope you guys learn from it. And like I said, man, just like the video. Share the video. It's all free 99, bro. You could get the stream alerts if you want. You can support that way. But at the end of the day, bro, like I told y'all, just show some love. 0 for 7. Well, that's it. You got to just keep it small. And at the same time, this week we only hit a couple of them, but literally all it takes is the one. I was saying that even after the IBM, we were saying, because remember, IBM, we went the opposite way on a lot of them, but then it just keep your head in the game, but go small. That's it. We're like 8 or 9? No way. I'm losing track, but it's been good, bro. It's been good. But then again, I mean, there's a lot that you lose on, and then just literally the 1 or 2 that take over. Meanwhile, you get the long term. Consumer sentiment. I keep forgetting about that. Came in at 79. Consumer sentiment final expectation 77.1 versus 75. Where's inflation expectations? Usually we can move on this, but we're not going that crazy. Current conditions 81.9 versus 83. They all seem high. Where's the 1 year? Well, 5-year expectations 2.9 versus 2.9. That's in line. Honestly, nothing really happened from consumer sentiment. I mean, we've moved pretty big at other times, but came in a little hotter. Some areas a little weaker. And then inflation didn't. 5 years at 2.9. And then 1 year, I don't know if the 1 year hasn't loaded yet. 2.9 for both. And then durable goods came in break even. Yeah, but honestly, that was your smallest consumer sentiment reaction in a while. I think we're still just in the mode from earlier. How come we rally now? Just cash open. Wait till Euro close. Today is weird, though. Like, you got to think about it, though. Since the market opened, what have we all been focused on? Let's be real. So it's like you got the market going up, and we just been focused on damn Meta. So Meta is literally, bro, 20% on $1 trillion company. And then you have another $1 trillion company, $2 trillion company up 7% right now. So that's just messing with all of the indexes. You get what I'm saying? So it's very weird, though, because it is hard to say why we're actually still holding up there. Yeah, even NVIDIA's going up. And then Tesla getting murked. But yeah, it's again, the Russell and Dow are getting murdered right now. And then I don't know if we have any bank fears that will help up the rates there. But yeah, Southwest plans redesigned cabin. Meta. Well, I said it yesterday. Do you guys want to hear my take on Meta? $4.77. Oh, man. You're $2 in the money now on the original play. It's at $1,400. I sold out at $11. But then we have the other plays this morning. Dude, y'all got to like the video. That play went $50 into $300. And then the other one's $20 to $140. But I don't know if you want to hear my take on Tesla. It might offend some of y'all. I said it yesterday on the watch list. It has to do with Meta. Oh, Ummo Business, Habibi. Ummo Business been showing love. It don't matter if there's a 4,000%er on Meta or not. He always showing love. Horn, I love you, baby. God bless you. Amen. All right, are you ready? Don't get mad. Don't get mad at me, okay? Don't get mad at me. After seeing what Meta has done, I would never buy Tesla until it drops to literally until it does what Meta does. Until it drops down to a very low price, a low PE. Because after the difference between, I love Elon, and I think he's good for society to a degree. But you have to realize, bro, Meta is giving money back to shareholders, dividends, buyback. They got criticized. They turned the ship around, even though they're still spending a decent amount. Bro, compare that to Elon. Mark Zuckerberg's giving back to shareholders to keep them on board with the mission. Elon is asking for $50 billion and more dilution for more voting rights, or he's not going to work. It's a different. After seeing what Meta has done, there's a stark difference now between the recovery on Meta and Tesla, and just looking at the two. So that's why I'm like, I can't. I gotta. It's Meta, bro. Meta. No, Meta. Yeah, I mean, Zuckerberg would beat him up too, but like at the end of the day, that's a very stark difference between how those companies are being managed. One is giving back to shareholders, and now the other is still just high valuation, high everything, but. Yeah, that's it. Zuckerberg, he is paying you to stay on the mission, but that's better than literally, even if you don't believe in both of them, at least Zuckerberg is returning money back to shareholders rather than asking for more. And that's why I'm like, dude, after seeing what Meta's doing now, it makes me less want Tesla and more just on the Meta train. But I still wouldn't buy Meta at these prices. So both of them I wouldn't buy at these prices. So that's the silver lining. You could have said the exact opposite with Mark burning cash. I did say that. I was very mad about that. Again, I got a lot of losses, but that didn't last. But then that's the thing. When Mark Zuckerberg was doing all of that, we bought Meta with a 11 PE. You see what I'm saying? Tesla never fell to that level. And then in that same time period, they have already turned the ship around and returned almost $100 billion back to shareholders. And then cut the spending by 30, 40, 50 billion dollars. And then they flipped it. So that's what I'm saying. And then now to keep you on board, they're giving you more versus asking you for more. That's a very big difference in how those companies are being ran. Is Zuck older than you? I have no idea. You think they're setting the new standard? No, I don't think it's not this. Remember, Meta's old, but they're just doing it quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're straight up at Meta's been around for like, 12 years now? But then again, they make a lot of money. But I don't think it's the new standard. It's just kind of like when Microsoft started offering a dividend into their future. I don't know how long it took Microsoft. So they paid dividends in 2003. And they IPO'd in 86. So even then, it took Microsoft, 17 years? Meta did it in 12. It's signaling an exit from growth. Well, you could say that, but the dividend's not high. And then again, if you said the same thing about Microsoft, well, then there you go. But it's just, I think it's signaling a different approach. And I think they're trying to keep investors on board. I think he's trying to keep early investors. And, just as he's willing to spend billions of dollars, on projects, I think he's trying to show we have all this money. But instead of blowing it and using it irresponsibly, if you return money back to shareholders, you're going to keep a lot of people happy. And that's where I just think he's getting into that. So it's a new era, to say the least. Bonds have came down from that. I went long on the bonds earlier, but I'm already clapped on it. But I'm down $500, 0.5%. And that was from where we were at earlier. Tom Ford glasses maker, Marklin prepares for sale. Who owns them? All right, bonds coming down. SPY's holding up better, but watch out here because we had a nice little bounce there on bonds. But if these start dropping again, that's not a good sign. There has been no rubber band in bonds. We might have to wait till Euro close, but that's not good. I don't know. I think the SPY should go down. I know bonds should have went down, but they should have been stronger. But I'm very surprised that the market's hanging on. But then again, Meta and Amazon are getting in the way. That you can't, literally, Meta is at 20% gain right now. CLX cucked. And then, I forgot. We haven't even looked at Snapchat. .4 earthquake off of California? Where's Ferndale? CEG. Tesla's down. SMCI getting worked. Down 2 for, wasn't NVIDIA up though? I think all the chip makers and then Intel's getting worked off of the, what's it called? Intel had the Ohio plant delay. But yeah, a lot of names are slipping, bro. I think Meta is just holding us up awkwardly. Yeah, UPS is down below 140. The non-farms were extremely good, but that should have been bad for the market. But NASDAQ is up because of everything. But you could see it. We're still at the lows. And then the bonds, same exact thing. The extended hours chart, you know, we're still in this weird little hangover from the data. Usually by now you would get your little bounce and whatnot, but this is very weak. But it's still surprising. I'm surprised equities are holding like this. No, there's no more data for the day now. Even after we got the, what's it called? The consumer sentiment. It's wild. This is for Elon, Josh. God bless you in the chat. Well, thank you. I like you, Brian. I like Elon too, though. You know, don't let my comments mean it anything else. But I'm very impressed with Mr. Zuckerberg. Harder. Let's go, baby. Amen. God bless the chat. I hope all of y'all are blessed, baby. Let's go. 40 months. Get the long-term chat. Tell him, Rosh. Tell him, baby. Yeah, we're still, let's see if we get out of here. Abivai's running now. So, again, their earnings was kind of awkward. It wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. God bless the chat, baby. Happy Friday. Yeah, so where was it? So, yeah, Abivai, Humera came in line. Sky Rizzi was slightly higher. Rinvoq killed it. Imbruvexa killed it. Venexta missed, or they beat. And then Botox beat by a decent amount. And then, but R&D and SG&A ended up going higher. But they beat by 0.3 on revenue. That was expected. Full year guidance, 1105 to 1125. So that was kind of the estimate. And then they said a little bit of a dilution for a Munigen acquisition. Reaffirmed expectations, raising long-term outlook for Sky Rizzi, and then for Ubrevli and Kulepta. So, but again, remember, everybody had high expectations. So everybody after that, remember, we thought they were going to do really good. Their revenue was up by $300 million higher, but the full year guidance wasn't that crazy, even though it was higher. But it's like people, we really, after hearing them at JP Morgan, we thought they were going to kill it. On Vertex, they're big. They've had a lot of good stuff going on there. On Estee Lauder, I like it, but didn't it bounce? It's kind of an old company, but that's a name that I think will always be around. Multi-year lows. If you want that cosmetic exposure, this is your cheapest cosmetic name. That's why I do like it. But then again, some people just, it's kind of getting outdated. But then again, they own such a portfolio. They'll probably acquire stuff too. But I like Estee Lauder. They were a lot cheaper earlier. What's their dividend? I don't think the dividend's that high. It's only like 2%. And I think that's, 2%. Isn't Elf cheaper? I wouldn't. Elf is just way up there. So Elf is actually, it's a lower valuation, but Elf is like, dude, this was a $10 stock. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should have bought Elf when it was cheap. If you missed out, I'm not buying those eyeliners at $160 a share. I'd rather get Estee Lauder and the old people makeup and call it a day, and maybe they buy out Elf one day. But Estee Lauder has the name brand, but Elf is it's too new for me. I think they'll be good, and I don't think Elf is bad, but that valuation, I wouldn't buy that. All right, Abivai's starting to go a little bit. The options aren't, though. And then we're about to be in the money on Cisco. I have an idea. Josh have idea. I have idea, Habibi. Google kept dumping. Damn, we should have held. Well, I think because everybody's rotating to the other tech stocks that did good. Bonds going lower, stocks going up. This is not what I expected. All right, I made another play. This one's kind of smart, I think. It's not what you're... This one, I wouldn't make this play if you don't have the other one. You didn't expect the market to fight the delusional Fed. No, I guess, but I just didn't think equities, it's Meta's fault, but I didn't think equities would be going up more than the bonds right here. So this little, like right here, you see how they were kind of matched up, but this, I wouldn't expect to see today the bonds at the low and the market hitting the high, at least in that time frame. So we'll see. New phone. We didn't get that one situated. Here. Let me see. I'll get that up to them. All right. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I made a play on Cisco. So remember, we bought those plays for 30 cents. They're at $1. I grabbed the puts for earnings, and now it's moved in our direction. So I grabbed the calls. I grabbed a 52.5 call to balance out my 49 put, and I spent 30 cents. So then that way now we have until their earnings, and then we could kind of play both ways. But if it still drops, we're in the money. We'll make a lot more, and then anything to the upside, we should be good. Is it over for the Bears? I don't know. I mean, it might just be getting started for them. So again, December rate cut odds flipped. I mean, today was a massive repricing. If Meta wasn't up, I wonder what it would look like. Let's even take a look at the breakdown of the day. Like, yeah, you have 390 names red on the SPY. You have 20 names red on the Dow, 10 in the green. And then NASDAQ 100 66 red, 35 green. You are only being Meta, Amazon, AMD, Nvidia, and other like tech names and chip names are holding you up. So I'm surprised we're doing this, but that massive repricing, we'll see Powell's comments. We'll find out. But then again, too, you are going to get, what's it called? You have 2 more sets of data. That's the only thing that is going to, that's where the bulls have signs of life in the beyond just looking at the market right now. But like legitimately, you have 2 big data sets still, 2 data sets before the next Fed meeting. So what you're seeing today could all just be temporary if that data comes in the other way. So bonds at the low here. SPY hit that level. If bonds start flushing, maybe SPY will come down, but then there's still a little bit too much of an outpacing there. But yeah, I went with the Cisco play both ways. Abivi's going up. Remember, it's above the level now, so Abivi should get crazy here. This is Abivi's rocket zone. So again, all-time highs are like 175, but it's even above the last 2 times. Where was it? Yeah, 173.66 and like 174. Yeah, so watch for 172. Market's still gassing. So again, it's still at the lows of the data, but it's doing that. It's about to hit the high. Maybe if we do end up hitting that high, then it comes down. We'll see what happens. You hit the 250 on the ghetto spread. You're kicking yourself. It's okay. I mean, you were happy about it the other day. You know what I'm saying? When the play went down. So it's like we talked about. That's why I asked you guys in the beginning, what is more important to you? Preserving your capital or making a gain? That's what determined whether or not to do the ghetto spread on that play, right? You know, it's funny because I was going to do the ghetto spread for $1 and then it never got filled. But yeah, you were happy. So be happy about that. If your goal was to preserve capital, you completed the goal, right? You got the gain and you made sure you had 0 chance of loss. So if you ghetto spreaded it, you had to think about it. Like, what happened? If your investment was free, you literally made like 250,000%. You literally got paid off of 0 risk, right? If we were wrong about these plays, we would have lost money and it would have added to the deficit. You know, so just like I'm always saying here, when it comes down to making these decisions on these plays, even when to take profits, you have to ask yourself, do you care more about capital preservation, or are you making these plays swinging for the fence where you actually want the gain? So depending on how you've done and all of that, you got to make that determination. But once you make that determination, I wouldn't be mad about accomplishing the goal. You know, so like I said, you were happy about it. It was your goal. I mean, no one could have saw that one coming. But if it's in lines, I mean, you didn't lose money, and it got you some money back there. So all in all, a W. Yeah, bro, bonds still going low. So I'm back down on those. I was getting close to break even. Bro, the Fed futures are insane. They're getting more bearish as we're, again, the bonds. The market is just, it's in la-la land because of your boy Meta. It's actually, like, insane. Again, like, we're a March rate cut. March rate cut odds are still at 20, so they still have a little bit of hope. May rate cut odds now, they're moving. Actually, May rate cut odds are kind of fighting back. That's why I think you're up here a little bit. And then again, December, the whole curve started changing around there. Meta has nothing to do with this. Whatever you say, sir. Whatever you say. I'd say Meta, Amazon, and then the chips are what's diluting all of this with everything else red. Again, 3/4 of the market is red right now. But you have very outsized moves. See Euro close. Euro close will be interesting. We'll see what the bonds do. Yeah, it was a very hot jobs report. At one point, we almost priced out all of the rate cuts for December. March rate cut odds are still fighting back, though. There came up a little bit, especially June, but a lot of volatility. But like I said, though, I said from the last meetings, anytime in the morning, by the time the bell went ding ding, whatever was priced in got, on the rates, it unwind all of it. This just took us an extra hour and a half. AAO. Where's the Abby Vi? So again, 173 is what you want to look for. Uber's going up. Uber Dash is still red. Uber's in the green. That's crazy. They're almost at 70. Banks are coming up too. We haven't had anything negative in KRE. Bonds are flushing. So again, another low on the bonds while the market's holding up. This is a big gap on the day, bro. So again, they led the way yesterday, but even then from here, you are getting a much, much wider gap now. So either that's going to keep widening out or maybe one or the other is going to close. Either stocks come down or bonds rip. I want to say bonds rip, but then again, you are just getting a totally different reaction today. Good time to buy TLT. If you haven't grabbed one, you could get a good starter on there, but then again, shit changed today. So again, I thought bonds would be bulletproof, and I still believe that, but I do think today was a rocket launcher. But at the end of the day, I have one. I'm down to average down on it, but I'm going to wait a little bit. Well, we were expecting today to be the last day of green on bonds, and then it just got nuked because of the strong-ass data. But then again, like I'm saying, one of these is going to come back by the end of the day. DraftKings on the high. And then again, regionals, you're not running into any trouble there. TLT puts, maybe. The only thing that sucks is that they're down. Like, again, it's down 2%, so there's going to be a lot of premium. But if there's a little bit more room to flush, and again, just with this much pressure, because it's not doing the rubber band. It's not bouncing back up. So you have the momentum to the downside right now, which I do think is odd, but that could work in your favor. But you're going to pay for the puts to the downside. Maybe just a short at the level. And then if it bounces, you just pay dollar for dollar. But again, it could be the dollar that's messing up the bonds. Because again, the dollar is up. Again, another new high of the year on the dollar. That's the crazy part about all of it. All right. I think that's a commercial. Nope. 40. We hit a new high? Hold up. Oh, no. Okay. You're right below it. Whew. I was going to say, but new high the last couple days. Yeah, the dollar is kind of the problem here, but we'll wait till Euro close. You got another hour. First hour, though, I think volume is pretty high. 17 actually could be a lot higher considering it's a non-farms day. Very interesting. Mara's going up. Watch the crypto play. Cigna, that's a post-earnings runner right there. Again, Meta's still chilling. Uber's on the high. CLX, you failed us. Even Skechers, bro. That was $1 from the money. A lot of plays came very close, and then they just had the cuck on the earnings. But We'll get 1 week tomorrow. Where's AXP? That one, you're barely holding on that. Yeah, last time the dollar was high, December 13th. That was the last Powell. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Bonds going a little lower. AbbVie on the high. Still the story of Meta and all the big tech. And then mainly even your chips. But follow me on Instagram. I will BRB, my friends.
Last year.
Interesting.
Yeah, we call it the 5 Ds. You have diapers, diplomas, diamonds, divorce, and death. And that keeps the market moving, these life events.
Actually, I've only heard about death and divorce, so diamonds and diapers, that's actually a nice one to add to the list there. But okay, so it's about the rate of change, not necessarily the level there. But what does that mean for prices, of course, because prices are also high and rising?
Yeah, there's historically a view that when mortgage rates go down, prices go up. And that's pretty constant over different cycles. What's different about this cycle is what's holding back the market is there's not enough inventory because you have 59% of homeowners that are locked in at 4% mortgage rates or below. So I think this time when mortgage rates come down to a more attractive level, the increased amount of inventory will be consistent with the increased amount of buyers, and I would expect prices to be pretty consistent, not to go up as much as in the past.
That's really interesting to hear you say that because the U.S. housing market, it's been pretty starved of inventory. So it sounds like the way it gets better, you're saying, is that lock-in effect easing more than anything else.
Yeah, the good news is right now we actually have, for the first time, more inventory than last year. 7% more inventory in January than we did the prior January. At Compass, we actually have 15% more Compass listings than last year. We're outperforming the market. And you can see in the data that it's leading to more sales. In the country, we have 5% more homes under contract to be sold than we did this time last year.
Okay, interesting. And so the lock-in effect right now, it was interesting. You had some numbers in the notes you sent over. 59% of homeowners have mortgage rates of 4% or below. That's down from 72% last year. I mean, how much lower can it go, just looking at that trend?
Well, if things just stay where they are, and there's not a big decrease in rates, which will make people feel better about selling their homes, you would expect that same 13% per year to continue. And so within 2 years, you could have 2/3 of the country no longer having an issue with low mortgage rates that are preventing them from selling.
And that would certainly ease things up, I would imagine. Let's talk around specific markets, because there's a lot of fear-mongering when it comes to San Francisco. But taking a look at your data, it seems to suggest that maybe some of that is overblown.
Yeah, I mean, usually when people are fearful, that's where the opportunity is. And the condo market, for example, in San Francisco, we're starting to see much more buyer traffic, prices accelerating because companies are starting to ask their employees to come back to the office, and that's creating demand. And we're seeing that trend in other major markets. And it started in New York about 1.5 years ago, but just San Francisco is a little later to the return to office trend.
That's really interesting. So it's what, software engineers coming back into the Bay Area, being called back into the office?
Yeah, there's software engineers, there's finance, there's business development, there's marketing. It's a very robust job market.
And you say that's led to an increase in prices. Can you quantify that?
Yeah, we can. I don't have that offhand in San Francisco, but we're definitely seeing an increases in prices in that market.
Okay, fair enough. You don't have your computer in front of you. Okay, so that's the trend in San Francisco. You also mentioned, though, that you take a look at some of these other markets. I believe Charlotte, Indianapolis are also seeing a benefit right now. And I thought that was interesting, these sort of, I don't want to call them mid-tier cities, but outside of the traditional finance hubs. How is that playing into that return to office theme?
Yeah, well, what we call it is spillover migration. So markets that are adjacent to core markets that are getting too expensive. So people are moving from San Francisco to Sacramento. They're moving.
Market adjacent. All right. So again, you actually finally hit VWAP, and then you're getting that bounce there. All of the other techs are holding up. A couple of other things, too. Banks are up. That is notably different from the last 2 days. Bonds pump faked yesterday. It's just, I don't even think it was a pump fake. It was just that data today was massive. That's the thing. I'm surprised equities aren't moving, but then again, you have a surpriser bringing them up with Facebook and then even Amazon. But Dude, the jobs report came in almost 200,000 higher. Not even 100,000, 200,000. SKX. SKX is going up. CLX, you failed me, brother. Affirm on the high. Humana is going up. By Snap. I feel like the options are a lot more, but Snap is still kind of staying in the level. So Snap hasn't really moved too much. It's not like it was, earlier in the year it was near 18, but I hope they do good, but then again, there's been a lot of differences. Sometimes sometimes you might get like Snap won't necessarily perform like Meta. Meta had a lot of other factors that were surprising. They forecasted higher growth. They beat on every metric, and then their big dividend or a new dividend and then a big buyback. So it really all depends. But for now, they're going to get the sympathy reaction. They're next week. They'll revise jobs down. Well, the trend was job revisions down, but, dude, that was a revision upward. So not only did you get a beat of almost 200,000, you had a revision of 118,000 on the last one higher, which is crazy. All right. Man, Fed futures all over the place, too. That's crazy, though. December odds really came out a lot. So a little bounce on bonds, but, maybe wait till Euro close. No, the jobs number wasn't even that many government jobs. I don't know about the revisions and how that how that gets factored into play. But this time around, you actually had less government job additions this month than the average, which is kind of wild to think about. Like an MO 9.5 divvy. I got to wait now. It's sadly, I guess, is it a short month or no? Leap year? But I would like them on the divvy. We were talking UPS yesterday as well, too. But then even then, if Pfizer keeps going lower, I'm going to keep eyeing that one, too. Did the large migrant inflow affect the job market? I don't know. It depends on what adjustments they made, but it's possible, but it's hard to say. They do have some metrics if you read through the BLS, like the report. They do talk about like the different working classes, and then even then, though, I think that might affect the what's it called? The private payrolls, but then by natural logic, if you are an illegal immigrant, you might not necessarily be paid on a payroll. It's not like they're paying you direct deposit to your bank account via EDP. You know what I'm saying? ADP. Job is going to be cooked till the election. I think the election reasoning is the best example. But at the same time, that was hot. Dude, that was wild. Do you like Pfizer or MO for the long term? I already have a lot of MO, so I'd grab more Pfizer. So it all depends, but then they're both kind of different. MO has more stability. Pfizer has more downside, but also a lot more upside and a very good good yield as well, too. Giga Chad, green candle. Bro, Meta at 475 now. Bonds got a little bounce off of that. Maybe we wait Euro close if dollar drops or not. Yeah, eventually there's going to be a big dollar drop, and that should help things out here on the bond side. But my goodness. Apple's ripping now. Russell's came off the low. High ticker is gassing, actually. Yeah, Apple's still down 1.2, but that thing's barely moving. Microsoft's up. Google's coming back up, but they're down. Yeah, small caps are getting destroyed, even with the banks not dying. The banks are only up by 0.5. PayPal just loves that level. And then Disney came down a little bit. Meta, new high on that one, 478. All but Tesla. Yeah, well, there was a recall on Tesla this morning. Something about the warning lights on the instrument panel. And then some other China updates. Amazon was simulating it. You know, it's holding what it had. It's holding 7%, but it's just not getting, the blow. It's literally holding the one standard deviation. They got up there a little bit during the conference call, but it's chilling. But it's literally the same price as after hours, I believe. Yeah, you're like right, you're just pinned. Meta, new high, 478.40 now. Remember you said about getting a 480? I said 475 was like my limit, but then again, now it's over. But we did good, man. 2,000%. Some of you got 4,000 if you took the 2 standard deviations. I went with 3, and then we grabbed some in the morning, but that's it. Meta's in its own little world now. That's it. Meta is the own little world. The options didn't go up. They went up a little bit in the morning, but even after hours, they didn't. So if you got the 1 standard deviations, you might have hit, but it would have been small. But I was disappointed on that one. India, you could grab the India ETF. I like India. It is still a little expensive, but I do think that's probably the best emerging market right now. You like Pfizer. Alexander, I'm not going to answer any of your Mike Tyson stuff. Because you've done this the last like 3 days. Why you be asking me the questions and I answer them, and then you keep spamming them, bro? That's cold, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. I just answered it for you, man. You did that like 3 times to me this week. You can't be doing that to me, dawg. That's cold. That's cold, bro. You didn't hear? What do you mean you didn't? I answered your question. I read your question and then I answered it. Come on, bro. That's cold, dog. That's cold. 52-week. Dude, SPY's going up, man. I think you're right below all-time highs. Wait, no, you did hit an all-time high. Yeah, new all-time high. 4934. That's it, bro. That's crazy. Even after the jobs report, and then once again now, bonds are still holding up, but then markets taking off, leaving the bonds behind, and now you have way less rate cuts priced in. That's the craziest part about all of this. Yeah, we were, I guess, higher pre-market, but now you have gotten right back up to the non-farms level. Equities have rebounded the whole entire non-farms. No, Alexander. I'm putting you in a 30-minute timeout. That's it. You can't ask me for Mike Tyson until you ask me a question and then I answer it, and then you don't repeat it 5 times. That's it. No. That's it. You've lost the Mike Tyson privileges. Yeah, you're grounded. What happened? I'm blaming Meta, but this is nuts. I'm telling you, this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. Because, again, the jobs number was awful. It was very, very strong. The bonds should have been the ones that are bulletproof, not the equities. But now the equities they're hitting a new all-time high, and now we're debating about rate cuts in June. Even the December odds, I've made back most of my money on that loss. Remember, I lost like $5,000 the day Powell spoke, and now that play is coming back. That's insane. And then you are now 100, 200 points higher than where the market was at that day. And then now you have the jobs report, hundreds of thousands of jobs above expectations, revisions. It's pretty nutty. I'm not adding Meta to the long term. No, not at these prices. We're just riding it out in the long term. The new Metas, they're not losing value, but they're not going up as much. So earlier when we hit this, they went up to like $3. Now they're at $2.60. And then the other ones were at $1.30. Now they're at $1. You never recalibrate the long term. I do by adding other stuff, right? So like now I'm letting my growth work for me and other things. So either I hold cash or I'll buy other things to balance it out. If things aren't doing well, I don't buy them if I really don't believe in them. Or if I do, I'll buy the dip on them. But that's why, the beauty of adding and saving the money there and doing it every month is that I'm constantly kind of rebalancing it, but I'm not selling. I don't make a decision on there. If I'm not willing to hold it for 10 years through sickness or through health, then I don't add it. I'll wait until I'm confident. Think they get added to the Dow? I don't know. I don't know. I think it'll take a while. Maybe in like 5 years. Maybe in the next 5 years. BMI, their earnings were good, but again, I don't think they had a good earnings report. Well, that could be a potential good one for the long term. We talked about that one yesterday. Amazon is already up. Amazon just doesn't have the juice like Meta. That's it. Remember, Amazon is almost a $2 trillion company, and it is up 6.5%, almost 7%. And Meta, a $1 trillion company, is up 20% right now. So there's a lot of underlying juice there, but not all of them have to do that. But more names are red than not. You still only have 35 names green on the NASDAQ. The other 66 on the NASDAQ 100 are red. Fun fact, Mark Zuckerberg now receives $700 million per year from dividends. That's his subtle way of dumping, but now everybody gets paid with him. See, why doesn't Elon just do that? I don't get it. Elon could have kept his ownership, paid a dividend, and then could have, Mark Zuckerberg, sly little lizard, slithery. That's crazy. Yeah, they make enough to pay dividends. That's why when we bought Meta, I was just telling you guys, again, people didn't like it when we were buying it, but I was just saying, bro, I was like, dude, they make so much cash. It's Meta. Like they make so much money. So they have more than enough money to change their name and blow $40 billion on damn Metaverse. So they definitely have enough to pay dividends. Man, another low on bonds. None of these are holding up. I'm down $1,000 now on the bonds, almost 1%. Everyone hated Zuck. Yeah, man, I didn't like him. I didn't like him when we bought it, but the value is there. But again, he's done good. He has done good, man. I'm very impressed. No, bro, the bonds are the craziest part of the day, though. Because it makes sense with a strong jobs report, but I would have thought they would have held up a lot better here. And then now you might even wipe out the 3-day window. That's the crazy part. So if you get here, Powell, you'll be negative. This will be the first time you've been negative on the 3-day window in 10 years, probably 20 years. I didn't read the super chat. Crazy Spy Pump just took profits. My bad, man. My bad. But you just flexing on him, man. You wanted me to read your flex? It's Friday, baby. God bless the chat. Pay the plug. I like that one, Benny. Oh, no. Amen, man. It's an honor. It's an honor. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Happy Meta Day. Missed it, but I'm happy for the chat who swooped it, made some small good decisions. Amen. I don't know. Maybe it has to bounce at 95.77 on TLT. We'll see what it does from there, because otherwise it'll be negative. That'll be insane. I like 3M for the long term. It got a little battered after that earnings, but that's on the list. But if Pfizer keeps having discounts and then MO is still cheap, I'd rather get those names. Yeah, bonds still going there. Again, watch 95.77 on the bonds. Apple's running now. Again, they were down. Apple's gassing. So that's even part of lifting us up here. You don't think MO is sketchy with a 9 to 10 yield? Yes and no, because like even when rates were 0, they had a 7% yield. You know, back even when we bought them, they were yielding a high amount, even 8% at one point. So they've always been a high yielder. So I think even with how the rates moved, I think they're naturally moving into it. But it does have risk. I mean, the numbers don't lie. The higher the yield, the higher the risk. The crackhead. It's meta though, because again, the rate cut crackheads, they have pulled back today, and that's what makes it very interesting that the market is still this resilient. But then again, you have $4 trillion of companies holding up a big amount. Yeah, March rate cut odds are now at 20. So those have pulled back. The May rates are still holding up, but the odds have quadrupled there on the higher end. So May cuts are still fighting. And then you have a solid June rate cut priced in. But then again, December pulled back considerably. With the odds of cutting, can they continue to hawk it? Yeah. I mean, the market is still fighting back on the repricing. Even after this data, it's giving up March, and then it went really aggressive at May. And then pretty much from the morning till now, as the market is bounced, we went from not pricing in May cuts anymore to now, almost 2 hours later, the May cuts are back on the table again. But then March is about 80% no chance of a rate cut. I think people only like Meta because it made you money. People only like Meta. What has it done good for your life? You're getting way too deep into this. It's again, I don't even use a Facebook. It's awful. We know you know what I'm saying, but their earnings was really good. They guided up. They guided for 25% growth. They're giving money back to shareholders. That gets people excited. But other than that, I mean, you're correct, but that's not going to change anything in that sense. It was a very good earnings. And then again, their first maiden dividend. All right, I'm seeing on the 10-year. Ten-year has a little bit more to go. Same thing with ZB. So there's still more downside on the bonds. And what I'm going off of is the last 3 days. You got to get to the low of we could just bounce right at the low of yesterday or of the Fed. And then that's going to put the history thing to the test. Where is it? AbbVie. Is AbbVie coming down? I was doing good earlier. Yeah, AbbVie came down a little bit. It wanted that 173. Don't lose it, AbbVie. If Pfizer's in the portfolio, I don't think morals are involved, just monetary value. Yeah, sad but true. Again, if anything, the companies that I don't like on a moral level, I usually end up buying them if I know they're making billions of dollars. As weird, it's my hedge on society. I've said it many, many times. But even then, I mean, it's just different from the stock market, unfortunately. Have you talked to LT on rates, or are you saying long-term rates? That one's a little confusing. Pfizer. I've come to the realization if I hate the company, their stock's going to do well. Nah, but like, facts. But like, actually, though. Like, actually. There's a lot more truth to that statement. Eli Lilly new 52-week highs. They're now bigger than Tesla. Meta's working its way up here little by little. Even Snapchat now, too. I don't know. Maybe it's time for the Snap coverage. That Meta could reach 480. 475 was my level. So I thought it was going to stay. 475 I thought was unlikely. Because we bought that play and that was 3 standard deviations. But at this point, it's going to go solid level at a time. Every $5. So I think 480, 485, then like 490 to 493, and then 500. I don't know if it'll hit 500 today, but then again, I mean, it's in discovery mode of all-time highs. And, I mean, they have a 40-something PE. So compare that to, I put PE. Compare that to like a NVIDIA 42. It's like, and if the market don't give a shit about the valuation, I mean, it could go wherever it wants, but I'd go $5 at a time. But I already think it's kind of topped out. But then again, I keep getting blown away because I think it's topped out on very strong data and it's not topping out. And now the market's coming up too. Lennington's killing it. He's still doing a lot of flips. He in the game. And then anytime mortgage rates goes down, he's doing a lot of loans too. He's having fun. Standard deviations. Check out the tutorial. Go Google or YouTube how we turn $600 into $7,000. We go over it there, but it's pretty much what's expected on moves and what ends up happening. So pretty much a lot of moves today, even on the earnings, they were very unexpected on a statistical basis. I'm in the Cisco put. Yeah, they're killing it, but then I bought a Cisco call today to balance it out now if we wanted to hold a little till earnings because those plays were going to be in the money. Tessie's still at the low. AMD's coming down, but they're still up 2.5. Even chips are killing it, man. Yeah, we played Meta. We turned $50 into $1,100 if you use the 2 standard deviation strategy. you should have made around 4,000%. And then we got plays in the morning that are just under like what, 300 to 500% right now. We double dipped in the morning as well. Just pushed it to 1,400 and dip, baby. Let's go. God bless you. Chewy. I have looked at it, but I don't know. I think their volume in customers is really impressive on Chewy, but like I'm not really in the pet industry. You know, my girlfriend has a dog, but that's about as far as it goes. Am I not in the industry because he bit you? No, I don't know. It's people always have it's high volume, low margin. So I don't know, but I've never really just been too down with it. And then like a lot of pet companies, they like get big and then they like fail. Like again, like Petco. Beyond Meat. I think Beyond Meat is done. Beyond Meat is a very poor company. I like the idea, and we have that one share in the small long term, but nah, they're like, dude, they don't make a lot of money. It's crazy. So I do think future meat, maybe it'll take another 10 years. Future fake meat, but at the end of the day, I'm glad we only got one share, but like Beyond Meat, like as a company, has done very, very bad. Like they really do not do anything good. Yeah, future meat. Oh, where's Mattel? You're saying Hasbro. Mattel had that activist stuff in the morning. So bonds going a little lower. Again, 95.77 on TLT. That's going to be the price. If TLT don't bounce from then, or it might fluctuate around there, but that is the, what's it called? That's the 3-day window price level, which will be insane if it closes below there. That'll be wild. Is this the most rambunctious bond market you've encountered? No. 2018, even 2020. I mean, you know, when we were hitting those crazy TLTs, that was pretty nuts. And then the fact that it sold off in 2022, I'd say the last 4 years of the bond market has just been, every year has its own level of craziness. But no, this is just the data. You know what I'm saying? Like how that data was it was big. That was a bomb. I'm upgrading it from rocket launcher to just bomb. And I'm telling you what just happened today. It's fascinating it occurred on a day with crazy tech runners, but that just came out of nowhere. And like I'm telling every economist, you haven't seen that in a while in the last year or two. When was the last time on any of these data sets every economist was wrong about everything? Like every single factor from wages to revisions all the way down to the actual number. Very wild. A lack of housing in 2025. If the jobs market doesn't slow down, I wouldn't say lack of housing, but I would expect to see a continued tightness of supply. Want more growth? Would you touch googly or wait? and stacking dividends. I don't like Google. It's too high. Anything near all-time highs, I'm not a fan of. The only name that I like near all-time highs is literally Walmart. So, but that's a dividend payer. But I think PayPal is pretty much the only pure upside growth play. Even maybe Baba, but that one pays a dividend as well. But that also holds a high level of risk. Ozempic that one's at all-time highs. Maybe if you are going to buy anything at all-time highs, maybe I just take NVO. But then again, I still think there's a couple of growth names. I like Disney, but we're up on that. But I do like PayPal. That's the only one. I think Mercado Libre, that's good, but that one's at highs. I don't know. Maybe you could get an India ETF. What's the India ETF? Not IYT. Is it EWI? No, that's Italy. What's India's ETF again? INDA. Yeah, see, they're at all-time highs too, I think. They're right below it, but that's a good growth name. Just India in general. Yeah, but PayPal's the only name that I see that's, again, it's at multi-year lows. It's going to be around in the next decade. And it's just cheap staying there. But other than that, like, I don't know, like DraftKings, but then they came up high. Airbnb I like for growth. But any growth name I like is already up. And then again, Disney, we already got some little gains on that one. Maybe if Disney comes down after earnings. I like Roblo, but you could have got Roblo at $20. So again, all of these names have a premium over the last year. So it's just like, I'm really not a fan of buying the premium. Yeah, Roblo was at $26 in October, and then beginning of last year, $27. So I'm just like, I'm down with waiting for them. But then again, if you have built out your portfolio really good, here's the deal. If you want to go for something that has premium, just don't go crazy on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the paradox to everything I'm talking about here. Is that like if you have a really solid portfolio, you got a lot of names doing good. If you want to grab some more expensive growth, just don't throw like too many deposits and you'll be fine. Now, Roblo's getting a candle following that discussion. Airbnb's still right on the day. I like Starbucks. I think you could get it at a decent price here, too. It's finally came down after that earnings, but it's like right in the middle of like still has some downside, still has some upside. It's cheaper than last year, and then it's a bulletproof name, more or less. U.S. says China agreed to help combat fentanyl. You want to sign up for the Scream Alerts? Well, thank you. Amen. God bless you, Burrito Lion. The man, the myth, the legend. We got free long-term alerts too. Again, I'm more stoked on the long-term, man. You know, we still got earnings. We still haven't even had Uber earnings. Let's see what PayPal does. We'll see what Airbnb does. You know, if we get Meta taken off and then we get a crazy what's it called? We get a crazy Airbnb. I mean, the long-term's going to love this. Small long-term's doing great though. So I'm very excited about that. Why'd you choose PayPal over Square? Square was traded as a little bit more premium. That's it. The premium, I like both of them. I think if you want to blend the two and get a little bit of both, you could do that. But I don't think Square is a bad company. I just think Square has a slightly higher valuation. SoFi, I don't like them, no. I like a bigger bank. I'd rather go with a Wells Fargo, Bank of America. JP Morgan is my favorite, but that one's already up 40. Can we bring back long-term reviews? Maybe at the end of earnings. I'm down. You know, we've done a couple. We did a couple towards the end of last year, too. We'll review them at the end of earnings season. All right, 95.79 on TLT. You're getting rid of the window. The window is closing, my brethren. Futures still need to go down 1/10 of a basis point, though. Or I guess 118. Anything lower from here, you will now be negative from Powell Day. So again, it's that 3-day window, but my goodness. Yeah, I got clapped off the TLT this morning. I'm down $1,000 on that. Why we're at all-time highs and the LT is down? Because it's only, I think, a third of the NASDAQ is up. And then a majority of the S&P is down. And then the Dow and Russell are getting murdered. But it'll balance. Again, like I said, when the market actually, when everything goes down, once the tech goes down, you'll watch it balance out. But Abivai and Meta did the work. So I would have been getting clobbered, but those came out for us very strong. Trading account. I started back in the day with $2,000. And then even then, the TD, I did add like 25 grand for the futures, but that was from like $12,000 off of the COVID shit. And then the long term, we started with $2,000 and then added $2,000 a month. And then we have moved it up to $3,000 a month over the last couple of years. And then the small account, we started with $500. That's this one. And then we added $200 a month and then recently moved into $300 a month over the last couple of years. SPY breaking out now again. Another all-time high on a wild-ass day today. I can't believe this one, man. But then again, you do have a $2 trillion company, two of them doing very, very well. We're funding the long term from option plays? No. I would do option plays and then buy shares in other accounts with the profits, but I never can. I keep long term completely separate. That's at least what I've done even here to show you guys. I've made a separate long term, add to it every month, 10% of your income, and you'll be good to go. But I keep it separate from all of that stuff. All I could say is shout out to Bidenomics. Oh, no. Next pump it up is at 4,500. EW still on the high. Price of not too much, honestly. I haven't looked at it too much, but it is below our price, right? Didn't we get in at like 55 or did we get in low 50? I think we got in 55 or 53. But then again, they're going to deal with bond rates and all of the bank stuff. So it's not, I have a lot of bank and financial exposure. So unless it like really flushes and we get that, it starts paying out like 6. But even then, if it's anything paying 6, I'm going to go for Pfizer. UNH on the high, TBT on the low now. So more bond losses. I'm going to buy PayPal for the long term. Good luck, my friend. Let your long term speak to you. Find the balance with what you have. Cigna keeps going up. That's a 6.5. That one's crazy. Caterpillar's on the high, too. Even CVX upgrade divvy. I think all the oil companies they held up good. I didn't really look too much into their reports though. Caterpillar, we still holding up pretty good. Again, I don't know. I'm kind of even waiting for like an Amazon. If Amazon could break out, but those plays cucked. Same thing with the CLX. Just like the first 5, we had those. So many plays like that. Meta, though, you couldn't stop that one. And then the Meta further out the monies are losing premium. The double dip plays. Updated thoughts on MPW? No, but I will have after their earnings. That's unfortunately we're in purgatory till then. S&P on U.S. public finance says high rates, expected slower economic growth in 24 to create headwinds from a credit perspective. Apple's only down by 0.3. Oh my gosh, Apple's green? Wow. So even bad Apple has came back. The bad app. That's crazy, actually. So nobody was really paying attention, but that's nuts there, too. Boeing long term. Boeing's still is more expensive than last year. I'm not really a fan of Boeing. I think it's a little too high. Yeah, man. Apple's nuts. I wonder what those options did. $0.30 to $1.20 on the out of the monies. Yeah, the Apple options went crazy. That was the buy the dip. I think you would have done better than the SPY on that. And then where are we comparatively? You're still holding right above Nonfarm's level. And then again, a lot of the pre-market pump was in part because of Meta. Microsoft was up 1% though. But then again, were they still down after the last couple of days? I thought they came up relatively quickly. Yeah, they're literally right at their earnings level. Your daily's up 400 on Apple. Good hit. That's dope. TGT on the high. They're break even. They were red. Walmart's still holding. Again, bonds still just right at the low. It's weird. Real estate stocks, they're getting hit more than regionals, and then regionals are barely holding on. So we're going to have to see. Apple red. Yeah, little candle there. And then we're still like right at the non-farms level. That's the irony. Euro close in 10 minutes. So let's see if we get one final bond flush or not. What's the 10-year at? Ten years back to 4.04 from 3.89. My goodness. This is kind of like March. And then where's the Zaza? Zaza's still, remember I was down 600 or 500 in the morning. They're down back to 1100. That was that play right after Powell. Come on, bonds, a little bit more. I'm at a 475. Apple's turning around again. We have 10 minutes till Euro close. Right at the non-farm levels. TLT down 2.5. ZB down 1.94. And then Dow's barely red now. They were doing really bad. And then Russell's still clobbered. Nasdaq's up 1.1 and SPY up 0.6 with the majority of names still down. That's the crazy part on all this. Long-term dividend plays. Pfizer has been the one we've been adding to a lot, but then 3M and MO, they're on the list. UPS, we've been discussing a lot lately too. I think that one's worth a mention. Can you help you understand the moves today? I'm going to blame it on Meta. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense. I do think without Meta and Amazon, today would look a lot different. But it is, it's not really, this one was definitely surprising. Because even then, the bonds, and it was all surprising because of the data. The data was very, very strong. And it did have a negative reaction, but I think equities ramped up off of the good earnings. But other than that, I couldn't explain it. And then I do think the data lifted up the dollar, which hurt the bonds and other things. Again, where's gold at? Think about that. Yeah, gold back to 2015. But gold's still holding up pretty decent. Yeah, Shy got murked above all else, too. I think it was 15 basis points. So look at Shy's even worse. So a lot of things gave up, but like, Shy, look at where it was holding. The short end of the curve got damaged. So I don't know. I think you still might be having an inversion. Yeah, that's the crazy part. That's actually nuts. So the curve is still inverting, just slightly from yesterday. Which, again, the 2-year got demolished. I think we're just into good news is good news, bad news is bad news. Maybe, but I'm hard-pressed to believe that. I just think you have a Meta in this earnings optimism, equity inflows. I think that's just getting in the way of things. But we'll see. But for now, this rate cut stuff is finding its own little home now. Yeah, the dollar's still up. We'll see at Euro close. Either dollar's going to rip or the dollar's going to die. All right, a little more. What time is it? 8:24. Again, Euro close should be interesting, especially on a Friday. So the data came in 3 standard deviation miss, and the equities are eating that up. Yeah. So we'll see by Friday at the end of today and then Monday. And then you have Powell. But this is what I'm trying to say. Just don't underestimate the sheer scope of Meta and their size. Meta's very expensive, and that's a lot of run-up right there. Tim Cook's on Bloomberg? Oh, wait. Does the Apple Pro Vision release today? He said massive job loss need to happen. No, he didn't say that. He said the opposite. Powell was saying strong jobs weren't that bad. That's why I thought the bonds would be more stable. But that was a very big blowout, and it changed pretty much what we were expecting from even the last month. May think I'm crazy, but the Meta dividend is more important. I think that was a surprising factor. I think there was a lot. There was a lot to unpack from the Divi news, or from the Meta earnings in general. SYM on the high. What is this? Symbiotic up 5.1. We'll keep the dollar up here, and then even Amazon's holding up. I think Powell's either waiting for something to break or going to try to wait a long time till inflation really comes down. But then, this is what I've been saying all day. If you want to even look at how the market's reacting, even if it's surprising, there's still 2 CPIs and then 2 non-farm payrolls until the next Powell. So you're going to, I think, one non-farm and then 2 CPIs, which is kind of crazy. I think I have a 180. What do I have for Amazon? I got a 180 and a 190. The 180s are slightly down, though. Again, it was looking like 2 standard deviations, and then it stayed pinned at the 1. It's like 1.5 standard deviation move. The dividend is very small, but it depends on when you bought the shares. So I think the dividend's 0.5% at this price. And then if you bought it at our price, it's like 2.9. And then just depending on where you got in, that dividend at cost or the yield at cost, I mean, it's a wide-ass range for that stock. NVIDIA. That's another big thing of today, too. I feel like even with Meta being up, we're kind of ignoring it, but they kind of benefited off the whole Meta thing. But they're killing it. Yeah, Euro close, 2 minutes. We'll see either Euro close dump, give it a couple minutes, or we might even be able to go good. Again, I don't know how Europe did. I think Germany wasn't too good. FTSE 100 ended lower. Now, Germany found a way to go up. France, too. Everything was actually kind of good overseas. SPY 495. We hit 49.40. So again, I think like 49.42, then 45, and then 50. Those will be the levels here, but it's still, that's a new all-time high today. Even after blowout jobs numbers. Say we don't care what people say. And then bonds are running up a little bit. We'll just see if that one actually holds up. All right, Euro close is in play, 30 seconds. You're getting a candle. Volume is still, honestly though, the volume's kind of light. Usually volume on these days are a lot higher, you know, for a non-farms, but we're sitting at like 15 million an hour. SPY's ripping. Whoa, Euro close, unleashing. Again, Apple now at a high. Apple's still back, and again, they were down by like 2%. Labor Secretary, this is the definition of a soft landing. Bloomberg Fitch Ratings, change in oil strategy signals markets should not overly rely on Saudi Arabia. Greedy short for next week. It's still early, So if you wanted to go for that, I mean, you still have a whole potential melt up right in front of you. So I don't know. I'd sit quietly and ride it out until maybe end of the day, because you will have Powell over the weekend. So depending on what he says, DraftKings 52-week high. Bro, high ticker just gassed. This might be the rest of the market coming up. But I still think we're at negative everything. Now, Dow Jones kind of balancing out. 18 red, 12 green. NASDAQ 100. It is now you have more names green on the NASDAQ than red. 52 green, 49 in the red. And then S&P still 193 red, 308 in the green. Bonker. We get pump it up at 5,000. So I don't know, man. If you do the same move you did right now, you'll be at 5,000. So you're getting close. And again, 5,000 is like most banks' like year-end target. That's the crazy part about all of it. So like a lot of people, again, beginning of the year, and as we were getting bull, they're like 5,000, 5,100. There's a lot of people whose year-end target is 5,000. And then again, the first 2 weeks of February are usually bullish, and then the last two get really, really bad. But so far, my goodness, Googly is going up. It's like we hit 5,000. I mean, we could do the market. If you guys haven't realized, this is what we said from day one. Right when the market broke those all-time highs, it could do whatever it wants. So this is just a game of musical chairs. That's all. And then again, the data needs to slow, but like low-key, bro, you're not even reacting to the data. The bonds are, but everything else not. You heard an economist say S&P target 6,000 off crazy euphoria, and then we dump. You thought it was crazy at first, but low-key playing out. I mean, in the right scenario, if things do keep going crazy, that's what I'm saying. When you get above all-time highs, your euphoria could go nuts. You could do whatever you want. But then again, eventually it'll find its way. Amazon's starting to break out now. Come on, Amazon. Give us something back on that one. And then Snap getting below 17. They're right below them. I'll never get good entries. You will. You just got to be patient. That's all. This game is it's a turn-based game, and it's very slow. So right now, you need to be looking at the good entries that exist. Stop looking at the ones that you missed, feeling bad about them. You know, Meta is gone. It's over, right? Go look at the names that are lower now, and if you don't want to buy those, you should comfortably wait. Go get a 2-year bond if it's going to take that long, and get you your yield, and then you wait till these good names come down and you buy them. Again, we bought Meta $90 a year ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people thought that would have never happened. Anytime I'm always like, yo, wait till it comes down to 2015 prices. You know what I'm saying? Like, people didn't believe it, and it did it. And that's when you strike. Literally, again, it did the same thing April 21 all the way to September. It started going up nuts, and then literally it's just like, dude, I said I'll buy it when it goes back in time. And you could do that with a lot of names. You just got to be patient. So when it's all said and done, I mean, I really wouldn't. I wouldn't. The long term is a very slow game, and the way you work it around, you'll be good to go. But you got to have the patience. And there is names that are still cheap. The names you want aren't cheap right now, but the names you don't want that are cheap, maybe you should give them a second look. saying buy more Pfizer. I'm saying maybe UPS. I'm saying maybe Starbucks, maybe Nike, maybe PayPal. There's so many names that are just low when it's all said and done. You know, it's what? 7 stocks make up 30% of the gains. So it's like there's a 70% of markets or stocks around there that are trading at much lower levels or that are not doing the same thing a couple of other names are doing. Yeah, Snap and Pins are running right now, I think just off of the broader hype now and then off the meta sympathy. Pins is doing really good. Yeah, they're doing much better than Snapchat because their earnings, again, Snapchat had a good earnings last time, and then they're like, Israel. But Pinterest, they had Pinterest did good, and they didn't have any weird warnings. They were able to do their thing. Adobe breaking out. IoT. Snapchat, they're going to do, I told you, Snapchat's going to beat earnings, and then they're going to blame Boeing somehow for advertiser slowdown on guidance. Or maybe they just finally come through in years of sandbagging. They're just like, we made billions of dollars, and we love it. So, no, Snap won't move the markets this time. No, Meta's already done the job. Meta is already, again, Meta and even Amazon. And then Microsoft and Apple weren't bad enough to sell off. And then your chip makers already were on fire. You've had more earnings. Again, the earnings blowout or support on the market this last month has been insane. You've had a lot of earnings support, a lot of those. Yeah, Snap will just be the cherry on top. And then that's it. It goes crazy from there. Yeah, they're like, due to ongoing issues with doors on plane, we are worried about advertisement. What makes no sense, Evan? That makes no sense. I never get it. I never get why they do that. But we'll find out. In the meantime, market and Snap still going up. Bonds chilled out a little bit. Again, Euro close, we've only went up. So you've rocketed at Euro close. Now you're holding up. Bonds are holding. Uber now another 52-week high. I think Abivite conference call is over. They didn't move too much. Am I not worried about revenue growth with Snap? No, we have Snapchat at a really cheap price. Again, even after the covered call. So in one of our long-term accounts, Snapchat is up like 20 or 30. And then again, we got back like I think we got $4 a share back on covered calls. So even then, like we should be at like 14 or 13, I think. So, but then I haven't added to Snapchat in 3 years. So, and then now we have Meta and other things taking off. So I just let it sit there. I'm not really a buyer of Snapchat anymore as much as I am just a holder. Where is it? Where is the Schwab? The Schwab Testic. So SPY, another can. Again, Euro close, been good. Honestly, the bond stopped even dying here too now. So I wanted to wait a little bit more, but I told you guys, 95.77. It went a little bit more. The futures didn't hit there, though. Yeah, I want to see what Snap's at. Yeah, we're up 39% on Snapchat in the small account. That's actually insane. Then what's the cost basis? It doesn't tell me in dollars. And then the other account, we have a gain if you factor in the cost basis from the covered calls. All right, this is the first little mini bonds. They're holding up here. I want to try to grab another one, but I did want it a little lower. I might have missed. AXP in the money, I hope. Oh, we're actually getting a little. They expire today, so you're not going to get as much. So we do got to do so. It's only worth 30 cents. Scammers. I got ZB. Covered calls on Snap, I want to. But the problem, like today would be the day to do it. But then if we wait and they actually have a good earnings, those covered calls, we're going to make bank on them if we wait. So it's like, it's up to you. Do you want to get more money back on the covered calls? Or do you want to kind of lower your cost basis even more today? It's like you could sell the 25s and we could get back $1,200, which is crazy. So again, that'd be another, we could lower our cost basis another $2 a share. I did covered calls on DraftKings already. What about the Januaries? You could sell the 35s and get back $1,200 too. Have a lot of upside. And then if they beat, you could still roll over. Or you could do the 27s, get back $1,800. So, but then again, if I wait, it's like if we wait a little bit, bro, that one could get really fire. Because then if they have a good earnings, but every time I've waited, it's never worked out over the last year. Unfortunately, they just die on their earnings. But if they are able to break out of here, they get up to that 24, 25, we'll be able to sell 40. We'll be able to get a shit ton back for our shares. And then SPY still running, bonds still coming down. DraftKings is really running. Yeah, AXP, we needed to go to like 26 or something. Yeah, DraftKings doing really good. Again, they even have the Super Bowl and everything, but they're doing that little recovery mode. They're back to 2021 prices. What PayPal? We heard they've moved around. Just price it in. Go see what's priced. Is their earnings next week or in 2 weeks? You'll get a better idea closer to the earnings. Good call on the TLT. It's coming back down, though. The futures didn't hit it. So TLT hit the level, but the futures, they didn't hit the level. That's why I was waiting, because I wanted to wait till they went there to average. But, dude, bonds are still just, they're getting murdered again, and they're breaking out even that history. That little bit of history is not even helping them out right now. Again, that jobs report and then equities are just in their own little world right now. Snap next Tuesday. Yeah, but that one, again, the covered calls could be money right now. Because, again, that meta is jacking them up right now. Like I'm saying, I don't know, you're almost near the highs of the last couple days. In the last 2 weeks, you get more money on this, pretty much beginning of the year. But if Snap has a good earnings, like what is Snap pricing in? Snap is probably pricing in 10%. Earnings next week, 270, 340. Yeah, bro, Snapchat's pricing in 20%. That's actually insane. So Snapchat can move 20%. So you could either be at $20 or back down to 14 or 13. But yeah, they're pricing in over 20%. That's actually crazy. But that's what I'm saying. If that ends up hitting and they move what's priced in, you're going to get paid a ton for your covered calls. And then you could sell them at a really high price if you're already in the green there. Snapchat earnings is on Tuesday. XPO, again, bond still coming back down. How are you calculating the standard deviation? Go on YouTube and search how we turn $600 into $7,000, or just type in ghetto standard deviation, and that tutorial will explain it. It's something we've been going over for the last month and a half now. Palantir, they're on Monday. We could cover some of those, yeah. Spotify's running. What the hell? Spotify again. SPY nonstop, bro. These are all new all-time highs. Spotify, big pop. Spotify could be news. Check news on Spotify. You got a candle. Literally $2 candle on Spotify. The hell is that? Nope, I'm not seeing anything. I don't see anything on Spotify, no. This year we tracked everything on the Spotify round. No, today's the 2nd. No news, but Spotify just ran up. SPY just hit a 52-week high. Joe Rogan? Joe Rogan will be distributed broadly under new Spotify deal. Spotify says deal with star Joe Rogan. I don't know. Maybe we get lucky on that one. I grabbed a weekly for 8 cents. A daily. $2.32, not a recommendation. Just in case. We might be getting it early. They like the Joe Rogan stuff, but we'll see. That one just to get lucky. I don't know if I believe that one per se. But it was just early on that candle. No, I have it confirmed on Wall Street Journal. It's not an exclusive, but I have that one confirmed. It's right there, right in front of you on the wire. Wall Street Journal, Joe Rogan will be distributed broadly under new Spotify. Strikes new deal with star podcaster Joe Rogan. Maybe the next week. I spent $8 on that. Spotify $2.32, not a recommendation. The next week are $7.25. Yeah, so I want $8. It's already came down though. I don't think that one will hit unless people really get hyped. SPY dude, it just keeps running on the biggest jobs beat in years. 4954. The soft landing mother effers may have taken over, because that's crazy. A new high, 4954. Again, Meta is also leading the way with all of that stuff too. Amazon starting to run a little bit more. Spotify going lower off of that. AXP about to hit 206. Yalla, we need that. Yeah, you're back to $1 on that one. So you could either sell out of that, or because if AXP falls, we will get clapped on it. All right, I grabbed a ZN. I grabbed a future on the bond /ZN. Another one to the long side. I don't know if I'm going to hold these overnight, though. I'm just hoping we get some sort of rally by end of the day. Yeah, AXP's going. Still early. Yeah, AXP, though, that one's risky. You either take that one out, you either take the AXP now, so then you'll get at least $100 back, still over 100% gain, or you push that. If you get any more rally on that today and it does melt up with everything, maybe you'll be able to get a couple hundred off of it, but that one's very, very risky. Because, again, it expires today, so you're just going to get dollar for dollar. If it falls out of 205, you're clapped. And then Amazon climbing a little bit. Those contracts are back to break even. Yo, Meta's 480. What the hell? Yo, Meta's about to hit that 480 again. The other contracts out the money are moving slower, though. ZN is a future on the 10-year. So I'd paper trade it if you don't know what it is. Meta goes 50 today. No, man, calm down. It is a $1 trillion company. Calm down. Again, I thought 475 was going to be the max. Yeah, dollar is high. That's the only, again, even euro close 20 minutes after, market up, dollar even climbed, everything. Microsoft running up now, XPO. XPO's up 7.8. They look crazy. Spotify getting another candle again. I don't know how that one's going to play out. That contract's still the same on the ask. Let's see if we get lucky. Yeah, Spotify, again, that news, usually everybody goes crazy on the Joe Rogan deal, so when I'm only willing to put $8 on that. NVIDIA 52-week high, my goodness. So again, all of your mega cap names are literally, it's carrying everything right now. I think I grabbed the 232. I only spent $8. I only grabbed one $8 risk. That's it. If we get lucky on an early news drop, there it is. But if it wants to cuck you and do this little game, then I wouldn't really be risking that much. Bro, NVIDIA, that's crazy. This weekend they readjust SPY targets to 700 end of the year. That'd be nuts. Out the money spreads on Meta are crazy. The contracts are slowing down, though. Those same contracts are at 230, but they were up $3 at a lower price. So the premium is dying down on Meta, but it's still heavily elevated. It just reminds me of IBM. Autodesk on the high. More names are going green. Again, you had so much red in the morning, and then Meta was leading. But Dow Jones, one less name green or red. And then NASDAQ still 46 red, 55 green. But most of the day, more names were red. Adobe, CMG, Snowflake on the highs. Bro, XP. Did anything happen on XPO? That's logistics, but that thing's going crazy. It kind of had a weirder pop earlier, and that one just keeps hitting the high ticker now. The Amazon's almost 100. No, I'm barely up on it. Depends if you bought it on the low, but I'm barely up on mine. Eats on the high. And then XPO, Meta right below 480. Even Airbnb's red. Remember last Friday I had fun. Google's on the high now. What was the other one? DraftKings. And then Snap above 17. Again, Snap was at like what, 1780? Oh, where is young Abvi? Amazon's going. Those contracts are trying to climb, but still very, very gentle. AXP just holding on. Cigna's still going too. That was a leader all day. 400 on Costco dailies. Nice. Yeah, Costco just ramped. That was a $6 move there from the bottom. And then Bond's still lower, though. And they're a little bit lower than that one level. They're not stopping at all today. No rubber band at all. Just quicksand. I like Walmart, man. That's my favorite all-time high stock right now that I don't own. Yeah, is Tesla still down on all of this? Dude, Tesla has been exiled, bro. This thing, all-time highs day after day, bro. Just not getting in. Netflix already had its move there. So, again, Netflix is going to hold up. Maybe when you see the market go down, Netflix will go up. And NVIDIA's, again, I think NVIDIA is just catching tailwind off of Meta. Preface, you already got a nice LT. What brokerage is best for your options trading? Well, you're going to cue a lot of reactions now that I'm answering this. But I think TD Ameritrade or E-Trade, call it a day. I think you could still make an account with TD if you go to that website instead of Schwab. So market has license to do whatever till May? No, till March. Till March or the next 2 CPIs and then another non-farms. But even then, let's see what happens by end of the day and then on Monday, because this is all really weird. I just think there's an outsized effect from tech stocks right now, but this shit is weird, bro. This is not, again, that strong. It reminds me, there was one time in like 2022, we had strong data, we bounced up, and then we sold back off the next day. But for the most part, the market is repricing, but you're not getting you're getting a lot of pullback when it's all said and done. So, or you're getting a lot of just ignoring of it all. So we're going to have to see. Yeah, we're going down. Bonds too. But a little bit. But market, this could just be a reload. I'm watching the bonds, though. I'm looking for that to give us an answer. It's Groundhog's Day. That's why we're pumping. Could be. Could be. Trump complaining, Powell being political. Because I don't think a lot of people thought you were going to get massive all-time highs under Biden. You know, that was like Trump loved to brag about the stock market. But like, hey, man, I don't care who the president. I got a lot. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. 3-year and 5-year treasuries rise 20 basis points on the day. The Fed is pumping for... I mean, this is the irony, though. Do you realize if all of this data keeps up, Powell may not cut rates? Maybe I'm speaking too early, but you guys realize that, right? Hypothetically speaking, if this job market keeps growing at this pace, and then you do get your inflation staying down, why would he cut rates? Like this does so in a weird way. I mean, you know, just the thought or the talk of him doing that. But it's just like, I don't know, man. That one's it's still early to call that, but If this, hypothetically speaking, if the train kept going how it is, the destination is no rate cuts. But then again, you have the market literally pricing out the rate cuts as we're talking. So I don't know. It's quite the awkward situation. Maybe he ends up less political than we think. But is it growing? Well, it could just be the number fudging. But still, a crash on February. I think seasonality. I don't know if we'll crash, but I think we'll get a little volatile second week of February. I would just use the seasonality as a compass. But with that being said, if you believe a crash or downside second half of February, the first half of February is usually one of the most bullish months as well. That's the weird part. So if you break this month into two pieces, the first part of the month is very bullish, and then the last part of the month is like the second worst month for the year, or the second worst 2 weeks for the year. Nvidia. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, we may get a soft landing and Powell doesn't cut. What do traders do? No, it's just going to be a soft landing, everything, and then if he cuts rates, he didn't cut rates. I don't know, but the market's going to 7,000. The bears were pissed. The bulls were high. On the next episode of The Stock Market Hates You, finds out what Jerome Powell does on 60 Minutes. R.I.P. Barbara Walters. Oh, boy! I love Meta and NVIDIA! Whoa! What? I don't know where that came from. I was just thinking about that. I need caffeine. It's Friday. I'm about to turn up. I think I'm about to go get me a Starbucks. Let me go pee. I forgot. I was just thinking about that because I was going crazy. But I was like, these Fridays I've been turning up. I don't know. Am I too hyper? I feel like because I'm trying not to yell because of the voice, but some caffeine might get me going. Try Death Wish coffee. Nah, man, I'm sick of y'all white people. Okay, y'all be eating and consuming stuff with death thinking it's okay. No. Okay, in the Middle Eastern culture, bro, anything that say death, we stay away from it. We don't drink no death coffee, no liquid death. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just, nah. I ain't doing that, man. I ain't doing that. I can't be doing that. I was on no death coffee. I'd rather go to the moon with Starbucks. Y'all crazy. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Coffee on me. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. God bless the call, baby. I will BRB. I will BRB.
I think there's more risk than the market is willing to accept at this point. And I agree with Tiffany. And ultimately what that means is volatility is going to continue to abound. I'm not quite sure why the market rallied post the FOMC this week. I mean, Chair Powell seemed very clear. March was off the table. And now the numbers that support that from an economic perspective are coming to fruition. And so finally the market it's like getting, cold water thrown on it. But quite honestly, I think it was overzealous for a good portion of the month of January already. And my expectation would be for the rest of this quarter and probably even the rest of the first half, you're going to see some ups and downs that are pretty substantial in the market.
Well, Deborah, double down there. How do you navigate? Where do you buy or sell to position for that reality?
Well, I think you have to look at the time frame. If you're looking at true cash, things that you need from an operating basis today, tomorrow, next week, that stays in short-term securities, that stays in money market funds, that stays in very liquid, available funds on a given day without really principal risk associated with them. If you're talking about something from a strategic or a core cash basis that will likely not be needed till maybe the end of this year, the second half at some point, or maybe even into 2025, then I think you're very safe navigating out into, the next aspects of the curve, whether it's micro short, ultra short, 1 to 2 year type of space. But I wouldn't do it with cash that you are worried about from a principal perspective over the next couple months.
When you think, Tiffany, just about how shocking and conflicting some of the data has been, just how strong jobs have been just today alone in its report, do you reposition to capitalize on the direction of travel here as market expectations change?
Well, so I think that, any good risk manager has to think in terms of scenario planning. And although, the rhetoric has certainly been that a soft landing, the probability of that is increased, and we don't necessarily disagree with that. Chair Powell himself even said that the balance of risks are looking more balanced, but nevertheless, there's still risks out there. And I think the fact that growth in the United States has been so strong, relative to its past history in the second half of this year, but also relative to its developed market peers, which have really stagnated. And you're still seeing very strong trends within the labor market, a labor market that's even maybe inflecting a little bit higher here. Then you have to be a little bit worried that inflation could reaccelerate. Now, of course, in 2023, you had good supply side news that resulted in inflation coming down despite all that demand that we had. But that might not be the case in 2024. As we've argued, you can't go to heaven twice. I mean, those supply side gains might have kind of run their course. So I think you have to be cognizant of reacceleration risks. But of course, on the other side of that, the issues with New York Community Bank and obviously what we know in CRE markets, you have to be cognizant of those downside risks as well.
Debbie, follow up here on this idea of a reacceleration of inflation. It's not just hot jobs, it's wages too. How much does that pose a risk into the coming months as the market recalibrates any potential for a rate cut?
I think wage inflation, I think housing inflation, those are things that continue to run very hot. They've come down. The acceleration has certainly slowed, but they're still rising. They're not decelerating at this point. And I think there is substantial concerns that those will offset, what have been gains from an energy sector, from a supply side perspective in 2023 as we go out, into the first half of 2024, and the reacceleration is quite possible. I think, the confidence level that Chair Powell continued to emphasize at his press conference this week needs to be addressed.
You just think about the recalibration of expectations, not just about a March rate cut, the idea pretty much going away in markets. Even a May cut, you had the odds drop from more than 90% down to about 66, 65% in the market today. How likely do you think, Tiffany, a May cut will be at this point?
Yeah, well, look, I think the thing that we've been saying is that, we always thought a March was a little bit too early. But nevertheless, there's a lot of data between now and May. We do think inflation will continue.
All right, man. Starbucks didn't have the little maple chicken thing. So I went with the, I'm doing the Panera. That shit had me shaking, though, last time. I don't know if I like it because of that or I don't, but yeah. I'm going with the Panera crack. PSX on the high. Meta trying to curl up there. Market came down a little off the high, but my goodness. My goodness. Going to Wendy's. I don't know, man. Is there anything how do I support the lizard community? Maybe I'll I'm going to use my Threads app today or something. Just thank you, Mark Zuckerberg. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna donate to the Lizard Foundation or something. I don't know if they have that. But that's crazy. The new olive oil coffee from Starbucks? Oh hell nah. That sounds disgusting. I like that chicken sandwich though, but they always sell out. So they literally just sell out throughout the morning. If you don't order it early enough, they run out. I'm surprised. Maybe that's where Starbucks getting that domestic growth, but that Starbucks maple chicken sandwich, bro, it sells out. I'm telling you, if you don't order it by like 8 a.m. or if you don't go there by like 8 or 7:30, they're gone. They just run out of them. Dollar pumping. Yeah, dollar really is, bro. That's insane. Meta 479.93. That's crazy. So you almost have, what are those contracts at? 1,500 now? Because I think you got $5 in the money. Again, I sold out of those. I have the other cheaper ones. 1,300. All right, we didn't do bad though. We got $1,100. I'm cool with that. Starbucks needs to increase the supply. They do, but even then, Starbucks China was really bad. Wish you'd have held closed at 9 into 36. That's a great gain. That's a great gain. That's like 3,000%. I got like just under 2,000, but it's good. I mean, everybody, if you got anything on there, you won. That's it. The 2 standard deviations blew it out of the water. That was 4,000% because that is a 3. But then again, the 3 standard deviation moves hit as well too. I'm happy. It got made up for all of the week and some, the last 2 or 3 weeks, and then whatever plays you had that you walked away with. We even got Google with some profits. AXP is the last one that got away, but even then we had a Procter and Gamble, but it did its thing. It did its thing. 21. Snowflake keeps ripping. I keep seeing that one on the high. Market close, and honestly, I think there's a lot of volume still waiting. That's the crazy thing right now. Is that surprise? Like usually on a non-farm day, we would be above 50 million by now. That's like the craziest part about all of this here, is that the volume is very low considering the data. So like usually on these data events, there's a shit ton of volume that comes in the morning and then right at the open. But my goodness, thoughts on Tesla? I think Tesla is going through a moment right now. I don't like it for the long term, and then just even now, there's a lot of investors. If it's one thing to like look at Nvidia and feel left behind, but like I just think with the whole negative EV trends and then so many other outperformers, Tesla is just, they got to turn it around somehow with data. 480 is about to go straight to 481. Oh my goodness. So those other contracts are back to 230, 240. Again, we have like the 510s. That's actually insane, bro. A lot of upgrades coming in now, but dude, just almost $1 pop there. 480.99 when you went through the full. Look at that, the high ticker. There's all markets coming down though. Ironically enough, you're still getting some red here. Again, you had 30 minutes of run up, big pop on euro close. Well, we're almost back. Watch though, when it hits that euro level, we're either gonna flush a little bit or it might bounce right off of that euro close level. So be careful of that. Meta upgrades. Meta did decent. Or excuse me, decent Meta. Abivai. It was up a little hotter, but at least it's holding. It just, the expectations were raised and they beat and they raised it a little bit more, but like people thought they were going to do a lot better, especially after how CEO was talking at the JP Morgan thing. Yeah, Tesla's kind of sad, bro. I never thought I would see, a massive market rip and then Tesla not playing along. That's just the nuttiest part about all of it. Tesla's down because the deep state. Well, I said it yesterday. When it's all said and done, though, like, I don't know. Maybe Elon kind of needs an intervention. And not about what he tweets or anything like that. But, like, if Elon made a plan that would reward his shareholders, I think he would do a lot better. And that's it. Like, comparing Meta to Tesla right now, even then, like, Mark Zuckerberg's finding a way to pay himself. But, like, again, it's not asking for higher compensation, asking for more voting rights, selling shares. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just that if he could find a way to bring shareholder value beyond just the name and the AI and the company. You know what I'm saying? But like really find a way to turn that ship around and, you know, support the people who have his back. I think it would go a lot longer for the stock. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't be getting left behind in this environment when they're a good company. It's not like, I don't think Tesla is a bad company. And like I'm saying, I'm not an Elon hater, but I'm just comparing now, like what has gone on in the last year of like Meta fucking up and then turning it around and then looking at Tesla and then like both of them were at $90, $100, you know? It's just like if Elon returned capital instead of asked more from shareholders, I think that stock would get back to its former glory. This problem is the Cybertruck. You think it'll succeed? Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to get the trucks out as fast as demand, but I think people really want it. I think people really want the Cybertruck. Again, I think Tesla's the best electric vehicle in the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not like Elon has a lot going for him there, and they have some other things too, but when it's all said and done, though, return money back to shareholders. If you protect that, you know, he's done a lot of splits, but if you could protect your shareholders, find, you know, and again, instead of asking for more money, ask for a bigger buyback. Like literally, imagine $50 billion to the CEO versus $50 billion to buying back the equity and then throwing in a dividend. I don't know if y'all are hearing me. Do you get what I'm saying? It's simple. He doesn't have to do much. He just has to change around how he's taking money out of the company. If you got paid every time Elon got paid, everybody would be happy. Versus every time Elon gets paid, it has a negative drag on the equity, and then more shares are out there floating in the abyss. NVIDIA 700. Man, I want Meta 700. But holy shit, NVIDIA is close to 700. What the fuck? Bro, we were just like, is it going to go above 5? Dude, that's insane. Bro, what? I just looked at it. It was at 600. I thought you were kind of an asshole talking about 700, but you're closer to 700 than 600 now. Jeez. Yeah, it's still holding here. We need upside, though. Or by the end of the day, TLT just has to end above here, and you'll check off the box for history. And Nancy bought it. Did Nancy buy Meta? Well, Meta's even back up to 480. Again, it hit 480.99 on that first run. My goodness. The same euphoria and disbelief. But hey, man, the more NVIDIA does this shit, the more I'm hopeful Meta just goes to 600. What? I know 500's the first level, but damn. Did Spotify go up on that? On the Rogan thing? No, that got clapped. The XP still barely holding on. TSM, slightly higher than where we got out of those, but even then, AMD's up a lot too. Meta's 500. Yeah, we're at 400 on our long term, but damn, 415. Ain't seen no wires, and then I heard Meta from the amplifiers. No rate cuts, but the market's still gon' rip. Ain't got no job, but NVIDIA still fly. AI can't pay my rent. 'Cause Elon spent that shit. Ain't got no job, but AI still fly. AI. Man. Crazy, bro. Bro, it's one thing if these stocks hit like this, but with today's data, You finally got me in like shock and awe mode. I'm like, damn. This really got me like, damn. Because, dude, these companies are going in. The amount of, this is like $400 billion of market cap. Something ridiculous right now between AMZ and, I can't even say the name. I'm just be saying tickers like letters now because I'm speechless. Meta, Amazon, Nvidia, bro, this is insane. And then even Microsoft and Apple holding up after whatever declines they had. That's nuts. Meta added 200 billion and that was at open. Bro, and then you had this crazy job report. That's nuts. Nuts, man. TOT is just, he don't want to come outside right now. I think he got COVID. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. A little depressed off of the jobs report. He wore a bulletproof vest and then just got hit with C4. I'm telling you, that jobs report was unreal. That was just crazy. That was like Blue Eyes White Dragon type. That was a trap. That was a trap card for sure. Craziness, man. Well, yeah, the job market's at super hot. We're at risk of a second inflation. Market goes crazy. But that's because there's no sign of inflation. That's the thing. The jobs may move. They could lead into it. But until that inflation actually shows up. And then again, though, I don't know. I think when it's all said and done, we're just fighting the election here. All of this stuff is just holding on very, very well. Excuse me. I mean, the wages did go up. That was the other negative part. Wages went up double than expected, but they're still low. Oh, wow. A&F on, is that Abercrombie and Fitch? Is that 52-week highs? Are you kidding me? This is a weird, Abercrombie is on the high. No, how is Abercrombie higher than 2003? This makes no sense. This is now, that is probably the craziest thing of today now that I think about it. The year is 2024. Abercrombie now hires fat models, and they are higher than when they were hiring all the little models in 2000. This makes no sense, man. They are at all-time highs. This makes no sense. That's crazy. This is crazy. How are they next on the high? 52-week. This is nuts. My goodness. Ralph Lauren on the high. All the clothing names are coming up. Don't forget about that little Macy's deal, too, but he ain't doing nothing. Freaky Friday. That's crazy. GPS kind of lit. Oh, it did kind of come back. They recovered their Elon. Or no. They're right at Kanye levels. I think they were a little lower. I forgot I say Elon. I associate Elon and Kanye now in the same breath. You worked at Abercrombie back in high school, college, because my name is Chad. I have to live with that. That's okay. Probably enjoy. Did you even work, or did you just like stand there and just spray cologne and then be like, smell me? Don't I smell good? What's up? My name's Chad. That's cool, though. Your name is actually Chad. I love that. It's a great name. I would name, if I had a son, I'd name him Chad, but then I think I would be the first Arab in history to name his son Chad. They already don't believe me when I tell them my name is Josh. They're like, what is your real name? So I don't know. Is the recession canceled? Well, if you go off of today's jobs, yeah. But in general, you know, you're still running the pace of a soft landing. Inflation is still low. Job market, nothing else is collapsing. Wages aren't running out of control. Companies are making record profits still. So it just depends how you look at it. Yeah, Bondland, no, not today. Bondland got the pregame yesterday and then just got blown up. But then again, the jobs market, that was probably the most unaccounted for thing out there. Golden Path Landing. I don't know, man. All of this still, I don't know. I'm like more, I see it moving slow and I'm like there, but I just get more and more sussed out. But then again, I'm glad I still have my long term above all, and just don't overthink it. Just be patient. You could think a lot faster than this shit moves. Even though it moves pretty quick, but I'm talking about the data. And even then, today's data reaction, market reaction, rate cut pricing reaction, it's nuts. Yield curve, because it still shows that you have issues. It hasn't uninverted. That's the real issue. But lately, anytime we've had volatility, anytime the yield curve is inverted, after staying inverted, we've rallied. So again, even now, we're doing it again. The yield curve's more inverted than yesterday by a little bit, but, go look at the last year or ever since, anytime, 2023, when we inverted, the market rallied, then SVB, we uninverted a little bit, and then right when we started inverting again, it came down. We started getting clapped in October, uninverted, market went up, get a little bit of volatility on the uninversion, and then it reinverts, and then market kind of rips again. But crazy. ATRA. Apple, even off the bottom, they were good. Do we need the job market to cool down for it to be happy? No. I mean, well, one, there's a big disconnect between jobs and how people feel. But this is why I thought bonds would have held up a lot better today. I don't think Powell cares about a strong jobs market. But that's why maybe the market is running here today, but I think it's more off of the meta effect and even the soft landing effect. New high on meta now and NVIDIA. The dynamic yield curve. I like, because I'm just waiting to watch it on a day-to-day, but we can take a look at it. Palantir on the high, SoFi, SpyG. SPY just rocketed back up to a new high now, 495,636. It is still going. Ooh. Bro, the yield curve looks awful. I haven't even looked at this shape in a while. It's doing the Cobra like crazy. Dude, this looks hideous. This is more like inverted than even, again, well, that's why the longer this stays, a couple more months, this will be the longest inversion since 1929. But, dude, that looks ugly. So, again, last time the yield curve looked anything like this, you were already getting rate cuts, but like that was 2000, like late 2000. Oh, wait, got nothing close to that. But remember, bro, that's nuts. Because it was bad in January, but do you see that like scoop? Yeah, bro, that's wild. My goodness. Well, just a matter of time, I guess. Oh, man. Ow, do I have a tonsil stone? My shit hurts. And then where's my damn Panera crack? They slow. It's been 23 minutes. Still waiting for my order. Am I going to hold TLT over the weekend? I want to, but I also think I don't think Powell. I think Powell on Sunday is going to sound like shit. And if the bonds weren't willing to fight back today, I don't know how they're going to do. But I am expecting a little bit of run on the end of the week or end of the day here on the bonds. Well, we'll see. The high ticker is going insane. Everything from Uber to DoorDash, KKR, you have NVIDIA, AXP starting to run up there. So we're getting a little bit more of those gains. I hope the bonds run at the end of the day. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. Yeah, AXP, Airbnb. It's crazy, though. Airbnb is so much lower than where it was last Friday. It just loves to be volatile, man. Redfin's running. Redfin's still negative, actually. SPY, another high, bro. This is crazy. 4,960. You are closer to 5,000 than you are 4,900. And you were literally below 4,900 yesterday. You're up 100 points from the low of yesterday. You are legitimately up 110 points. That's insane. So, again, a couple of names are doing all of the work there, but to give you an idea on bad news, on very, very bad news, but then again, the market is in its own little world. Meta 483 now. Dude, that's almost $10 in the money then on those 75s. So yeah, you have $1,500 on the 75s. We sold out at 11. But then the other plays went up to $3. So those ones I grabbed in the first 3 minutes. 50 cents to $3, and then the other one's 20 cents to $1. 28 to $1. And then our AXPs are running. Hopefully we get a little bit more on there. It's still mad early. Still only 9:30. So you have a lot of time to go either direction. Yeah, we should get some push-ups in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 9:30. There's been a lot going on. You need to get up and stretch a little bit. Relax your eyeballs. I don't want Meta to get burned into your retina. So please stand up, relax a little bit, do 10 push-ups, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. But get the body moving. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Ooh, my back. Did you hear that? That was good. Mm-hmm. Bro, this is insanity. All right, get the work, guys. Relax the jaw. Blah, 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 blah. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. There you go, man. Relax a little bit. Relax a little bit. I'm already hitting my resistances. Bro, all my order alerts on E-Trade are coming in like an hour late. Again, there's still so much volume that hasn't even hit yet. It's kind of crazy. ARK, you got to wait till rate cut odds come back. But for now, rate cut odds are going in the opposite direction. I don't know if ARK is really going to do what you think it will until then. Because, again, this rally is occurring with less rate cuts being priced in. That's the irony of all of this move. You have less rate cuts than pretty much you're back to pre-Powell, and pre-Powell is what set everything off. So it's very surprising because you have very strong data, less rate cuts, and you're doing this. Bro, $10 in the money on the damn 475s. That's insanity. Absolute insanity, bro. Are you kidding me? Bro, Meta is at 485.40 right now. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna balance while we go through this. That's crazy. Well, we'll see after today, and then again, we'll see where it ends, and then you have Powell on Sunday. I really wonder what he's gonna say. But my goodness, bro. This is wild. 300% on the out the monies. I'll take it. I'm just going to keep holding those. I'll sell them if they go at 1,000%. If we get a double dip 1,000%, I'm down. Again, a lot of these are even paying for the, what's it called? Just, again, we made up the last couple weeks off of one. Not to mention now it just adds to the cushion. Is anyone still holding the 475? I think a couple people are. I think some people are going to hold that for dear life. They ain't letting go of that shit. I think those are at 1,600, 1,700 now. I'm up 2K. Let's go, baby. Good work. Congratulations. 2 standard deviations. They was hating. They was hating. All right, boom. All right, left leg done. Now I got to get the other one. So way too early. Well, if you got the double dips, you're good. But I'm happy with the 1,100, because even then, $10 now. They're really getting ramped up now. But I think you got a fat W no matter what on those. That was the good part. Still haven't patched the glitch. May 2 standard deviations live forever. I hope so, man. Yeah, the bonds. I feel you. I didn't think I was gonna get clapped like that even by waiting. But my goodness. It's going to be tricky. We're going to have to see if we end up holding. I kind of don't want to because of Powell, but I want to see that end of the day bond move. And then we'll go from there. Thanks for teaching you 2 standard deviations. Got the Meta 460s. Almost 5,000%, baby. I'm glad, man. Shout out to all of you who actually paid attention. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I wanted to empower you all. Make sure you had something in your tool belt, whether you did it with us live. You know, shout out the stream alerts too, man. Y'all been coming in, both learning and making sure you don't miss anything. But, like, for real, I'm glad, man. I'm very, very glad. So be safe, be wise. And like I said, though, always keep them small. As long as you're keeping them small on a strategy like this, bro, that's all that matters. Just like I'm saying, one play will put you into the green, give you a big margin. You could keep playing without making sure you're going crazy on the other ones. Money. All the divvy stocks are down. It could, again, bonds, fixed income. Maybe even the market just running off of the people getting out of the bonds. Did you live stream Powell? No. Crazy how long we've held rates. That's why the yield curve looks like that. It's kind of nuts. But the rest of the curve, though, and then the short end is just getting pinned. The stream alerts, how do they work? You don't know? Burrito, you've been here for years. Just you get a text. Anything happens on stream, you get a text from PHILO down to if we make a play, all the way down to random news events, breaking news, if we're going to cover anything. So it just all depends on the day, but if you can't pay attention, you can pay the premium. Brought to you by Meta. No longer Tesla. What? What do you mean? I thought Tesla was the Meta. Use WhatsApp today. Threads. What? I thought. No, you got replaced. That's crazy. The metaverse, dude, it's funny because the one where they didn't talk about metaverse, the stock goes crazy. I was so happy they didn't waste that much time talking about the metaverse. They talked about Horizon, they talked about the headsets, but they just, Zuckerberg knew the plan. He just hammered home AI shit, talked about their growth, what they're doing, and then that's it. But like, bro, that last quarter, ironically enough, metaverse barely talked about the metaverse. And then again, investors loved it. It still sucks though that they changed their name. You know what I'm saying? Because it's always going to be there unless they change it again. Like Meta platform, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Is Meta my highest gain? It's one of my bigger positions. I mean, in this long term, in the YouTube long term, yeah. I think now Meta, hands down, the biggest gain. And then the next one's Redfin, then Netflix, and then Uber, then Abivai, then JPM. But like, we're up 420%. And that's from a year ago. That's on the damn YouTube account. That blows my mind because that is actually crazy. But like Netflix from like 2014 is up like 40,000 or 50,000%. It's kind of surreal to say that out loud. But yeah, Netflix is nuts on the long, long run. Because again, Meta hasn't had a split, I don't think. I do like the Walmart stock split, bro. I'm down with that. But it just sucks. It's near highs. I just hope Snap does good and then they don't warn about anything obscure. And then it'll be good to go. It'll be good to go. All right. I'm going to sell out of the AXP. I might be doing it too early, but screw it. All right, I sold out at 111 from 40 cents. We had like 180 on it. But at the very least, pad some of the stats now. Because again, anything we get back in our money, you already made everything back on Meta now. And then again, we sold the Googles for $100 too. So you're just paying for one day at a time and then getting your profits. A little bit of red. There it is. Reddit plans to pick New York Stock Exchange for IPO. Join the alerts on Twitter or YouTube. Doesn't matter where you're on. The link is on YouTube. I don't think it's on the Twitch, though. But it's the first link on the YouTube, and that has the free long-term alerts, too. And get a long-term before trading. Bro, you're dumping right now out of nowhere. Raul! Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bro, what the hell was that? Dude, 2 candles just down off of nothing. Off of nothing. But that's pretty, bro. 3 oh my gosh, man. Welcome. Maybe the volume, because like I was saying, bro, volume is so low today for what this day really is. You're back to, bro, you're back at the high of pre-market Watch 49222. That will be non-farm level. My goodness. Again, Meta came down $4. I don't know everything else there. Well, I'm glad we got rid of that AXP. Holy shit. Great timing on that. Tesla's on the low. Nvidia. Tesla's just flushing, though. That sucks. Tesla gets none of the gain and all of the pain. That's a big one, though. It could just be a giant reload because it's still early, bro. It's 9:45. We have a lot of time left still. Yeah, new 250 million Spotify deal with Rogan, but it didn't have a pop unless people want to grab it now. Again, Powell is going to be on Sunday, but let's see if the bonds make a move, man. That's what needs to Raoul, rally, whatever you want to call it. December odds are dropping a little more, though. My only question is, what does yada, yada, yada mean? Do you know what that means? Who's Raoul? Can you explain who Raoul is? Is it like Prego, Raoul, Rego? Is it pasta sauce? Who's Raoul? Well, you just gave up the euro. Remember I said if we don't bounce, it could go a little lower. But watch around this little euro close pop. Because this level, usually on these days, it holds up a little bit. So what, if anything, though, this just helped close the gap of SPY and bonds. So again, either SPY needs to come down or bonds need a rip. But then again, it doesn't have to. I'm just assuming. But let's see if we actually get something off of that. Maybe IEF will be a better indicator when you look at the 10-year. Yeah, 10-year needs a little bit more off of that. Big red. I mean, now you just got it out of nowhere. That was literally off of nothing. Again, some more volume came in. Volume is still extremely low on the day, just considering the context. But low ticker finally got active there. Well, you're coming right back up. You're at the euro close level. So watch if we don't hold this or not, or maybe it goes up and then dances around here. But this level is important. Why not pump it up? We didn't hit 5,000. So you're coming close, but no cigar, my friend. This could be a reload. So you got to watch out for that. Greedy short. You can, but then you could also get just today's a weird day, bro. Because again, all the background bonds, wide ass gap between the SPY. There's just a lot going on, and then Mark Zuckerberg is just flying the mothership. That came down though $5, but still at 480, bro. I thought that thing was gonna top out at 475. Judging by how excited everyone got, definitely could be a reload. Dangerous spot to be playing in. Yeah, it's going to be a weird one. Again, I think Sunday is going to be the weird day. Powell on 60 Minutes. But here's the deal. I think, let me see. Do you guys want a fun fact? Do you guys like the video? Oh, I only need like 10 more likes, and I got a fun fact for you. 10 more likes. I got a fun fact for you. Let's see. Do we get 10 more likes? There's 10. I have 10 beautiful people out there. We don't need that many more beautiful people. If you already liked it, then you have done your part. But I just need 10 more people, man. I'm not talking to all of you. I'm just talking to 10 people. I need 10 more people to hit that like button. That's all we get. 5 more people, bro. 3 people. There you go. We're right there, man. It's in reach. It's right in reach. I got a fun fact for you. Some of you will like this fun fact. Some of you won't. Some of you will like it. Some of you won't. Okay, are you ready? Thank you. Thank you. We hit it, baby. We hit it. We hit it. Hey, SPY making another move down. Bonds got clapped, though, too. So like I was just telling you, Jerome Powell, he is going to be live. Or not live. It's going to be a recording on 60 Minutes this Sunday. Sunday at 4 p.m. However, are you ready for this? The last time Jerome Powell was on 60 Minutes was April 11th, 2021. Couple months after the GameStop, all of that. Jerome Powell did have a 60 Minutes interview before on April of 2021. And the market was doing the volatility, ripped up. The market was also approaching a high. And then it kept going, a little volatility, kept going, and then pretty much dumped a month later, only to just keep rallying that year. So we don't know what he's going to say. You just had the Fed meeting, and he said some things about not cutting rates and all of that. But whatever happens there, that one is going to be key. But last time he spoke, it didn't really have an effect, and then the market was already high and then kept going crazy. He's going to be it's on CBS, 4 p.m. on Sunday night. It's not going to be live. It's going to be like a recorded interview. So, fact of the matter is, most people, I bet you the interview's already been recorded. Like, they probably already did it. Maybe they're waiting after the jobs report. But by Friday, I'm sure, or tomorrow, most people already kind of know. They'll probably be on an embargo. Like Nick Timmerhouse probably knows what he already said. Where is Nikki T? Now that I think about it. Nikki's 3 hours, the index of aggregate weekly payrolls rose at its lowest pace. Wage growth firm, but hours worked dropped a lot. Benchmark revisions, so 3-month average for private sector, N23 at 176, up from initial estimate of 115. The 3-month average for private sector growth climbed higher to 249. Yeah, bro. So this was one of your biggest revisions in the last 3 years. Like, your revisions have never gone on this high. Again, when the actual estimates were high, then the revisions went up. But, bro, this is your widest gap. Bro, this is unreal, actually. Like, even in 2021, you low-key had bigger revisions. That's crazy. And then to see the market's reaction today, wild. Oh, is that my food? My food and my caffeine. Yeah, he didn't say. All Timmy talked about was the revision. That's wild. That's wild. All right, let me go get this DoorDash. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll be all right. Yeah, that one took
wrench
forever.
for this tightening cycle.
You know, Sonali, I think the key data point would be, as you said, wage growth, right? But wage growth also needs to be adjusted by productivity, and we saw that productivity was very strong in the fourth quarter. So for the Fed, they would discount the nominal wage growth with that productivity growth. So right now, if you would do that adjustment, in fact, wage growth is approaching a consistent level that the Fed deems consistent with 2% inflation. But I think from today's payroll report, the most important signal for me is the backward revisions of 2023. And it shows that the momentum of the labor market going into 2024 was stronger than what we even thought in real time back in 2023. So what that means for nominal wage growth is that maybe that there will, being forward-looking, it means that nominal wage growth could continue to see upward pressure if this data is real. I mean, but that said, I think today we also saw that the survey response rate of the non-farm payroll is extremely low, which means it's very hard to take a signal from today's data.
Anna Wong, Chief Economist at Bloomberg Economics. A busy week ahead for you, for sure. Now we're watching the S&P 500 barrel towards a height of the day. We are watching strong markets on the back of these earnings. We are watching the two-year yield just flying oh so high. We are watching it barrel above 16 basis points alone for that 10-year yield. I'm Sonali Basak. That does it for Bloomberg Markets. Have a great weekend. This is Bloomberg.
Bow, bow, bow. All right, man, I got my caffeine. I hope I don't faint. Let's see what we got.
17.6%.
I need to down this sandwich
9%. You got a quick take, Steph?
I was impressed with Corteva being up 17% earlier in the week, so I'm going the other way, actually.
I saw
ag.
a look on your face. That's why I went to you. Final trades are next.
Man, bad timing. Very bad timing. My girlfriend bring me food? Nah. DoorDash. I try to avoid the DoorDashes, you know? But like, have any of y'all ever hit on a DoorDash driver? I feel like some of you would. Some of y'all just be like waiting for him, be like, "What's up? What's up, Brianna? I saw that you messaged me on the DoorDash." Oh, no. Usually if my girl will get me food, but like usually she'll just make me food and bring it to me. Right? She don't really like getting food as much as I do. You've messaged one for their number before? Yeah, man, that's crazy. Well, good for you though. You tried, the wife got mad? Oh wow. Yeah, I could understand. You gotta be down bad, just take the food and eat it. That's a good point. It's a good point. Just eat your food, dog. Just eat your food, man. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Yo, your profile look cute. What the is that? Man. Ever been to Mona Lisa's in downtown for a sandwich? No. Was that in San Diego? Well, I could always use a good recommendation. So, you deliver here often? Cool. Well, listen, I got an extra set of fries if you got any time, you know. No? Tesla died. Tesla was the only victim out of all of that market. No, Tesla's bouncing up. Even Tesla's going to come up here a little bit. But not too bad. And Pfizer's been a victim. It's a dividend, no growth. Damn, down 2% is big for him. DoorDash and Lyft are great companies to buy out and combine. But DoorDash is a crazy valuation. And then Lyft you could get for pretty cheap. Well, maybe. All right. Please hold.
It's long awaited, finally realized. We'll see if it sticks.
Bloomberg's covering all things crypto.
I thought it was back. I was like, of course they're playing club music when talking about crypto. Man, Microsoft, okay, you've already literally, Raul did not last. That was just a gigantic reload. Again, I said it earlier, if we go right below here, and then that'll be the reload, but that just did it in dramatic fashion. Right back up. You ever seen a top 15 stock move like this? Yeah, you have too. You don't remember that day? Was it last year or a year and a half ago? Amazon? I think Amazon had a crazy-ass move like that, and Amazon was huge. But yeah. And then Meta. I've witnessed Meta do this. It's not the first time Meta's done this. And then NVIDIA. Oh, yeah, last summer they all did. All right, here
White House and Bloomberg's own Josh Wingrove. We'll also have a conversation with Congresswoman Debbie Dingell. The Democrat from Michigan was with the president yesterday. Will be joining us in just a couple of moments. And we'll have analysis from our signature panel. Rick Davis and Jeannie Shanzano, Bloomberg Politics contributors, are along for the hour. And we start, as always, with a look at Wall Street. Let's get to trading now with Charlie Pellet in New York. Hey,
Hi, thank you very much, Joe Matthew. Equities are at records right now with the S&P 500 index up 46 to 49.52. NASDAQ 100 index up 1.5% thanks to bullish outlooks from Meta Platforms and Amazon. Meta is surging 21.9%. Amazon up 8.1%. Apple, though, in the red after earnings, down by about 0.7%. The Dow up 0.2 now, higher by 70. S&P worth repeating up 48, up by 1%. We've got NASDAQ up 1.6%. 10-year at 4.05%. The 2-year 4.39%. Gold down 1%, 20.35 the ounce, and West Texas Intermediate crude down 1.9%, 72.44 barrel. I'm Charlie Pellet. That Joe Matthew is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
Hi, Charlie. Thank you. Welcome to the Friday edition of Bloomberg's Balance of Power. I'm Joe Matthew in Washington. Kaylee Lyons is off today with a gravity-defying jobs report this morning that, as always, is going to be interpreted a bit differently in Washington than it is on Wall Street, depending on who you ask, of course. The administration sees this as all good news. With payrolls and wages rising, there may be some inflation concerns, but the statement from Joe Biden is clear. Out quickly after the data, quote, America's economy is the strongest in the world. And today we saw more proof with another month of strong wage gains and employment gains of over 350,000 in January. That's where we start our conversation with Bloomberg White House correspondent Josh Wingrove, who joins us from the North Lawn. And I presume, Josh, they're popping some corks inside the building there today, as this president has another good story to tell. And it definitely challenges the idea that this is an economy headed for recession.
Yeah, Joe, absolutely. I mean, this is a president who's got a lot of his aides from the sort of labor side of the economic pool. The employment numbers have always been one of the top, if not the top indicator for them. So while markets are sort of assessing whether this sort of Goldilocks landing is maybe not possible or less possible given the sort of heat of today's numbers, it still feels very Goldilocks to the Biden White House behind me in looking at these things. Now, you know, they continue to tout some of the specifics. You mentioned wages. They're sort of shrugging off some of the weakness on hours worked by saying weather effects played a role in them. And of course, they pointed to particular groups who continue to have really low, near record or record low unemployment rates, such as Black Americans. So this is a story that they're going to be talking about a lot on the trail. And of course, the flip side of this is it might make the Fed wait a little bit longer. And that means rate cuts coming later for Joe Biden, which, you know, they don't talk about the Fed, but surely I think they'd like Fed cuts, politically speaking, as soon as feasibly possible.
Well, they could coincide with the second half of the year, Josh, when folks are really making up their minds, I suppose, on who they want to vote for. It's about connecting with voters, though, Josh. We saw our Bloomberg News Morning Consult swing state poll this week, and the president is underwater in a lot of important places. We're going to talk in a moment with Congresswoman Debbie Dingell from one of those places, and that's Michigan. There is time, clearly, to improve messaging or to somehow get the word out. But where does this White House go? They've been beating the drum on this economy and Bidenomics for months and months, and it just doesn't seem to show up in the polling.
Yeah, I was with the president yesterday in Michigan with Congresswoman Dingell. She, I'm sure, will tell you he got a pretty warm reception in that UAW Union Hall.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're trying to get their message out to whatever group they can. We did ask this very question, like, hey, when are you going to get a bounce from this, right? To Jared Bernstein, a familiar face to Bloomberg viewers, of course, the chair of the Council of Economic Advisors this morning. And he said, look, you know, if this keeps going, if people's wages keep rising in a way that outpaces inflation, in other words, real wage growth, and jobs are strong, and, you know, wage growth is strong, and we don't really have any signs of a recession, then he said flatly, we're confident this is going to start to show up in the numbers. And of course, he pointed to the University of Michigan sentiment data today that shows it's showing up in sentiment numbers. So, you know, he is saying basically, I'm not a political expert, but a matter of time before eventually people will start feeling better about it. But polls right now, Joe, as you know, have a very just partisan lens on them, arguably more than ever. So whether this really translates sort of like for like, pound for pound into Biden's polling, it's hard to imagine that happening. But will he see a boost? The White House is signaling that they hope to, or at least expect to.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that consumer sentiment index. Highest today since mid-2021, and we have come a long way since then, Josh Wingrove. Some of our analysts, including Rick Davis, would tell you that that is a far more accurate gauge than a lot of political polls, a lot of campaign polls are this far out from an election. That's got to be good news for this White House. And does it give us an indication of where public opinion might be months down the road?
Yeah, they're hoping it's a leading indicator. You know, Democrats don't traditionally run on the economy per se, but Biden kind of wants to, in particular in states like Michigan when he went yesterday, where they want to talk about defending unions, they want to talk about manufacturing jobs, and they want to draw a contrast to Donald Trump. You know, we're finally gearing up for this Trump-Biden rematch. A lot of people didn't necessarily think it was going to happen. So, you know, some people still don't think it's going to happen. This is certainly barring a major surprise where it's headed. So we're headed for a rematch. We're going to hear a lot of the sort of contrast questions. Biden always likes to say, don't compare me to the almighty, compare me to the alternative. Well, now he's got an alternative. So we're going to be hearing a lot more about this from them. But the question is, of course, can it bring those numbers up? You mentioned our Bloomberg polls. Not to put too fine a point on it. He's trailing Trump in every one of the 7 swing states, including Michigan, in that poll. There's time
hard,
left.
but that's
right
also
now, our polling
scary.
shows that Joe Biden is an underdog to win a second term.
Josh, it's good to see you. Thank you for the insights from the White House with us, Josh Wingrove, Bloomberg White House correspondent, who again,
depending on the context, I guess. You've heard him say it. It sounded like you're comparing me to almighty, comparing me to alternative. It just sounded a little bit more less coherent, but you've heard it before. No pullback. You just had that pullback out of nowhere, but now we're right back up. That killed some premium for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That took a little premium out the market, made it slow down. That slowed down the meta contracts too. And then they get to hold another level. AXPI sold out. It dropped, came right back up. It is crushing 0 days for sure. Yields are rocking. It's probably one of the biggest days in a while. I think maybe the biggest day since like September or December, but like yields up, I think like 20% on the, what's it called? On the 2-year. Again, the 2 year's nuts. I was telling you the short end needs to get repriced, but then everybody repriced. But then look at that. This is now one of the lowest prices on the, or the highest yields on the 2 years since the beginning of the year. But again, once again, most of them are all at December 13th, ironically enough. But that's where the bonds went yesterday. A majority of the jobs today were not added by the government. No. Actually, today, there was less jobs added by the government than average. So on this month, you could go check it on the BLS, but it was a lot less than, not a lot, but it was less than what they usually add. I want to say 20,000 less. You think you're going to live till 85 like Biden? I don't know. I don't really think about how long I'm going to live. Well, I just know I'll have a long term. And then even if I die, somebody will get my long term. You know, we'll see. In this case, I got a nephew. He'll probably take it, but unless I have a kid, I'll make him split it. But other than that, yeah, it's good. Let's see. And then oil, I don't know. Oil. Oh, damn. Oil's at 72. But if oil flushes through, that'll be bad. Well, honestly, oil's not that bad. You're just playing now that 70, just like the bonds. You're just back to the beginning of the year levels. Let me mention that one thing worked out. Oh, they let you transfer them all? I think I remember that you said that. So are you able to hold them now? If so, that'll be dope. Did we forget about the retaliation for the soldiers? I think so. And then that little peace talk stuff yesterday, that mess, even though it was like a rumor and it wasn't even real, it messed everything up. That's great. That's awesome. How long till they mature? Living to be old scares me. Yeah, I think it was on Sheldon. I think Georgie said it, and it kind of makes sense. Like, when you get old, like, when you see other old people, like, are they still, like, how do I say this? Like, when you get old and you see, like, another 80-year-old, are they still hot to you? Like, if you saw, like, an 80-year-old, right, and, like, an attractive 80-year-old, does that make sense? Like, do old people, like, is that, like, are you sure? No? Actually, where are my old people? I know we got some. Anybody like 70? Anybody 60? You see like another 60-year-old and you're like, damn, they look good. It's just a question I've had. You're old, they're not hot to you? Okay. You're in your 60s? All right, that's good. Thank you. I needed that answer. 62 and yes? Really? Well, there you go. I feel like I'm 60. Amen. Amen. I live like I'm 60. You'll find out in due time. I will. I was just curious. Because then, like, you know, I wonder how my girlfriend will look, you know, if we get married and then, you know, like 50 years later or whatever. I don't even know how many years. If I'm like, damn. I'm like, she's still hot. Look at her. Boom. Looking good. That's why you invest in Abby Vi. Bro, you know my sister got Botox. And she was trying to get me to get Botox. I was kind of down. I was like, all right, I'll try one. It's a lot cheaper than I thought. Like, you could get Botox for like $100. I don't know if that's like the ghetto version. But yeah, she was trying to get me to do it, bro. Your mom got it. Dude, a lot of people be getting it. Do you need it? Oh, dude, my forehead is fucked up, bro. I got like a forehead of a pit bull. Like, it's super wrinkly. But I never really cared until my girlfriend was like, you have wrinkles. You have wrinkles. My girlfriend's very big on skincare. Like, she don't even drink alcohol. And not because she don't like drinking alcohol. She just don't want to mess up her skin. That's how committed she is. She hella be flexing on everybody. I'm like, you're insane. Like, literally. So, like, she don't like anything. Bro, her nightly skin routine, she got me like a whole kit. I barely do. I was like, man. I do. I laugh and smile a lot, I wonder how I talk, though. Because if my forehead was, like, stuck together, I wonder if it would change how I move my other facial muscles. I don't do it. I mean, she got me this skincare stuff. It is too much work, bro. It's way too much work. Yeah, people say it helps headaches. You could use Botox to stop sweating too. Like if you got sweaty palms and shit, or even your armpits. Like if you have hyperhidrosis, you could run it up. I don't know what she uses, bro. She's just like, it's really religious. But then I'm like, damn. But that's why she's like, all these Americans drink. That's why their skin looks so bad. I'm like, okay, calm down. Calm down. We get it. We get it. Always a bar of soap with my hair and my body. I never had pimples. I feel you. Can I do my Biden voice and say something about Jill looking good? No, Alexander. Not until you ask me a question that's serious and I answer it and then you don't ask me 5 more times. You think I forgot? It's been 3 hours. But you always hear Mike Tyson. You always hear Mike Tyson. Never once where you're like, oh, do it again. Well, you still say do it again. But you always hear Mike Tyson. You're going to ask me something about the economy, about the long term. You're like, well, can you 5 more times, Josh? 5 more times. You're going to ask it again, too. I bet you didn't even hear that. What's the best account to set your stepdaughter up with? You could get her like an IRA or a retirement account. She won't be able to touch it till a lot later. Or you could just go make a custodial account for her on any other brokerage. EPAM. EPAM's popping. $2, $3 off a candle. TLT. Dude, TLT is just very hurt. TLT is just very shocked. Again, that was the biggest revision in like 3 or 4 years. Just like the whole scope of everything today was just nutty. Because they skyrocketed because the job market was very, very strong. Like extraordinarily strong. Not one analyst in the world expected that. I like high WM, but until these rate cut stuffs kind of settle it out, it's going to be weird. I mean, right now, I wonder what's the equal weighted SPY at? I think that's something we haven't given enough attention to. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Damn. So equal weighted SPY is still up, but you're not even breaking out on all time. That's crazy, actually. So, yeah, this is what I'm talking. Look at equal weighted SPY is negative on the day today. That's nuts. So this is all Meta. This is all Meta and Amazon and NVIDIA. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. It does make a lot of sense, but it kind of doesn't because the range is so wide. You mean to tell me like equal weighted SPY, if it did match up with the normal SPY, you would be at like what? You'd be at like 7,200. It should be up here. That's crazy. It's like 12%, 13% lower. The equal weighted SPY is if you took every person on the index and weighted them out equally. So right now, that's why like when one big name runs and it makes up a bigger portion, it's contributing to the values of the S&P a little differently. So equal weighted is just to show you, like, all things equal, kind of what value would you be at, so you could kind of get an idea of how broad the market is moving. Yeah, so, I don't know. If you think today should be down, most names are still down. On an equal weighted basis, we're actually lower. But then again, that just removes the outliers of, the crazy effect of NVIDIA, Meta, and the gang. How do you deal with the FOMO? Well, don't be guilty. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it out on yourself more than you need to. And, just stick to a plan and honestly just look forward to something else and start getting excited on it. But, set a budget, keep everything small, and you're going to work your way into the next one. Again, like, the fact of the matter is we missed out. That IBM was a big one. Some of you got it. I went the wrong direction. And it's like, bro, and then we had a bunch of losses right after. We could have either gotten FOMO or gotten too scared and taken yourself out of the game. But it's just like, just keep looking ahead. That's it. Whether it's, and it's the same thing. Take pride in both the wins and the losses. Every little thing. Be content with everything. But then, like, you got to keep moving. That's it. Always just keep moving on, no matter what. That is probably the easiest and hardest thing to explain it all. But just keep moving. You get what I'm saying? No matter what, bro. Like, long term, we did great. Great. You made one good play. Cool. Love it. Enjoy it. It's great. All right, we still got to do another one. You got to move on to the next thing. The next thing. Just keep moving. Oh, you fucked up today? Great. What did you learn from it? Actually learn from it. Okay, Monday's a new day. Same thing. That last week we did great. Oh, we hit the TSM Fed. It doesn't matter. Move on. Oh, you failed on this, that. Oh, you fell out the money. You sold out too early. Okay, think about that for the next time a little bit, but don't hold on it too much. But you just got to keep moving. That's it. If you haven't learned anything from here, you'll notice we just keep moving. I have people who try to bring up shit to me from a long time ago or in the past when we're already talking about new shit. That's why people love and hate the stock market, right? That's why people get mad when it does certain things, because then they're like, well, why? What about this? I thought it was going to be that. And blah, 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 blah. It's just like the market keeps moving. You got to keep moving. Always keep moving forward no matter what. And then again, learn from it. Let the inside teach you, but don't beat yourself up more than you need to over a missed move or something that you hit. That's not even, I have a PHILO actually. Let me go pee. I had caffeine, so. Oh, I love this guy. He's back on.
Up now by about 0.6%. Chevron shares after earnings surging by 2.8%. Also coming up just about 3:15 Wall Street time on Bloomberg Television. We will be speaking with Chevron CEO Mike Wirth. Again, recapping S&P up 50, up 1%. I'm Charlie Pellet. That Joe Matthew is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Charlie, we thank you and appreciate your being with us here on Bloomberg's Balance of Power. I'm Joe Matthew in Washington here on Bloomberg Radio, Bloomberg TV. Find us on YouTube as well. Kaylee is off today as we turn our attention to day 100. Some didn't think Mike Johnson would make it, the Speaker of the House. Day 100 with gavel in hand and big questions about what might happen this weekend when a border deal emerges from the Senate. We could, as we've been reporting, see text as soon as tonight. Following our conversation with Congresswoman Debbie Dingell, I'm kind of wondering how this goes. Rick Davis and Jeannie Shanzano are with us now as we assemble our political panel on a Friday, Bloomberg Politics contributors. Jeannie, you could hear the passion, maybe the frustration in Debbie Dingell's voice as we walk through some of these issues here. When it comes to a border deal, could this pass the Senate, never mind the House, considering the opposition that we've been hearing from Republicans?
You know, I certainly hope so. It is, to use the Republicans' own words, appalling if it doesn't, for purely, just nakedly political reasons. We need to have border security. We also need a sound immigration policy that doesn't seem, we haven't seen the bill that is part of this, but we do need border security. You know, I'm here in New York. We had the attack on police officers in New York City, and now have our governor calling for the deportation of those assailants, some of whom seem to have fled the state. So we do need border security. And the idea that because any political candidate for office is calling for a wait on something this important for his own ends, and that would be Donald Trump, is appalling, and it shouldn't happen. So the Senate should pass it. The House should take it up and pass it. Listen, Republicans have gotten what they wanted. The president, much to the chagrin of the left wing of his party, said, I will do what you want on security. And now they're saying no because they don't want him to get a bill passed.
Yeah. Rick, 100 days into his tenure, Speaker Mike Johnson does not seem compelled to entertain this bill.
Oh, Mike Johnson. Starting to like the Meta short. It may do what Netflix did. So you may get even like a little bit more upside and then kind of chill out. But then we're going to see. I wonder what's on the schedule for next week. Excuse me. ISM on Monday, Mester Fed, Redbook Tuesday, Wednesday balance of trade, 10-year auction, Thursday, Fed barking, Friday. We don't have anything next week. All right, little Raul, even Meta slipping a little bit. Meta keeps on slipping into the Tesla. What? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all thought we had it because I was just answering a question, man. I just shout out Mitch, baby. I love you, bro. God bless you. Let's get it. Let's get it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for today's PHILO. I hope you were here for yesterday's PHILO. Honestly, you should go back and listen to yesterday's PHILO. Because that one, man, I really think, though, I really hope that opened up some eyes. And I hope it's been helping you out, man. You know what I'm saying? I really hope it's been getting y'all thinking and ability to move forward. And keeping you, man, not apprehensive, but anticipating. And always looking ahead and looking forward, you know what I'm saying? And expecting something good. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you think you are, what you think is happening, what it is. I want you to always be expecting something good. If you don't take anything out of anything I'm saying, no matter what, bro, there's a reason why we got a long term. There's a reason why every day, man, I always got a message to tell you, man, but for real, you should always be expecting something good. I don't care what's going on in life, man. It's a lie. No matter what, you got to always, even if the worst things, I want you to expect something better. If it's the best things, I want you to expect something even better. You feel neutral. You feel apathetic. I feel numb. Expect something better. Okay? For real, though. I really mean it, man. No theatrics. No everything aside, bro. For real. Like, I really feel it, though. But, like, it was a big PHILO yesterday, and I really hope you got something out of that. And above all else, too, congratulations if you are working on this. If you're working on this. If you're working on shifting your mind to where it needs to be, shifting your mind to tap into your highest potential. You know what I'm saying? Not participating in the low energy activities that are holding you back or keeping you in the same place. Oh, come on, baby. That's why I'm saying, man, I love all the people getting in on PHILO, regardless of what you believe, regardless of who you are, your background, man. It's amazing. So I've been loving it, man. I've been loving the maturity that I've been seeing out of a lot of y'all as well, too. So, amen, bro. I'm telling you, it's awesome. And today, I have a really good PHILO as well. It's kind of simple, and I will be using a biblical example. But like I said, I'm not, dude, if you really think I'm here to shove a Bible down your throat and make you believe, I didn't get here by somebody doing that to me. If anything, I turned the opposite way. I do hope you understand and can take what I'm saying and apply it to your life on a personal level. And I just hope the analogy and example that's given helps you see it a little bit more. But this one's big. This one is big, bro. You know who we're going to talk about? We're going to talk about the enemy. You all have an enemy. Who is the enemy? Does anybody know the enemy that I am talking about? Who is the enemy? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, good job, Chad. Good job, Chad. I love it. I love it. I love it. More people said the answer than not. Dude, you are your own enemy. You know that? Nah, the devil, Satan. Oh, the devil made me do it. Oh, the devil's stopping me. Oh, the devil keep putting these thoughts in my head. No. I'll tell you, you ever read the Bible? It says a lot of things. It says we wage against spirits and principalities. It talks about the devil a lot. It says we wage war with spirits. And there's a whole nother spiritual realm that you don't see. And you wage war with it. It says resist the devil, he'll flee. It says love your enemies. Pray for those who prosecute you. So it tells you about the devil a little bit. Do you know what it says about you? It says kill the flesh. Crucify the flesh. Give no provision to the flesh. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Do you get how deep that is? Bro, your flesh is yourself, all of us. I don't care what you believe. I really don't. We are all in a fleshly body. The desires that we have as humans. The nature that we have. Bro, it's telling, bro, you could, the devil, the spirits, all of this, all these little things. It says you could avoid it. The devil don't know that much, but it says when it comes to yourself, kill the flesh. Oh, yeah. Look at you already trying to do this. I should kill myself. No, it means resist yourself. Can you do that, Mr. John? I bet you can't. You couldn't resist yourself with the comment. I bet you if I put something you really wanted right in front of you, can you resist it? That's what it's talking about. Your flesh not giving into everything that you want. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's what it's talking about. Willpower. Discipline. But it's bigger than all of those. It's bigger than all of that. The whole concept is denying yourself. That's why it says, pick up your cross. You can't do that if you don't deny yourself. What's the point of following certain lifestyles, following PHILO, trying to do this and doing that, but all the while you give in to every little human thought, all these things that always push you to certain directions. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. That's it. That's the biggest enemy we have. Bro, our problems aren't because of some devil. You know that, right? That's it. Your problem isn't because of some spirit overhanging you. No. It's a lack of control. It's giving in to everything we think we want. Giving a thought. It's trying to follow a right direction while still trying to give in to everything that we desire. Guess what? You want a long term, you want wealth? My friend, you're going to have to give in. You're not going to be able to give in to everything you want to give into. That's why it says it's the enemy, is your flesh. You are your own worst enemy. It's not anything causing you to do it. It's how we are built by default, by nature. It's a crazy concept, you know? You ever hear that? So that analogy, the story, Jesus was praying right before he gets crucified. He praying so much he was bleeding. Tears of blood. And he prays to God and says, God, take this away from me. And then he says, but let not my will be done, but yours. That's a very weird one. You know that? Because if he's supposed to represent God, that's supposed to be the Son of God. They're supposed to be the representation. How are their wills different? Oh. Think about it. It's because one's in the flesh and one's not. He was human. He had flesh. No matter what you think you're going through, your flesh, it always is going to resist a lot of things. That's why it was a struggle. Even in that same thing, he says, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. That's that same story. So, Chad, man, I'm just here to tell you. You got 1 month in the new year along the way, already in the books. Awesome. But you got to control yourself this year. You got to really understand, even screw controlling yourself. You know why? I just want you to know most of the problems are going to be a cause of you. And I don't say this like you're I say this to myself, bro. I'm imagining me talking into a mirror right now. You know that? Because for real, our little desires, not being able to have the ability, our spirit wants it. Literally, I don't know any of you, I don't think a lot of you have a spirit where you want bad, where you don't want, you have certain desires and all these different things. But like, think about it. Your flesh is going to wind you up into trouble. So, the PHILO of the day, man, learn to deny yourself. If you can learn to deny yourself, everything else is going to get a lot easier. Learn to deny yourself a couple of times, you're going to avoid a couple of problems. Yes or no? You tell me. You know, so it's one of those, I already told you, man, sometimes you could be Kobe. It's not about having the best jump shot. It's about knowing which shots to take. And sometimes the shot you don't take will take you a long way. A little bit of progress, denying yourself on a couple of things. And I just say that. You got to understand the bigger concept. We are our own enemy. Don't ever forget it. Because we keep looking around and we want to blame other things. You want to go look at the news and blame it. You want to get mad at this. Oh, it's evil. These people doing this. Sure, but what are you doing to yourself? Are you denying that anger in your heart? Are you denying the resentment, the greed? You want me to keep going down the list? You're giving into it all the time. Tell me this, what do you not give into? Maybe we should start there. What are you actually denying of yourself right now? Or are you just giving anything you want is yours? You'd be like, oh, I want a new car. Have you ever denied yourself on judging somebody? That's why the first time you see somebody doing something, you're like, that's it. First time someone talk anything, you going out. Come on. Start there. But I'm telling you, dude, I don't know how y'all feel about these PHILOs, even yesterday. Do you not get what I'm talking about? Some of you are more mature enough to get this. Bro, we are talking about mastery. You're always going to have guilt. I told you that yesterday. You got to learn to master that relationship with it. If you don't have a good relationship that's constructive for how to handle guilt, it's going to handle you. It's the same thing here. We all live in flesh until the day that we die. You are going to have the craziest desires left and right. From physical to money to mental. That's why these emotions is crazy. You have to learn to master it. You're not going to do good all the time. You're not going to do bad all the time. But if you don't have a constructive framework of denying yourself and being able to handle denying yourself, dude, it's all out anarchy. It's chaos. Of course things will feel chaotic. So, Chad, I hope you know you're loved. Finger to the sky. There's something bigger than you. And you're loved. I hope you use that as motivation. But it's time. Get rid of the guilt. Learn to master it. And in the same respect, learn to handle yourself. Start thinking about what you can deny. And figure out how you're going to go about the process of denying yourself. Find the littlest thing to start with. You control yourself. That's it. You control that flesh. You actually deny yourself, then you're really picking up your cross. You really deny yourself, then the real progress is going to start. Yeah. Don't tell me delayed gratification if you have everything. And I'm not talking money. I'm talking whatever you want with all these desires. So, Chad, it's game time, baby. I hope you enjoyed this one. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Amen. Amen. That's it. We got it. Oh, I thought we were about to have a police chase. I don't even think there's a what's it called? I don't think there's a press thing. Thank you for the PHILO. Thank you for listening. Like I said, I hope it's good, man. I hope I hope it has a good effect, man. And we'll see. When the dust is gone, when everything goes away, when the days go by, we'll see it. Hopefully there's fruit that is bared. Amen. Amen.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think. Watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
It's a letter to bounce. Even then, market like the PHILO. Bonds did too. I'll take it. I'll take it. Is there a criteria for betting the farm? There kind of is. You know, farmer never plants if he waits for perfection. You know, you humans, you know the signs. You see the weather. You say it's gonna rain. If a man found a valuable piece of land, would he not go sell everything he owns to go purchase that land? It's all written 2,000 years ago. So I mean, there kind of is. Kind of is. So letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. But Chatadonia, you got your PHILO. We have a couple of earnings on Monday. I don't like the Monday earnings, though, man. I think y'all, again, is it Palantir? Or who's on Monday? But I think we're good, honestly. We could chill. Next week, we'll probably there's still going to be a lot of earnings, but we're probably going to chill out a little bit. Just because there's only going to be a couple of them. I'm going to go after a couple of the other ones. But that's it. That's it, man. We're wrapping it up a little bit. Dang, bro. John. Oh, dude. Homie just sent me the weather. Alaska's negative 31 degrees right now. I'm going to pray for you, bro. Mine wasn't. Dude, homie got frostbite on his hands. Bro, I had these like on my toes. Mine have gone away, though. Mine wasn't frostbite, though. It was like right before frostbite. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Nah, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, nah, man. Nah. That's wild. Bro, it's crazy. I'm like wiggling my toes right now just because I got clapped. I lost 2K for no deny myself. Don't worry about it. Just don't be guilty. We've all been there. Move forward. That's it. Let it be. Maybe that was what you needed. It'll teach you more, but don't even trip. Let's go, baby. 61 negative and wind chill and cold foot. Where is cold feet? Is this a place or is this your foot that is cold? Thank you for your time. Well, thank you, my friend. I'm glad. If you weren't here, I'd just be talking in my room by myself. It's like the whole, if a tree falls and no one hears it, That's okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm still clapped. I guess I'm down 700 after the ZN. But that bond shit was... I did not think it was... I thought I got a discount at like 1.5 or 1.2%. But no. You ever use your Twitter? Not really. I was going to go stream live on Twitter, but then I was like, I'm not paying $15 a month. I know, I'm really cheap. It's really unfortunate. Oh, formerly known as Twitter. Formerly known. Bezos plans to sell as many as 50 million shares of Amazon over the next 12 months. Honestly, that's nothing compared to damn Zuckerberg and Elon, so we'll see. I'm awake. I guess your Meta... do you have the Meta? If you just woke up, you're probably loving it. But yeah, the Meta hit $50 into $1,100. I think at the peak, it was at like $1,700. If you held it. And then we made another double dip in the morning, and those are doing good too. Oh, Meta shares is 90, baby. I've embraced my cheapness. It's good. Even my girlfriend has learned to embrace my cheapness. So it's good, man. I've made sure that she's been infected with it. I love it. I love it, bro. It's been like 2 years. She has not tried to buy Chanel shoes. I'm so proud of her. That's it. And she bought the Chanel lookalikes for $30. Got her some Keds. You have no idea, bro. That's it. It's beautiful. So, amen. Amen. It's nice when you get them trained. I made way too many cage jokes to agree with that. I'd be looked down upon. You remember, did I tell you that? I remember people would get like, I would get weird emails. Like, people would be like, how dare you say that? I'm like, it's a joke, bro. Calm down. Like, how come my own girlfriend ain't even get mad at me and like you getting worked up on it? Relax. My wife makes fun of me. I spend nothing on myself. I get underwear and socks at Christmas, only for the year. Does she like know how to get you gifts though? Because then are you like hard or easy to get gifts for then? Because like that's it. I think I'm pretty difficult to get gifts for, but my girl just comes up with like random things. Plot twist: the girlfriend's alternate account. I don't know. I liked either. Like, I'm pretty sure my girlfriend thinks I'm the funniest person alive, or she's a really good liar. So both are a possibility. I don't know, but that's so. Either way, though, I think she's chill, cause she usually tell me when she don't like shit. She'll get hella angry. Force driven, baby. A 4-leg terrorist. He's doing good. I ain't seen him in a while, but he's been doing good. She got him potty trained. It's all love, man. It's good. I like him, though. I'm a big fan of him now. Now that he learns not to shit in the house, very big guy. Very great guy. Big fan. I still get, like, I can't be around him too long, though, because I hella get itchy still. So those dog allergies are no joke. It's kind of fucked. I love looking at him, though. I show my mom, too. My mom's like that, too. It's so funny. My mom and the dog are both scared of each other. So, like, she likes, like, looking at him. And then when she, like, look away, like, when he, like, sniffed her foot and she felt it. And then she was like, ah! And then he would freak out. And then anytime he's, like, sees her, he's, like, hella, like, hesitant. It's the funniest thing ever. They're both, like, scared of each other. I'm like, wow, that's good. That's good. Saw the news release. Oh, man. Amen, man. Paul Freestyle. It's a letter to the people I'm penning it. Man, Walmart. It's up, man. I don't know. Well, I still have to wait for my deposit. I can't even buy it. When are they going to split? Does anybody know the date? Is there a way to find the past expected moves for data, like CPI, to get an idea of how it surprises? There's not you could go look at the past option premium, but not really. I think the Bloomberg terminal has it, but other than that, no. February 26th. Damn it. So I still won't even get a deposit unless I get it in early. I don't know if I want to do another early deposit. But I don't know. If it dumps, if it has a big dump before, I'm down to buy. I don't know, man. I really don't like buying all-time highs, but I'm very big fan. Very big fan. I think it's at all-time highs, but by increasing that share size, I think it's going to make it harder to go down. I'm talking Wally World, yeah. I really like it for the long term, I'm telling you. It's a name I've always wanted, and then it never really came down, ever. But that's why I'm like, oh, it could be a good one. It could be a good one. I got the pony, Mr. Gomez. Amen, bro. Thank you, my friend. You know, the pony. We have the jet now, too, but the pony, man, that's... Oh, yeah! Oh, thanks! Yeah, we're talking Wally. Wally World, WMT. I really like it, though. That's a name I wouldn't get mad owning it. Again, it never comes down. Even look at this. It just stay in this little bubble. It used to be a lot cheaper. That's the part. I used to see Walmart, even when we started the long term, we should have bought it. But it had a huge premium. It was up 30% when we started the long term. But yeah, it never really came down. Waiting for Walmart to pull a Meta. I don't think it will, though, in the same respect. It would take a lot of declines, but it's just Meta was off of the growth and growth dying, and then I don't know, unless the little Walmart happy face starts spending $80 billion out of nowhere. Oh, rollback prices with the headset. Oh, I don't know. That'd be crazy. But it just depends. It's still crazy, though. I still can't believe Mark is just good for him. Mark just had a really weird ex-girlfriend. That's the only thing, that's all. That whole Meta phase, bro, that was him going out with some emo chick and then giving her a bunch of money. And he's like, nah, chokers are the wave. Yeah, and black nail polish. And we're like, I don't know, Mark. And then now he's now he goes to the gym. He's cleaned his life up. He's looking good, man. He's looking good. Because I don't know how that was a year ago. And they changed the whole name. He's I'm changing my name to Meta. What? Why? Why? Oh, stock money, baby. My man, blessing the Chad. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Or nah. It was weird. It was very weird, but he recovered. That's why I'm yo, good work, bro. Good work. It was very weird. At least he got, some people don't turn back from that. You know what I'm saying? We could have lost him, but that's it. It's crazy. Airbnb, come on, do your Friday move. You could pivot to metadata from Metaverse. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Mark Zuckerberg and his wife remind you of John Lennon and Yoko Ono. Do you realize how offensive that is to Yoko Ono and John Lennon? Stop it. That's not even fair. You just compared the lizard man and his wife that nobody has ever seen to icons. What? Like, Yoko Ono had swag. Like, she was like, she's part of culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, not Bin Lizard. Yeah. Mark Bin Lizard. Is that Habibi? Yeah, man, I think you're just really racist. Because I think you just stopped at the broader facts of it all. You're like, yeah, that's who they remind me of. No, man, you're very, very ignorant towards it, sir. That's not, I don't know. That's like, I don't know. Josh remind me of Osama. What? Come on. You've never even seen me. This is bullshit. Man. It's crazy. Oh, AXP, they got me. Actually, you only made like 30 more cents. I'm glad I got out, unless it goes to like 208. Where are my roots? I am 100% Egyptian, but I was born in God bless America. I don't know if that's the location, but I'm American. America. You know, but I've never owned a truck. Well, technically I have, but like I've never like, yeah, I don't know. I thought I had to mention that as part of the explanation of America. I've never been to Egypt, no. It's very sad. Yeah, XP still go. Did anybody end up holding that one? It sucks. We had way better gains earlier in the week with the time premium. And then, no, now it's back. You never owned a Land Cruiser? No. I've owned SUVs, but I've never like I have a truck. I have a F-150. But like it's like a work truck. But like I don't like I've never like had like a personal daily driver truck and was like yeehaw. I thought I had to mention that. My girl's actually been to Egypt. It's kind of sad. My little European girlfriend been to Egypt and I haven't. Even my mom says that's offensive. Close it on Wednesday. What you get? You get like 170 for it? It was good on Wednesday. You've been to Egypt? Wow. Even Troy's been to Egypt? He white as hell. That's crazy. Man, all right, I need to go. Okay, new high. We're back. Bro, it's just nonstop today. Again, we have how many more hours? 2 more hours. Another new high. Equal weight's coming up. Equal weight's coming up to break even. 4963.99. New high of the year of history. Today's your sister's graduation and your birthday. Amen. Happy birthday, baby. And tell her congrats. Ah. Where's my heart? Horda. That's dope, bro. Congratulations. Another year for the long term. And now tell your sister to get a long term too. You'll be good to go. Are you scared that you wouldn't like Egypt? I think I already don't like Egypt and I've never been. What do you mean? Like, I wouldn't be scared. I don't like anywhere, bro. I love America. And it's not even like, I just love the comfort of America, bro. I'm just telling you, I'm fully American. It's great. I love my people, and I would like to see the culture, but I don't think I'm going to be like, I want to move here. I've never been anywhere in the world where I was like, I want to move here. I'm like, I can't wait to go home, no matter what. I like places, but I love America. I even like Arizona. Like, I love Thailand. It was dope, but I'm like, I ain't gonna move to no Thailand, bro. So I love Hawaii. Hawaii's pretty cool. Pump it up at 5,000, but like we're close, man. We're closer to 5,000 than we are 4,900. Yesterday at the low, we were at 48.50. You are up over 110 points. The dirty tea, baby. I've been to Mexico City. Or no. I don't think I've been to I've been to Tijuana, a city in Mexico, but I ain't never been to Mexico City. I heard it's beautiful, though. I like Mexico, though. Your girlfriend talks about traveling to Egypt and places. You're in a bit of hot water. You have reservations. I mean, it's good. I used to be a lot more sketched out of places, but, like, I'm glad the times I did travel here and there. But it's not, like, usually not that bad. You might enjoy it, and then you'll appreciate it when you come back. Going to Cancun this spring? Nice. I've never been to Cancun. I don't think so. Unless Cancun is Tulum. What's that? That's Playa de something. I don't think we could hit 5,000. Actually, I don't know. I don't think we would. I think it's possible, but it's not probable that we hit 5,000 today. But again, a lot of things that I didn't really expect to happen have happened today. So, I don't know. Oh, those Cardinal Healths. So, again, after the meta now, if you could either hold any of those plays, but, like, if you see any plays that have, like, a bid on them, if you pull all that money back and sell them, that's just going to lower your total outlay for the week. You get what I'm saying? So then if you already took profits on a big one, any money you get back is technically profit, even if you're down on it. So keep that in mind. And then bonds coming down. It's crazy. So bonds are still, if they go below 95.77 on TLT, bonds will be negative 3 days after Powell. I don't think that's happened in a very long time. I'm still up on my 10-year future. Still down on the ZB from in the morning. I'm going to keep SKX. I really thought that was going to hit. It's coming down now. Bro, I thought SKX and CLX were going to be money. And then we got scammed. But hopefully you just heard what I said, though. Like, on any of these plays now, if you already got a big profit, if you sell any of these other plays, if there's money that you want to pull back, it's going to lower your outlay on the week. So if you're already up and you have the profit now, and whether they're break even or barely moving, remember, some plays did come back the next week, but it's like if you've really insisted, you can take out that money there, and then it's gonna raise your profit on the week because you're getting some money back. Bayer, I like Bayer, but I don't like Bayer. They have a couple of problems, but it's a big name, and I know they have a lot of good value, but I don't know. They might have some monsters lurking beneath the surface. DraftKings on the high again. And then SPY trying to work its way up. Carvana pop in. Yeah, good call out. 2.4. Kind of ramping up. Yeah, DEC was crazy. We looked at it pre-earnings. I even think 2 standard deviations would have hit on DEC, but it was mad expensive. And then UGG brand was the big driver, they said. Yeah, these would have went $1. You had to spend $160, but you would have made $2,000. So these are all 1,000%ers if you got filled on them. But DEC was a 2 standard deviation mover. And then SPY trying to climb again. How to stop not feeling guilty. Anticipate something good. So do you believe whatever happened, do you believe something good can happen? If you will keep telling yourself no, that's just not true. At that point, you're just punishing yourself for something that already occurred. You could learn from what happened, but it's very simple. Are you apprehensive about what's going to happen next, or are you going to anticipate something good? That's a great way to start. You think TSM is safe for the long term? Yeah, it's going to have some of the China exposure, but they're a really good company. I don't know where they're at, like value. Are they at all-time highs? They're right below. Like, you're going to have that Asian exposure. And then Walmart, I like. We talked about the split already. I like it. That's like one of the only names at all-time highs that I'm even considering buying. Just because the name, and then I do think you got the what's it called going on, that split. That might be able to help it out. Walmart splitting, yeah. That news was yesterday. A chip for the long term, yeah. But then again, I think if you're willing to wait like a couple of years, you know, chips are kind of cyclical. I really think they're going to have a big pullback once again, and then you'll be able to get your cheap ones in there. Or Intel's at a weird level. The Walmart split's going to be 3-for-1. Yo, Tesla's on the high now. And again, spyware, yo, Tesla, like, low-key just bounced 3%. $5 off the bottom. Habibi. Wow. Damn, Snap's killing it here, too. Where is it? I like Walmart. I do too. So we'll see if it drops by the time the like split date happens. And, you know, it'll be right around the next month. So if I really want it, I'll give myself an early deposit. But then there's also UPS. So I don't know if I want to add too many names, but those are names recently that are kind of, you know, flashing on the radar. UPS and Walmart. Not to mention the other stuff. 49.60, 422, another high, 26, another new all-time 41. Oh my goodness, Habibi. This guy just keep it going. I'd look for Walmart in the long term. I would like it cheaper than not, but at that point it's it. I don't have any of those Ozempic drugs. That's like ultimate FOMO play though. So it's like I'd rather take Ozempic than Nvidia. But that's the only other thing besides, like, Walmart, I'm more inclined to buy Walmart than I am NVO. But if I was going to buy something at all-time highs, I would buy NVO as well, too. Just because I like what they're... But then I know damn well Ozempic is going to have a major pullback at one point in history. And then, you know, just be ready to scoop it up. Airbnb's going now, PayPal at the high, everything, bro. So everything's getting some steam now. This isn't just like your Meta and Amazon and Apple. They're all literally, if you guys don't realize it, big tech right now is not moving. This is everything else. All the names that weren't going up, they're getting a boost right here. 11-13. You could go with Eli Lilly instead, but I think NVO is a little better just because it's not, again, the valuation. Like, Eli Lilly is huge. NVO is still pretty big, but actually, Eli Lilly has a lot of stuff going on, but I think NVO is more of a pure play. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is everything but the stuff that already ran. Literally, go look at Amazon Meta. They're barcoding. It looks like nobody's even trading these. So all the money's hitting everything else right now. Yeah, high ticker's going up. You just hit another, like, what, 1 or 2 points? Another 3 points off the latest high. 4967. Where's the money coming from? Could be from bonds, money markets, could be a lot of things, but in general, it's there. But volume is lower today. That's the part that I don't really, that's the only suspect part. Like, usually these non-farm days are like one of the biggest candles, like non-farms and Fed, but not today. We'll see. Volume is a lot lower. China names are still beaten down. All right, Tesla's still going. That one just woke up from the bottom. Elon said, "You're not leaving me behind. I'll tweet about you." All right. Snap still holds. Snaps is like stuck below 17. What's the other one? Abivacious. I like Square and PayPal. I own PayPal, but I think Square is very similar. I like a nice blend of both if you don't want to pick one. Even Redfin went back up. Yeah, that Joe Rogan deal thing came out. Those plays didn't hit. Until this market right here is why you're scared of short. I mean, the only reconciliation will be if we just absolutely dump on Monday, but today was a wicked one, bro. Today was a wicked one, just with how strong the data was, but then also how strong Meta and all these little tech companies. But nah, today was a face ripper. Yeah, we already had the PHILO, unfortunately. Fortunately, depending on who you ask. It's different though, dude. Off of the strong, dude, the data. Then again, though, I think you might just have to start watching out for your boy. PHILO, I don't know, is around 11 or 10, 10:30. No news, man. We're just doing what we were doing all day. That's it. But now this time, instead of just a couple of tech names running up, this is now everything else that was kind of red. Banks are ripping now, bro. Look at the high ticker. It's just skipping. They're literally a high ticker every 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute, just full on gas, full RPM. You're revving up. Everything now, even Qualcomm, any of the other earnings, a lot of the pre-earnings are already going up there. Like, this is just literally everything. Like, what's the breakdown now? Even the bonds, look, even the bonds are catching a bit off of that. So Dow Jones, now 15 red, 15 green. At one point, there's only like 7 names green on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, 63 green, 38 in the red. Previously, it was 68, 70 in the red. And then SPY, that's more 50. SPY is literally 50-50. 250 red, 253 green. There's technically 503. But again, a lot of that. Even the banks are coming up here too. We have to be in. So that's squeeze me. INBS. What the hell is this? What? $6? Did we see this already? Intelligent Bio. Nothing's just popping up here at the close. Again, even Tesla. Little Raul on the high. Again, everything just went straight up on that. Some more than others. AXP kept going too. Where is Procter Gambling? 158. Not bad, Habibi. Mana chilling 380. A line on the high. First five's one of the few reds still. That's crazy how it flipped though. And again, the equal weight I think just went positive. Well, long-term likes it now, though. Earlier, again, you have a couple of all your growth names in the long term are coming up, and then your dividends are going down. My goodness. Basis. $20 and a 103 and saw the guy, right? Use little leverage. This market just crazy. You see, like, this is why I like it at all-time highs with cheap options, though. If it's too expensive, it doesn't make any sense. But if you can find little plays and they just go out of hand, they work. They go up a lot, but then if you lose, you could lose 5 times before it even, and then it still shouldn't have the same sting. So as long as you have a strict discipline on how much you're putting out there, it's not too bad. But then the only bad part is that the small plays, they're more difficult to go up sometimes. You might be able to even miss out on a big move. Like, again, Amazon, I don't know, are we break even on that play? Yeah, you're right barely red on it by $4, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine if I miss out on anything as long I'm just not going to lose a lot. Which is fine with me. Yeah, Joe Rogan renewal. I'm surprised the stock didn't move more. It might be delayed and move next week. They didn't want those dailies to go crazy, but people to play politics with Powell. I don't know. That Powell's the only thing that's kind of worrying. I want to hold these bonds, but hopefully we get a better run here in the next hour and a half. But it's still I think Powell's going to be hella bearish. Again, especially after that jobs report. But then again, he might ease some concerns after what we just dealt with. Joe Rogan a billionaire? Maybe. Hasn't he already gotten 300-400 million from Spotify? I'm sure. Yeah, bonds got destroyed. We thought they'd be immune. Again, I said bulletproof, but today was a bomb. It's the only way I could describe it. Again, even the revisions, this was one of the biggest revisions in the last 3 or 4 years. When you see the gap, the spread between the initial number and revisions, this was the biggest one you've had since literally the beginning of the Biden administration. So this was was huge. That's why I'm still shocked the market is like this. But then again, the $1 trillion mega caps, they just led the way. The revision was up by 118,000. So Nick Timmerhouse had it there, but pretty much last jobs. I showed it. Wait, I think I might have it up still. Yeah, look. I still have it. So this was yesterday's watch list, right? So when we were going over the data yesterday, this is how the non-farm payrolls looked. 216,000 jobs last month, and then 173, right? Oh, shit. Let me get back to it. Yeah, you see it? This is how it looked today. That 216 got moved to 333. And then we beat by almost 180,000 jobs today. Absolutely unreal. That would have been otherwise I thought bonds would have done a lot better, but that was it's massive. Even if you go see Nick Timmerhouse, this is one of his only tweets that he has here, but this is what I was saying, this is the biggest one. So if you look at this spread between the initial estimate and then the revision, this is the biggest one ever since Biden was even, and that's even including right on the cusp of post-COVID. You didn't even get this on any post-COVID bullshit, even on the way down, even in the last year or so. It's insane. So, but then again, the market just went full auto, And that's probably just because of the meta stuff, but that was enough to get us a very big outlier of a reaction. Everyone returning back to the office. Well, the crazy part is we're already near full employment. So it's not like the whole return to the office, get a job. It's like we're at record low numbers of unemployment. So it's pretty nuts to even think that the jobs are, again, now both 6-month, 3-month averages on jobs have rocketed up just after that revision. That changed so much. It just makes the job market that much stronger. So, like, if you already thought the jobs market was stronger, I would argue it's 2 times as strong as you thought it was up until this morning. So every other month you saw jobs not coming down, and even when you saw them coming down, they just changed it. So all the times you reacted to the jobs number coming down, they've raised it. So that doesn't even count anymore. So now, like I'm telling you, when you look back now, I love the watch list because we have it, but like now when you go click these reports, this is what the number shows. Yesterday, this is what it looked. That's a different chart. That's a whole different trend. So very wild. So look at that. Even oh my goodness. The whole trend is just completely different. Is it bullish? Kind of, not really. It depends. I will say this shows of a soft landing. That's all. As long as even though you may think the jobs will bring up inflation, as long as the inflation doesn't come up, then this is really bullish. But then down the road, if this stays like this, we may not get a rate cut. But people don't want to think about that yet. But when it's all said and done, it's there. Well, that's the thing. Surprisingly, government, I need to check the revision, but this month government jobs weren't even the big contribution, which makes it that much wilder. But the real thing is, the number that we got, and there was a new adjustment. There was a new seasonal adjustment. That's why these numbers were so shocking, but it's not even like it's the revision that makes everything that much crazier. It's one thing to beat this job by 4 standard. It was a 4 sigma beat, but then the revision was also just out of nowhere. Yeah, they revise every time, but like I'm saying, in the last 3 years, you have not had a revision spread this big. There's no other way you could cut it up. There's not. So you haven't even seen a revision this big. You haven't had a number and then they revise it the next month, 2 months later. You haven't had one of this size ever. And then in Trump, I don't even know what that would look like, but I would argue this is probably your biggest one in 10 years or maybe since 2008 because this is huge. It's massive. The chart is this doesn't even look, it's showing a different trend on the revision where the initial estimates were showing a plummeting. Binance former senior vice president of compliance Steve Christie is taking role of deputy chief compliance. As in, it's a new seasonal adjustment. That's all. So in a weird way, I think it's weird baseline effects. And then again, it's just election. But think about it. That's all. Like, we have been crying about revisions for how long now? Let's be real. We've been crying about revisions since last year. It was beginning of last year. I was even telling you none of this shit matters anymore because it's all diluted and distorted anyways. Yes or no? True or false? Come on. That's it. This was just the boldest one out of all of them now. Just 1 year later, it's an even bigger revision. But like I told you, what you saw today, something is going to happen in the future. When the job market actually collapses, you're not going to see it, and then they're going to revise it to negative, and then that's how you know it's clapped. We play Pump It Up at 5,000, baby. But we're not there yet. Like, let me see. We might have to go through the BL. I have that video on the revisions. Again, I made it a while ago when I was saying how to get it's the video on how to get the reports. Let me see. Where's the little footnote? You got it. Where is it? Bro, I'm telling you, though, if you ever read how they do it's so convoluted, you have no idea. It's so fucked up. Yes, and they include some undocumented immigrants, however, that establishment nor the household is designed to identify legal status. So you won't know. But then here they talk, the establishment survey reviews published estimates to improve data by incorporating information that was not available at the time. The establishment survey revises initial monthly estimates twice in the immediate succeeding 2 months to incorporate additional sample receipts from respondents and then recalculate seasonal adjustment factors. On an annual basis, the survey incorporates benchmark revisions that re-anchor estimates to near completely employment counts available for unemployment tax records. The benchmark helps to control sampling and modeling errors. For more info, go here. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, so here's all the revisions of last. That's what I'm saying. The spread last year, you got the published. Like nothing was like this last year. So all of last year, we were crying about revisions. Nothing was the same size as what we got today. That's again, it was 100 and something thousand. I forgot how to get to the history. Where is it? Is it here? Because I want to show you in 2008, bro, they did the same thing. So the only time you see big revisions was after a major shift in the market. Oh, is this it? There's vintage date. I think this is it. In 1939? Oh, it's an XL. No, there's another one. Whoa, ripping. I just saw the high ticker go nuts. So again, another high. Don't worry, the highs could be revised too later. We'll see. Pump it up. At 5,000, man. Dude, 4,970? Holy shit. Bro, you are literally right at the cusp of 5,000. That's crazy. You're 1 day away from 5,000 now. Let alone we still have another hour and a half. Bro, insanity. Absolute insanity. I mean, I need to go back to my video to find that thing because I showed it in one of the videos. Like, you could go back to 08 and 09 and you'll see their revisions started turning negative. But for now, we're watching that in reverse, which is kind of crazy. Why we're ripping? I think, well, it's meta and all of the, again, just don't underestimate the scope of a couple of $1 trillion of market cap all having an amazing day. Like for real, like that's a very, very big part. And then my only other theory is that everybody is taking this as very soft landing data. And at the very least, you'll rally up until the CPI pops back up. That's it. So you have 2 CPIs now. You're pricing out rate cuts, which isn't making the market go down. But at the same respect, you know, it's just until the data shows the opposite of this, then I think people are, you know, they're being very optimistic. And it's easy to be optimistic when some of the biggest companies in the world are up 20%, 7%, 7%. You know, the equal weighted index is barely green, but I do think today is shocking. Usually on these Fridays, I don't really get shocked, but just given the scope of the data and now this move, I'm pretty shocked today. You think FXY is the best trade of the year? Sadly, yes. But maybe I'll need another year, but I do think eventually it will be. I still love it. But then I think the pair trade would be better. Buy the Nikkei and then buy the yen. You think banks could hold on to commercial if stocks go insane? Yeah, they can. The bonds would hurt them, but hypothetically, if you could keep your equity price up and raise money by selling stocks, then yeah, they can. But that'd be very hard to do without tipping somebody off. You know what I'm saying? Like, investors are too paranoid right now with bank stocks, where if you just started dumping shares or trying to raise an offering of shares, everybody would ask questions. Texas Roadhouse on the high. Again, Meta and Apple and them, they're not doing the same move. So there's just everything else that's still there. Google is, though. I'm glad we got out of that Google play. We got lucky on that. There's Timmy. Another new high, 49.70.44. This is amazing. Absolutely shocking. My goodness. The bonds are up a little bit. I have $100 on the ZN, and then I'm down 800 still on the TLT or the ZB. Real estate's not. Assuming the jobs data is accurate, if that jobs market is shooting up like that, real estate is not going to come down. Like I'm telling you, I equate real estate and the health of real estate, even the prices, I equate it to the job market. That's it. If people have jobs, real estate holds up. People lose their jobs, real estate is gonna get lost. Amazon, I have no idea what it'll be. You thought I was crazy when I said 50-50 3 weeks ago. I thought a lot of things were crazy, but I also just I think anything is possible. That's it. Today, my shock factor comes from the data, and then now just everything else holding up. But, dude, this is just, we're in no man's land of just, this is the Wild West right now until the data actually shows something. Another high, 495. Russell's about to come back. That's the crazy part. Russell's almost green now. Almost at 471, 4971. The dollar keeps going up. Is the market going to ignore that? Until data makes it, but at this point, I think you need a hot CPI. That might be it. Because today, unless we dump by Monday or really give back a lot of this next week, bro, we are ignoring a very strong jobs report. I thought bonds would ignore it, but equities are, and that's mind-blowing. So that's like CPI is that's your last shot at bringing this shit down. Because now if your jobs are growing, wages aren't spiraling out of control, and then CPI comes down, what are you worried about? Like, honestly, like that's what you have to really think about. Whether it's fake, whether it's real, that's another discussion. But just at the numbers on paper. And then and Janet Yellen is selling less bonds too. Like, what would you be worried about? And then most companies are at all-time highs, or again, even companies like Meta factoring 25% growth, chip companies, all of that. So that's kind of the issue right there. CPI, they could change the benchmarks, and I think they are in February. So you are going to get another CPI shift in February, but they don't really revise it. And then again, CPI is naturally like, it's a couple months behind too. That's the fucked up part. No landing, baby. How Japan felt. It is. Japan used to rock it. That's why it took Japan 30 years to hit the all-time high. So the recent high Japan is at took 30 years. I think a little longer. We land the plane today? Maybe we don't, in honor of the market not landing. If the market don't land, why would we? What? FedEx pop, yeah, even UPS came off the bottom. Yeah, we hit like 2,000% on Meta, and then we hit another couple 100% on those, and then sadly the other ones either break even. I got out of Google with like 200%, and then that's it. But I thought CLX and Amazon were going to hit, and I got nothing. Goolsby comments. He says, continued labor market strength would lessen any worry on the side of the Fed's employment mandate. Goolsby says weakness in overall hours worked in January suggests that the report wasn't as strong as headlines suggested. Yeah, Goolsby comments are coming out now. That's what he just said. So he said he's still a fucking bull, though. So if any, maybe those comments will help out the bonds. No, I don't think if they revise the jobs down, it'll be at a later time. Bonds are getting a little bit off the Goolsby comments. Yeah, Goolsby should pump the bonds with those comments, but because that's what he's saying. He's saying there's no worry about the job market, and there's no worry on the side of the Fed's employment mandate, and then he's saying it wasn't that strong. So we'll see. Am I going to dump Meta? And I already sold out of my option play. I went $50 to $1,100, and then I'm going to hold the ones we picked up in the morning. So one of them's up like 200, 300%. The other one's around there too. I'm going to hold those. And then Meta for the long term, I'm holding forever. I'm telling you, man, it's just I wouldn't want to get rid of that. If you got literally Meta at $90 with me in the long term, even if it's a small position, that shit's bulletproof, man. That's it. But then again, last time I said it's bulletproof, I got clapped. Bonds are getting the bid now off Goolsby. It's weird. 10 years going up, but the 20 years not. Oh, there it is. The March rate cuts back on the table. Banking collapse or literally hot data or even a very bad jobs report. But at this point, I mean, we just stepped very far away from the realm of a bad jobs report. But hot CPI, hot core, maybe oil. I don't know. I doubt it. Is it raining? I think it's raining. It was just hailing. That's crazy. Stop reminding you on the 92 buy. Congrats on that one. Wish I was there. We'll get the long-term alerts, but I'm bringing it up because literally, I don't know if you remember the conversation yesterday. And you getting mad at me at repeating it, Mr. Covered Calls. I see how it is, Eddie. I see how it is. But we had this, dude, people were telling me they're selling out of it. And again, even in the trade, you just asked me if I'm going to sell it. That's why, like, I'm telling everybody about it. Like, dude, it's just straight up for the long term. Like, I don't make these decisions to sell out of them. And, you know, I've seen a lot of people go to sell out a stock for no reason except they thought it was up a lot. And I get it. You want to take profits and you want to put it into something else. But it's just like, dude, that's not why we, you know, the long term, 10 years. Minimum. But like, again, in the last week, I've had at least 5-10 people sell out of Meta before all of this happened. Yeah. Somebody sent me they says negative 32 in Alaska. It's crazy. You sell when targets are reached, not out of feelings. I agree with that, but at the same time, if it is for the long term, your targets should be based upon a time frame. But that's, again, I know a lot of people in this environment, they're worried about what happened where names go up and then they come back down. But like, remember, you know, you build up this garden of long-term plays. You build out all of this. Like, the general idea is that, you know, you want to own these assets, and owning them over time, it's going to give you a lot of resources. It's going to allow you to do a lot of stuff. So that's why I'm saying it's just like, you know, let something work for you and let it go crazy. But, you know, give yourself the 10 years. Otherwise, like, why add it to the long term if you're not going to make that commitment? But I encourage all of you to. And it's a good lesson, though, so don't feel bad about anything. Like I said, there's going to be multiple opportunities. It's not the first time we've done it. That was just an amazing one. But like I'm saying here is just, you know, there's going to be a lot of opportunities. I hope people learn from it. But then just, like, be patient. And, you know, there's so many other names out there. And then down the road, you know, good names will get cheaper. And hopefully you all remember this and find a way to balance it out. But just remember, the goal is to increase our equity. What if your long term is clapped? You're down 50% in 3 years. Keep holding it and find a way to add now to the places where you can make the most of it. So you probably had small caps or other names bought high, but it's just all about where you're going to be allocating the new money. But, you know, we were down too. Again, end of last year or end of 2022, bro, we were down a lot. The long term was not looking good at all. So you just have to make sure that you it's just how you build it out from there. You know, instead of buying the same shitty growth plays, we started adding new stuff. When stuff would go crazy, we would buy the other stuff, and it takes time, you know. You can make mistakes on there. It may not be where you want it, but nothing is stopping you from rebalancing that with your new holdings. And, you know, it won't hold you back. Again, it just, if anything, it just slowed you down, but that's it. Put your life savings in a clinical phase biotech. When you bag 10 to 100, put it in an index fund and buy a boat. That's your first chat. Nice. But is your name Saab, like a Saab? Do you remember the Saab cars? They don't make those anymore. I think they stopped in like 2015. That's coming from Saab. I'm just picturing those like weird Saab station wagons. You know what I'm talking about? What's that called car? What's that car called? Yeah, you remember these? Yeah, bro. I'm just picturing that right there when you say that. Yeah, they're fast though. Nah, for real though. Those are sleepers, bro. I low-key wanted a Saab back in the day. You know, it's like a dad car, but like you party. You know what I'm saying? It's dope. Yeah, they go hard. You just sold yours last year? Wow. Terrible looking. Very quick. Some of them could be nice though. That one's not bad. That one go kind of hard next to a jet. Oh yeah, don't they like do jet engine parts or something? Nah, some of them are kind of clean. Saab. Wow, thank you for that memory. Can you share your recession experience? Well, I held my little amount of stocks from then, but I was really young. So my recession experience was I watched my family lose everything, like legitimately. Like foreclosed even on the house we were living in, and then they somehow were able to save that. But other than that, the other thing I learned is that everything came back. And that's something that kind of always stuck with me. And then by then, it allowed me a cheap opportunity in other stocks and real estate. And then I just went from there. Otherwise, I know a lot of history, and I am watching the yield curve, but, you know, that could only take you so far. No earnings plays for Monday. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Is this a commercial?
Amazon after earnings up now
boy.
by just about 7.9%.
Back.
As we heard from our Mark Gurman, down day for Apple. A lot going on with Apple. Right now, the shares are little changed after earnings. Apple did report a deepening slump in China during the holiday quarter, even as total iPhone sales were stronger than expected, and the company returned to revenue growth. Sales in China dropped 13% to $20.8 billion in the fiscal first quarter. That fell far short of the $23.5 billion predicted by analysts and was Apple's weakest December quarter in China since the first period of 2020. ExxonMobil and Chevron both surpassed earnings forecasts as bigger than expected oil output from shale fields helped cushion the blow from weakening crude prices. Exxon's outside result also was aided by a $1.4 billion boost from unsettled derivatives and record fuel production at its refineries. Right now, we have got shares of Chevron up 2.95%, ExxonMobil up by about 0.1%. Homebuilder Beazer Homes tumbled after reporting revenue for the first quarter that did miss the average analyst estimate. It also lowered its full year 2024 gross margin guidance. Shares of Beazer down now by 7.8%. And those are our top company stories at this hour. I'm Charlie Pelletin. This is Bloomberg.
You're listening to Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio.
It is Bloomberg Business Week. I'm Tim Stenovec. That's Carol Massar. It's time now for Options Insight with Bloomberg News Markets reporter Abigail Doolittle and Mandy Zhu, head of derivatives market intelligence at Cboe, here in the studio.
Thanks so much, Tim. And Mandy, great to have you with us here in the studio. And, you know, it's amazing. We're looking at this big rally for the S&P 500. What's catching my eye is the fact that the S&P 500 up for a fourth week in a row, the Russell 2000 out of the last, I think, 6 weeks, down 5 of them or something along those lines. So you have that divide. What's also catching my eye, that VIX, it continues to be suppressed. It has a 13 handle, and yet it's higher on the day while we have stocks rally. Why is it suppressed? Why is it compressed? And how do you have it higher while stocks are higher? What does that mean?
Sure. Yeah. Thanks, Abigail, for having me. So in terms of the drivers of a low VIX, I would say the decline in VIX level over the past year has certainly taken a lot of investors by surprise. A couple of reasons, but the main one I would really point to is macro fundamentals, right? Think about, over the past year, we've gone from talking about hard landing to soft landing and now potentially no landing. And I think that's why if you look at the decline in volatility, it's really across all asset classes, not just equities. We see it in credit, in rates, and FX, and commodities. I think really, again, it's reflecting that more resilient economic outlook for the U.S. markets. To your second question about why is it some days that VIX is up and market is up, it's really, I think, coming from the upside call buying. That's something that we've seen quite a bit actually over the past couple of months, is investors really playing catch up to the market and expressing that bullish sentiment through buying of upside calls.
So are you seeing signs when you talk about the compression of volatility across all of those different asset classes? Is this complacency, or are you confident that it's not? And let's bring the selling of vol, because there's so many vol selling strategies out there right now, into the conversation.
That's a great question. So maybe I'll maybe address the first point first, which is around kind of complacency. The one area I would say overall, the tone in the derivatives market is very constructive in terms of the outlook. I mentioned kind of the call buying that we are seeing in the market. The one area that I would say that would signal that investors are getting a little bit more cautious is in the VIX options market, where volumes have really ticked higher. It was up 40% year over year last year, record volume year last year, and we continue to see very strong interest in investors kind of buying VIX upside calls for potential tail hedge. And that tells you that investors are a little bit concerned about potential black swan events out there. But to your second point, are these short vol strategies, kind of the popularity of income generating, using options for income generation, is that why volatility is low? Again, I point to the macro fundamental nature of the vol move, but also if that were the case, what you would expect to see is the volatility risk premium in the market to really start to come in. And over the past year, we've actually seen the opposite. So the volatility risk premium actually increasing, which again, to me suggests that these funds and these strategies
Don't forget about
are not
that one
the
is
main
moving.
reason why the volatility
Remember,
is lower.
they had to do that negotiation thing, and then they backed out.
And look forward to talking to you next time about the pockets of opportunity that you see in the vol markets. Thanks so much for joining us today for Options Insight. Carol and Tim, back to you.
All right, Abigail, so appreciate. Quick headline.
Don't forget about that one. Yeah, they're going. Remember, they had all that stuff, that drama last time. Okay. I made a play. Y'all like the video, right? Can I ask you for like 5 more likes? This one, be very careful. If I tell you the play, you guys are all, somebody's going to get scammed on it. I know this option chain. I know this, and I just know how it's going to work out. Somebody is going to get scammed on it. I'm telling you, if you market order, you are going to get scammed. This one's very, very scammy, Habibi. Very, very scammy, okay? You promise to not get scammed? I'd be careful. I wouldn't market order any of them. And then I just know, like, it's just how it works. And the chain's already going crazy. But, yeah, you should know the play already. We already got it up there. So, be very, very careful. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a Cytokinetics, and I went with March. And I did a 130 call at 35 cents. So if people start buying it, the chain will go stupid on there. That's why I'm saying. And these are the chains where it'll go up to $1. And if you market order, they will screw you over. And the last buyout, they rejected a price. They wanted like 120 or higher. So that's the irony with this play here. But I like the timing on it. But the general idea is if they negotiated a higher price and we get an update, they may be able, but I'm keeping it, again, $35. I think that's the cheapest we could get them. They were a lot cheaper not too long ago, so this play will go down to like 18 cents if anything happens on there. CYTK, we actually hit 80% or 100% on the shares before, but we'll see. This is $30 though. Not a recommendation. But March, because if you go to the February's, all the strikes above 120, and that's like the last like price that I heard about it was 120. So this one's like out of the money, but if they can negotiate higher, even better. But the general idea is that they have to negotiate something higher or we lose money. Well, that's why I keep it small, and then you get till March. Two times BNED. Didn't you guys call that one out earlier? Barnes and Noble. It's somewhat tight. Yeah, for now. But if all of the chain, like I was going, I don't know if you heard me. I tried to order every other option on the other time frames, and then the March was decent. But like you can't get anything. You're gonna have to pay around that much for one, because anything too far from 120 is kind of not legit. No, I grabbed the March 16th. I think. Yeah, March 15th. I'm holding the Amazons, but like we said today, after the meta, any money you sell out now, whether it's up or down, if you pull back some of that money and you get a return on it, well, then there you go. Because then that'll just lower whatever your outlay was. But I sold out of the AXP today, got 100. We even got the Google. So think about it. Google and AXP, that got us back another $200 there. But I sold Google in the morning for a gain, surprisingly. MPW making moves. Hopefully they move into selling a property. Very weird, though, considering. I don't know if all the other REITs are down. Eli Lilly, another 52-week high. And SPY near the high. Bond still trying to come up. Power hour, we got 55 minutes left. Yalla. Today was bearish. No, not really. I mean, the only other thing is that today got you kind of one step closer to a soft landing. assuming that inflation does not rocket up alongside of the jobs. Like we were saying earlier, it's like if the job and the economy, if they're all doing this good and inflation doesn't come back up, what are we really worried about? That's the only other thing, but definitely I could agree with you. Should have had more. I thought it should have been bearish for equities, but instead bullish for equities, bearish for bonds. That does leave you with a little bit of a head scratcher. CYTK. Remember, we've seen this a couple times. I've always tried to snake it on any of the buyout stuff, so today it's actually been cheaper. But that already went up. Be careful. Like I told you, those chains are fucked up. I know how this one moves. It's just like it's all based on massive speculation, because nobody knows what's really going on with it. Amazonian bonds holding. SPY. BNED's still going. Amazon trying to tick up. BNED's up 33. Walmart, we're going to wait a little bit. Let's get towards closer to the split date, and then we'll see what's up with everything else. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Pentagon said they're doing airstrike 48 hours. J. Powell on Sunday. I don't know. Oil over the weekend if you want to go for it, because oil came back down to 72. But if oil flushes from here, it's going to get murdered. Anytime it has one of those pops and then comes back to the level, it's either going to hold 72 or oil is going to get destroyed. But then you have all of the war stuff. Oil's kind of tempting, to be honest with you. Yeah, CYTK just, again, that play, full-on gamble with that one. We either get, the only good part we have till March, but keep it small. Like, again, I'm not really confident. If it was a 120 for 35 cents, I would love that play, because 120 is that's the price, I think, that they wanted to negotiate for. AZN reports a potential buyer. It's been a little bit of time since we've heard about it. That's why I'm like, we burned enough time, at least like 2 weeks, but they're still up there, and that price remains. I don't have a play on oil, but I'm thinking oil futures, MCL instead of a big one. And then high ticker again, bro. Dude, 4973 and a quarter. That's crazy, bro. What a day, man. Does war affect it? It does, but then it makes it like come up and down. It's hard to explain. It's like short term. I still have those oxys, but still clapped on them. Every time I go positive, they go negative. If that makes any sense. That doesn't, but yeah. Yeah, the bonds, that was the little bond rally. I got some gains on it, but definitely not close to anything else there. Unless we get that end of the day, like, close bond move. Yeah, bro, that's it. It's not even like the 330 rig, but you're doing it again. 497. Bro, are we going to go to 5,000? This is, I don't know, man. Like I said, it's possible, but not probable. But every single minute that goes by, dude, you're going up 10 points every like 10, 20 minutes now. This is nuts. I don't know why MPW is going up. Unless they got something brewing, but they just got to sell a building. Yeah, I don't see anything on MP Dubs. I'm dubbing it the most perplexing rally. I don't know. I think we'll just call it the election rally, which, again, usually the year before the elections are better, but I just think with the data sensitivity and then data coming in like this and everyone's slow, but this will last for, again, until Valentine's Day, and then after Valentine's Day, we'll see. Unless the next CPI or anything else comes up crazy. Bond, it could either be end of day rally or like last final minutes. So we'll see. Yeah, bro, the dollar hit another high too. But again, dude, the data itself should have been enough today, but you know, there's so many competing factors. And then again, the pervasive, this is a soft landing. This is how a soft landing should look. Yeah, dollar's back to December levels, but it's just another new high on the year. So every day of the month last year and then into the new year, the dollar just keeps going. Yeah, 15 of the last 16 weeks, all green. Bro, it's crazy. Yesterday was literally 4,800. Hollywood actor Carl Weathers, who played Apollo Creed in the Rocky movies, has passed away at age 76. Yeah, April and March are usually good months. April especially, but I don't know. Seasonality may go to the T here. But then there's no data next week, honestly. So you're going to have Fed speakers. We're going to have Powell on Sunday night. And then you don't really have data till the week after that. So honestly, it's like after that week of Valentine's Day, we start to get a little bit more things. Yeah, next week there's not much. And balance of trade. Bond auctions next week. You'll get China data. And then what happens after that? Yeah, CPI. So, yeah, it's perfect. Literally, day before Valentine's Day is CPI. Can't make this up. So, apply that to seasonality. Literally, the day. So, CPI kicks off the worst 2 weeks of the market, technically, just off of seasonal factors, but that's the same day. So day before that, February 13th, we get CPI, and then that's it. We'll see. But then if CPI is good, you'll just blow seasonality out of the water. Did I ask my girl to be my Valentine? I told you I asked, and she's like, I got to think about it. Because she was mad that I asked her something, and then she said, okay, I accept, and then I said, well, now I got to think about it, girl. So I said, we're closed until Friday, my bad. So we'll see. I got options. I got the dog. I got my little puppy, you know. My mom, I'll make my mom my Valentine's. You know what I'm saying? I always get my mom flowers on Valentine's. Oh, no, I got the Chad. Bonds over the weekend. Not all of them. I'm going to dish out one of them probably. I might wait till we got futures, so I might wait till they close. I want to see that last end of the day move. Would I spend $3K? Well, what do you have in the long term right now? But I've been saying it, go for value. Just there's names that are not up right now, and that's how did we get to where we're at with a lot of the plays? Every name that's up, we were buying them when they were down. That's just the fact of the matter. Some of them didn't go up, and then that's it. All you have is Cardinal Health? Or did you forget the S on cash? You got the Fidelity Index and nothing else, so you're all cash. So maybe get a growth name in there. I like PayPal, and then get a value name. Pfizer, 3M, UPS, maybe even Walmart. That's at all-time highs, but that one, you may get a lot of activity there. Not a recommendation on any of those, and then you could start it out and then deposit and go from there. You have Coca-Cola. That's not bad. But that's how I would be thinking about anything, especially if I was all cash right now. Nike, too. Even Starbucks. Hershey's. There's a lot of names out there. And then again, I like PayPal for growth. That's like the only, I don't know. Is that the only pure growth name that's still down? What's another growth name? Has anybody got any good growth names that are not at a premium and that everybody knows about? I wouldn't do Palantir. No, Roblo's up from the last year. Baba, but Baba kind of paid dividend. Qualcomm's still expensive as shit. Actually, Qualcomm, it's up from last year. That's not that bad. It has to be a good-ass name, though. Intel's just up a lot, but not as much. DoorDash, you're still up. You're up 100%. No, Walgreens isn't growth. Maybe Net. That's decent, but it's still up 100% from last year. Peloton, just go for a walk, dude. Square, just like, that's why I like PayPal. Square and PayPal. Disney, if it comes down a little bit. Disney's still kind of there, too. Vichi's a REIT, but I like them. Ason. Yeah, I don't even know what they really do, but yeah. Oh, Fortinet. Oh, they came up when they were down, though. 3M is a value play. Again, those pay dividends. I think Baba or PayPal, but even Baba is kind of depending on how you want to classify it. Sarasosa. Snowflake's 52-week highs, and it's up a lot from last year still, up 100%. I guess Tesla, but even then, it's still up from 120. Nike, that one's down again. That's what I'm saying. Nike, Starbucks, but even then, these are like value plays, just that they have a lot of upside. And then PayPal. Again, Intel's up from last year. Oh, MDT, that one's actually decent. I remember looking at that one. I think Advanced Auto Parts, but that pays a fat dividend, though. I like Roblox, but it's up from last year. From last year, it was at like $20, sadly. DraftKings, I like DraftKings, but it's up a ton. That was at $10. Oh, Target, kind of a value play, but you're getting it a little bit. You're pretty much at the price of the beginning of last year. Nope, Snap is up too much on the year. ADM recently, they still got some lingering issues, but you'll get some upside. So I don't know. I think PayPal is the best one in my opinion. And then you could go for, like I'm saying, PayPal, Baba, then like Nike, UPS, Starbucks. You could still get upside, but they're more dividend value plays. Yeah. Crocs, Crocs is up a shit ton. This one, I don't know. Crocs that one's pushing it because you're paying a fat premium, but you are like in the middle, like where they started last. There's still premium involved. But then again, if they do good, that is growth. But yeah, I think PayPal and Square. And then again, Baba has its own little weird, unique thing. And then UPS, Nike, Starbucks. And then I like Walmart, though, if you just want. That's just value play. Range Rosella. My man, baby. God bless yo. Shout out all the chat showing love today, baby. I hope you had a good one. Horna. Chewy. Maybe. So again, hopefully you see what I'm doing. Just pull out a multi-year chart. Chewy is down. Maybe Chewy, honestly. I don't know how much the pet food could grow, but that is it's a name everybody knows around. The only problem with Chewy, it's only been around since 2019. That's it. That's the only thing. You're not worried about the effect the Fed now on PayPal? No. I think PayPal, no matter what, is going to be here in 10 years. No matter what anybody says, PayPal is not going anywhere. That's the way I view it. Well, British Tobacco, that's not the cart. It's too new. It's trading at a discount, but that's it. No one uses PayPal except like everybody in the world. I feel you. They use, again, PayPal's problem isn't them being used. It's them actually growing and how much money they spend. I think CRM has a lot of premium spend. Well, what the hell? I think CRM has a lot of premium spend. Well, what the? Oh, I didn't mean. Wow, that was weird. Yeah, CRM's gapped up way too much. It's WTW. Willis Towers. Okta. Oh, maybe. What is Okta? Oh, I feel like I've known about Okta. There's something bigger, but yeah, they're still kind of new though. But there's a couple of names. Growth is harder right now. It's easier to find value plays or like value plays that still have upside. So like I'm saying, like Nike isn't like technically a growth stock, but it's down on the year. It goes up to 140, 160. You got 40 to 60% of upside. Starbucks, you could get like 20% upside. Again, Alibaba, this one's the damn best, but you also have to take on the China risk. Fubo's too new. Palantir's even too new as well, too. You can maybe go small in there, but again, I do think PayPal meets the criteria of longevity, future, a lot of upside, and then at the same time, it's still multi-year low. I like UPS a lot. I'm not against UPS. That pays a dividend. Again, you have almost 100% of upside on there. Snap, I would like Snap if it was at $10. But again, Snapchat was literally at $8 at the beginning of last year. You know, why pay 70% more? Let them have a bad earnings because of Boeing or some stupid shit and then buy them. UPS isn't really growth. That's what I'm saying. So, like, a lot like UPS, Nike, Starbucks, Alibaba, they're technically not growth stocks. You know, they all pay a dividend, but they do have that upside potential. It's like when we bought JP Morgan. So we bought JP Morgan at like 116. It was a value play, but it grew 40%. You know, but again, it's kind of like Abivai in a weird way. So that's the tricky part about it. MO, pure value. Robinhood, maybe. They're still really, really new, though. And are they up? Get out of here. They're up 20% from last year. I like Disney. No, I already made my Disney plays early. Remember, they went up. So they're actually still holding 50% gain. Disney I like too, but then again, it's kind of that weird value growth. It's weird how you base decisions on historical pricing. Many people disagree with that. Well, what do you notice I'm doing in terms of historical pricing? I'm looking at something right now, and it's not too crazy. You know, if anything, I think it's very useful for the time we're in right now. I'm doing something, you know, where's my criteria? It's not really multi-year lows. That's just part of it. That helps a lot on the best names. yes, I got a long-term vision, but like, what am I like really, what's one thing why won't I buy Airbnb? Why won't I buy Snapchat right now, even if I like them? Like, really think about it. Not PE. I am caring if it's there for 10 years, but like historical pricing, just think about it. It's kind of crazy, but it will make a lot of sense. Not really the bargain bin. Pre-COVID, kinda. But like you're asking me right now, the market's going crazy. What am I looking at? It's a simple kind of rule of thumb that I've came up with here. It's very relevant. Very, very relevant. Very relevant. Think relevancy. SPY coming up again. 30-minute rigged. Ramp Capital. Boom, there it is. I'm just saying, where was it at the beginning of 2023? I'm just looking 12 months ago. Right? The money's moving around. Things are balancing out. The economic data. All I'm looking at is where was it at last year? Right? Because there's some names, like even Procter & Gamble. I brought that up just a couple of weeks ago. They already went up. But I was just saying, hey, it's kind of cheaper than last year. So I'm just, although you're not going to get everything at super multi-year lows all the time, and I will look at that if it gets there, it's just like, even in the short term right now, I just like, dude, I remember seeing a lot of these names cheaper if we didn't want them there, and it's not like valuations change too much. You know what I'm saying? It's like, why would we be willing to pay that much more when anything could happen and we get clapped? So just, that's why I'm saying, if it's up a lot like Airbnb, I love Airbnb. I think they're going to do amazing. I think they are doing amazing. But like, dude, it was just at $80, $100. So that's just too short term. It was very cheap and now it's very high. I don't really like that. It kind of screams a warning to me. Estee Lauder I like a lot. Seeing that one's down. That's a brand name, everybody. But then again, that's a dividend with upside as well too, though. First retaliatory strikes are going underway. Oil's already moving up. Could have got a little bit. I don't know. I want to go for oil, but I don't want to get too exposed. Do you take market conditions into that time into account? Yes and no. I mean, we're looking for the 10-year, but I'm just looking in terms of like how it has moved. And quite frankly, in that last year, I don't think market conditions changed that much. All it's been is ideas. But like in the last year, fact of the matter, the rates have been the same. That's why I'm like, I don't know if I really want to pay that much more for some names. And if it's expensive, if it's more expensive by a big margin than it was at the beginning of last year, that's already just a warning sign. That's all. If anybody ever tried to sell me anything 100% higher than where they wanted last year, and a lot of things were relatively the same, maybe expectations are different, then I would be a little bit more doubtful. Or I just wait or find an alternative. I think oil is a good speculative play over the weekend. Just because it's dropped, but then if oil flushes, it's going to get murked. That's the only problem. Deck went for those options went crazy. They did. Deck, you would have had to just spend more money, but you would have been able to get a 1,000. But then again, 2 standard deviations on Meta, depending on which ones you got. You know, we got like just under 2,000%. A lot of chads hit 4,000%. But either way, there's a lot of earning. I can't believe CLX, though, didn't hit. That one hurt my soul. Yeah, Syrian airstrikes underway. I think oil's a good speculative play over the weekend, but that just depends on your exposure. So if I'm holding the bonds, I'm going to hold one of them, but I don't know if I want to take oil as well. My thoughts on YCL, no, they haven't changed. HIG is said to weigh sale of 2 billion chemicals from Usalco. Is that the ticker HIG, or is that the company? I don't even, is it Hartford? No. AMD. I don't think it's public, yeah. Bobo on the high. Bobo, the one-door plane. Aflac. Deck, dude, those Uggs, man. Uggs. I told you, I said it on the watch list yesterday. Clorox impressed me. And, you know, I looked into their earnings. I found out Clorox owns Burt's Bees. It's amazing. Literally, the shit you put on your lips is made by Clorox. Isn't that crazy? Burt's Bees is owned by Clorox. The yellow, the chapstick. The yellow tube, very popular chapstick. Owned by Clorox. Who would have thought? Isn't that crazy? They own Brita too? But yeah, Burt's Bees, they were talking like positive guidance with Burt's Bees. And they said they like increased ad spend for the Burt's Bees holiday campaigns. I'm like, what? Isn't that crazy? Is Burt's Bees a TikTok? No, dude. Burt's Bees has been popping since like the 2000s. Like that was it. Like it's just like overpriced chapstick, but like people love it. I used to like Carmex. You guys remember that? Was that early 2000s? There was like a phase. Everybody would just walk around and just like use the little finger tube and just put on Carmex all day. Was that just my local trend? You guys remember that? I feel like that was that was a thing. Yeah, the yellow one and the red cap. Yeah, right? It wasn't everyone just like Carmex just. Yeah, you could still use it, but like it used to be like everybody would have it. They just walk around just putting Carmex on all day. Yeah, right? Okay, I'm not tripping. Sky News Arabia reporting strikes on eastern Syria were launched by Israel, not the United States. Bro, my throat hurts. I don't know what happened. Am I getting sick? I did go to the gym. Fuck. Assholes. It's good though. I'm getting the gym cleaned out this weekend though. That's it. I'm gonna get the home gym. I've been doing some. I just been taking the weights. I got too many animals in that gym. Like spiders. Don't blame the gym. I don't know. I just think I share the gym with nasty people. I've been doing the home workouts, but I gotta get it all up there. I gotta get it all cleaned out. Never go barefoot. So apparently, like, there's people who like are talking about the benefits of walking barefoot, and people are like taking their shoes and then cutting the bottoms out so it looks like they're wearing shoes, and then they could walk barefoot. Yes, grounding. That's what my mom even see every time we go to the beach. She says, "Take your shoes off. Grounding. Take it. It's good for you." Yeah, there's people cutting the bottoms of their shoes. So they put these shoes on. It's stealth barefoot, exactly. And it looks like they're wearing shoes. But then they just literally have no shoes on. Survival of the fittest. And then you guys need your daily gold news. I don't have any news for you, but I have this. Oh. I just lost $10 probably. So good. Very calming. Weekly. We checked yesterday. It was at like 450 Lambos. I think it's way more than that, but the prices are going down. Very comforting sound. Sound money, they say. Sound money. CYTK, hit us with something after hours. That'd be nice. And then get ready. You got Powell on Sunday, bro. Powell on Sunday night. What a day, though, today. I can't believe it. That's it. More all-time highs. The weekly streaks. The biggest jobs revision in 3 years. Meta at 475, dude. Oh, man. What a day. DraftKings is killing it now, too. Maybe we should have waited for the covered calls. There you go. Long-term loves today. Snap. Uber. Abivai. It'd be nice if Airbnb. Remember, it hit 155 last week, and then now it came down. There could be Ocean's 11. Maybe I'm going to wait till the end of the day here with bonds. You know, maybe we'll get one of those moves like we did on the Fed day. Oh, yeah, where are the rate cut odds? So 19% chance of a rate cut now in March. 60% chance of a rate cut in May. So that's changed. And then the odds are almost 30% of no rate cut. Previously, they were 7. And then that's it. And then December also changed around a lot, too. My goodness. More time for things to blow up or stabilize. Pretty much, man. And this crazy part is how long that could take for either or. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen in 6 months. My goodness. Is the 19 just people not believing Powell? Yeah, or pretty much the 19%. I would argue are people that think data will deteriorate faster or unforeseen, like a black swan pretty much at that point after today's jobs report. right? Yesterday, they were very stubborn at 40, but after that jobs report, people dipped out. They bought the other direction. But it's just like at this point, if you really still believe March is going to have a cut, you think that the CPI is going to be hot, very hot, or something. You know what I'm saying? Or excuse me, very, very low, or some data or black swan, banking crisis, anything of that nature is going to hit. If I can't play oil futures, what would I trade? Maybe USO, but I don't know. I think the future just pure. I don't know. What do you guys trade for oil? I used to trade USO and like SCO. Maybe you could do one of the volatility ones, but depending on how it moves, it might be a little more difficult. Early thoughts on Uber. I think it'll do good, but the bar is high. And then Uber's already moved up another like 20%. So like Uber is like kind of like an Amazon. It's already up a lot. So I think they'll meet the bar, but then it'll be easy to disappoint. So they may just come back here to the 65 level. So they're at 68 now if they keep going up, you know. That was SCO. We did do the SCOs. I'm holding a couple of Metacalls. The ones from the morning, but I sold out the 2,000 percenters. Made sure we paid for the last couple weeks of option plays with that one. And then we get to secure more of the prior profits now that we've came out. Any of the losses have been given back. All right. We got 15 minutes left. I need another water. Bro, I'm getting like a sore throat out of nowhere. No.
Analysts like it, and this quarter in particular gave analysts a reason to think that they could grow 10 to 13% over the long term. It's interesting. One analyst said that they made comments on M&A, and in light of Humana falling more than 11%, I think it was last week or the week before, it was the worst day in a number of years, that Humana maybe her implication was that maybe Humana could be some sort of a target for them.
Wow. So why did it do so much better? Because the idea is that medical costs were rising, therefore they had to reimburse more. That should be across the whole board, right?
So yes, it should be. So in their Medicare business, though, they did much better. They beat costs by about 180 basis points or so. But the main reason is that PBM business. So they diversify with that PBM business. Everyone needs drugs. They do generic drugs, or excuse me, specialty drugs. And with the rise of cancer, there's more need for those specialty drugs. In terms of Humana, analysts are still trying to figure out what happened. They're saying that they basically mispriced their plans on the year. But again, they did better with that Medicare business. So that was really the surprise for healthcare, outperforming in that sore spot, essentially. But the big difference was that Evernorth, their PBM business.
All right, Abigail, thanks a lot. Really appreciate that. Stock up over 5% on the day. So it's kind of a fun day, Romaine, because on the one hand, you have earnings that really matter. Yeah. Particularly like for tech, Cigna, for example, you have Chevron. But then it does feel like the macro, jobs, and Fed is leading the bond market. So I feel like there are different narratives happening.
They're different narratives, but they're still kind of correlated to a certain extent. And you kind of wonder whether there's something needs to be reconciled there. If you bought into the macro story, would you?
Have I?
It's a hypothetical question. I do have these hypothetical questions.
Okay, do it. Yeah.
Usually,
so what's the question?
Yeah, usually Carol Master will just ignore my question, but you're nicer.
Don't tell her I said.
Don't tell her I said that. But hypothetically, I mean, we talk about this idea: do you chase after the macro signals, or do you chase after the corporate fundamental signals?
I think it's a really tough call because I don't know how you front run. I don't know how you front run the macro when you're already ahead. Like, how do you reconcile 3 cuts like Tom Porcelli was saying versus 5 to 6 of what the market's still pricing in? How do you get there?
And how do you get there if you're not getting one in March? And it looks like now we might not be getting one in May either.
See, soup cans and gold, man. This is the way. All right, I'm very risk averse. All right, coming up, we're going to talk about all things tech after this week's Monster Rally with Joanne Feeney, partner and portfolio manager over at Advisors Capital Management. This is Bloomberg.
Fast track your career.
No. Yeah, bro. I got like a baby tonsil stone out of nowhere. Yeah, get this dude out. Soup cans and go. That's how you hedge, bro. Well, hold on. At least come on, CNBC. Playing Caterpillar. Monster Rally. I think the volume is really low. I mean, it hasn't been the first time where volume's kind of coming up, but for a non-farms day, this is very low. We are at a higher price, but at the end of the day, I mean, just like last year, when we get these monster moves on non-farms, sometimes the day after is an absolute dump. But I think it's going to depend on what Powell says over the weekend. And then on top of that, we have to see what's his name? Powell says over the weekend. And then if nothing is bad with that or the Fed speakers over the next couple of days, then I think it's just going to punt until the CPI. So we have nothing next week except for Powell and the Fed boys. And then the week after that is going to be CPI. They usually, if they were to cut, it'd be 25 basis points. 25, just the same increments they went up. But then again, we did have 0.5 and 0.75 rate hikes. So, but I doubt, unless there's an emergency, they're more likely to cut in 25 basis point intervals. No, which one? Come on. Got a little bit of time. ARM earnings, that could probably be a big one. They've already moved up a lot with the IPO, but that one could be crazy. Good game. Finalize the plays. We're getting there. The year of confusion. I think this is just this is carrying on from last year. Last year we started off the same way. We were even lower. And things were a lot worse end of last year. Then all of a sudden it went crazy. And then you ripped up out of nowhere. And then AI came about. The stocks went crazy. Then you had bank failures. You dropped and then rocketed up. Kept going up for months. Even with inflation and the job stuff, you had way less of a clear picture. And then finally, you get clear picture on data. Then the market has one of its worst 2-month stretches in years. Rates shoot back up, and then the rates drop, and then all of a sudden you rally up till where we are today. And then we're starting off the year with a similar fashion. We made $5K on the stream because of the stream. The earnings call out yesterday was clutch, regardless of choice, man. Just outlining who had the earnings. Amen, bro. I'm glad it helped. Man. So get ready. We got more next week, too. That's the crazy part. And then, even then, by the time the earnings starts wrapping up, we're going to start getting some other data. So get ready. But good to hear, man. God bless you. I don't know, TLT's coming back up. I'm down the same amount I was down on TLT within 10 minutes of the day. And then I'm up like $100 on the bond future, the ZN. So we'll see. We got 9 minutes. There's your 10-minute rigged. So if anything, SPY stopped going up. We'll see if this is going to close the gap. Honestly, it's getting kind of close there, believe it or not. Just on the intraday, but 10-year is not moving at all. So TLT is moving way, way more. All right, give me 1 second. I know I only got 10 minutes.
That's kind of driving down. That's the worst performing stock in the S&P. I just want to point out, do you know that Amazon now has a bigger market cap than Alphabet?
I saw that.
That happened in the middle of the day. Huge moment.
A huge moment here. And I mean, we started off the show kind of talking about all the cost-cutting measures that Zuckerberg took, and for that matter, Andy Jassy. And you remember, particularly with Zuckerberg, there was a lot of derision when that was first announced, and he proved it right.
Here's my question. If the year of efficiency was 2023, are we assuming the year of efficiency for names like Amazon and Meta continue in 2024? And if they don't, are we in for disappointment? Because they're still spending on CapEx.
Oh, I think so. If you really go through that earnings release for both of those companies here, I mean, there's certainly growth there, but those results are really the product of tightening the belt. Let's just be clear about that.
Yeah, exactly.
But look, I think some investors will take it because it really is tech stocks. They drove the rally in 2023, and they drove the rally this week here, pushing stocks back to record highs. And our next guest says growth actually isn't all that pricey, even in the face of recent gains. Joanne Feeney joining us right now. She's a partner and portfolio manager at Advisors Capital Management, and she points out that the likes of NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom, Microsoft, they're good picks in her view. Joanne joining us now for more on that. And Joanne, I'm sure you know every time you see these stocks pop, everybody goes to look at those valuations. They go to look at the RSI and the technical levels. By all traditional measures, a lot of these stocks look stretched. But there are other measures out there people are looking at, and they're saying there's maybe more to the story. Do you find that?
Yeah, Romaine, you've certainly got to pick and choose your spots. But some of those names that you listed, we've been in them for a while, and we think it's still worth owning them. The important comparison to make is not just price to earnings, because that is a static snapshot. It is just the next 12 months of earnings. What you care about is what this company can do for you over the next several years. And I think that is the realization that's come to a lot of investors over the last 12 or so months with the growth of the cloud and with the new applications that people are referring to as generative AI. And so people are recognizing there's a lot more growth for a lot of these companies than expected. And that's what makes the valuations attractive, even after the run-ups we've seen in several of these companies.
Is there a fundamental way to model that, Joanne, or do you just kind of have to go by your gut on this?
No, you can look at a longer-term discounted cash flow model, for example, and that's giving you some way to balance the current price to the next 12 months of earnings relative to the growth that you expect over the next, say, 5 years. So you really should be doing that for these growth companies so that you can see how much are you expecting or do you need for growth to be delivered in order to justify spending this many dollars on this particular stock.
Joanne, silly question. Are they still growth companies? Duh, because they had tremendous growth. But when you're paying that kind of payout, and a lot of the juice is coming from cost cutting, can you really value them at the same kind of growth multiple?
Duh. All righty, Chatadonia. Final 5 in 20 seconds. Market probably going to close at another all-time high. You already said a couple here. Bonds are getting a little bit of a late day move. I think the bonds are just right back up to the lows of earlier. So not as much carnage. You're at the first low you hit about 15 minutes or 30 minutes following the data. My goodness. There's the final 5. Let's see. There is a couple of earnings on Monday. We're not going to go for too crazy of them. But we'll see what happens. We still use CarMax. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's been the best trading day. Love you all. Amen, man. I'm glad. And shout out to the long terms, baby. The long terms. We're working. The long term. Okay. That's good, because today your growth did good in the long term, and one day your dividends, well, they'll pay you monthly, but they'll do good. Long term went up 2%. So not anything crazy, but also that's with a lot of dividend names dropping. Oh, 1.1, it kind of came down. It was up 2% earlier. Well, we'll take it. I appreciate you, man. So like the video, watch the watch list. I'll see you guys on Monday. We're going to hang out a little bit for Friday too. But on that note, I should tell you guys, the new guy is about to get on. And it gets really loud here to close out the day. So just want you guys to have a great day. You've been a great audience. I know y'all did very, very good on Meta, man, so I'm glad to hear all of that. So let's just close it on a good note. When I say earmuffs, that is your opportunity to mute your speakers. Why? Because it's gotten so loud in here. Some people have reported bleeding eardrums, rupturing, anal fissures, herpes, dormant BBB, a host of other issues. So I want to make sure you're safe. You can wear a mask if you want, but the best policy is just to, put on those earmuffs and mute your speakers, and you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. So when I say earmuffs, that is going to be your sign, okay? Sound good? Yeah, we've heard a lot. That's why I'm just saying if loud noises bring anything, you don't know the symptoms, but when I say earmuffs, just know it's going to get really, really loud in here. It's going to get really, really loud. Okay, you ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description, that's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Monday or Sunday night. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 61 degrees, mostly sunny now, but raining on and off depending on where you are located. But otherwise looking like a good day, especially if you bought any Meta contract and the market went crazy despite the biggest revision in jobs beat in a long time. But good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Code Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia, what a day, man. That's it. Remember, you got Powell. You're going to have to finalize these plays. I think I am going to. I was going to wait after hours, but I'm just going to sell it. I'm going to sell out the ZN. Take a $100 gain on that one, but you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. I'm going to be holding my ZB, but you got Powell. Not much data. The market went crazy, but you got to make up your mind, baby. It's game time. You have less than 10 seconds remaining. Bring it home. Finalize it. Shares, options, futures, whatever it may be. You got to do what you got to do. Bring it home. Wrap it up, baby. 3, 2, 1, all-time highs. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia, we did it, we made it. 7 hours in the books, 5 days of a week, another crazy earnings week. You got it all. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody in the game contributing plays, news, info, good questions, contribution, good vibes, personalities, baby. Way to keep it up. Way to be a part of the community. Good game, baby. Let's go. Without a GG, it don't matter. I don't care. You hit 1,000, 5,000. You lost, you missed it, don't matter. Without a GG, it don't matter. You're more likely to get banned without a GG. I pull that chat back. I don't see a GG. You got awful sportsmanship. Oh, no. You better drop that GG, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody donating, showing love, paying the plug, baby. God bless you. You didn't have to, but you did. I didn't have to do a lot, but I did. You know, that's love right there. That's why it's a cult, baby. Let's go. That's what we call the community. Good game, baby. GG, bro. You'll get him again. Don't worry. I'll see you next week. God willing. Good game, bro. Good game. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Woo. Cornmeal. Okay. I'll start moving. I got my people moving. Oh, yeah, baby.
Hey, man. Love y'all.
Where's my playlist, bro? Oh, they don't give me the playlist? Oh, that's crazy, bro. I need to get... Anyways, Chattadonia, that's the day. Bro, my throat is kind of going out here. I made it. I was up early. I made it up early. A little minimal voice cracks. I think I started getting too excited. But Chattadonia, we did it, baby. That's it, man. Another great day, bro. There's a lot of good and bad and a lot to digest. I'm very honored. You guys have been hitting some of these plays too, man. So finger to the sky, but that is the weekend. Thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. I hope y'all learned. I hope y'all got to really have a great time. I hope you are put on game, and I hope you're ready, man, because we still got 11 more months of this? Yeah, baby. Yeah, but that's it, man. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the law terms. Again, shout out to the members, bro. Everybody supporting. Y'all didn't have to pay the plug, but you did. You got people on the stream alerts, man. It's good to see you. Even the long term, but thank you all. I really hope you enjoyed all of this, even the first month, because now it's a new month, baby. So let's get it. God bless 2024. God bless the Chattadonia. And that is it. So go enjoy your weekend, okay? Go enjoy it. You get time to unwind. Don't worry, we're going to be right back on the game when we get back. But that's it, man. That's it. We made it here to the end. I have nothing else for you. I got nothing else for you. Wrap it up. You could participate if you'd like. You could go be an explorer. You could go through the description. You could find the watch list. If you don't know, bro, I'm telling you, it's been hell. Oh, wait, that's the first thing. You want the free, you want stream alerts or you want the free long-term alerts? See, it says free. It says free right there, bro. It's free. You could get it free right there. But listen, the watch list, man. I'm just saying, just go over the weekend. If you don't know 2 standard deviations by now, you have no excuse. I'm telling you, how we turned 600 into 7 down. That amount went up. That amount is going up now. You've had, again, IBM, 3M, even now the Meta, bro. There's whole nother set of a lot of these. Go learn it over the weekend. I got it for you, bro. I got you crazy, bro. You crazy. Don't even trip, man. God bless the code. God bless God, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. But go check it out. Follow me on Instagram. Go pray for me over the weekend. Pray that my throat don't give out. Hopefully, I'm not like, by the time I got to do the watch list. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm praying for all of you too. Wishing you all the best, bro. And for real, man. For real, I really hope that y'all learn how to get a constructive way to handle the guilt. I hope you find a way to be able to deny thyself. Don't let yourself be the worst enemy. And, that's it, man. That's it. That's it, bro. So I love y'all. Go check it out if you want to be an explorer. If not, do your thing, baby. Just enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the weekend, baby. We did it. You just want to learn? Well, get a long term, bro. I'm telling you. Stay up to date. You can see the YouTube channel. I know you on the Twitch, but you got the weekend. You could go through the main channel. There's a bunch of tutorials, but for real, man, you really want to get into the trading, the best thing you could do is start off with the long term and learn how to separate both of them and have an account where you're making money and holding no matter what, and then you could start dabbling with the trades a little bit and risk management and controlling the balance, and then you'll see the options to the shares to maybe even the futures one day, So, Chattadonia, I hope you are all blessed. God bless you. And that's it, man. That's the day. That's the weekend. So go enjoy it. We will have our Bible study. I'm going to chill out for a little. I need to get a game of 2K, and I haven't played 2K in a minute. And even then, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be talking to y'all. Dude, this is so weird. I told you, right before the Panera, it started going out a little bit. But, my voice, it's not even my voice going out. It just hurt. I don't know. And then I just pulled out a tonsil stone. I think it tried to infect me. They try to get me, man. Straight heads on the wreck, bro. The wreck sucks, though. I'm not going to lie. But listen, go get your cloaks. We're going to have a good time. It's Friday, baby. Some of you already had a great day already. So let's wrap it up. Let's cool down. Let's enjoy it. Get some good vibes. And that's it, man. So I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, rebuke any heathens. And then, we'll get back to it. You know what I'm saying? We'll get back to it. I think we'll get back to it. This is a good mix. I'm going to play you Paul Feast style first. I'm going to get you this one. All right, I'll see you in a little bit. I'll see you in a little bit. God bless you.
It's not what you think that you watch something like The Exorcist.
guard. It don't matter about their weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's deeded, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call. I just we did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know, show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back, I ain't done. Really rapping about funds, talking yields in the buns of the curve to the front. Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the month. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not done. So I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy, my mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Seismic.
Hey, for real though, what are you doing this for? Like, ask yourself that.
Hey, Fly J, turn this shit up.
It took a while to get here. Told the daddies take care. You could ask my mama, been hustling since daycare. So I had a lot of time to get me all these haters. Talking God in every song because he showed me favor. But don't get it wrong, Tyrone, you meet the maker. I'm a weirdo. Study coaches, ran the planet. Learned the earnings in the balance. Serve a purpose, not a man. I'm a working in the famine. I learned working from the end. I'm the sickest motherfucker that you never seen before. I care about the final score, ain't worry about the leaderboard. What the fuck you smiling for? Start acting like you been before. I'm just trying to live my life, watch all the seeds I'm planting grow. Yeah, there's some shit you probably read about. Business and constituents, some words that make you sleepy, yeah. But I just made $1 million trading news up off the TV, yeah. I put that shit on YouTube, now the youth is trying to be me now. So, take notes and not granted. Stay woke and upstanding. Buy hope and sell panic. That's a lesson in disguise, so you might wanna rewind that. Sell it on the high, decay time, then I buy back. I'ma take it, it's flagrant, but take patience. I'm stalking, then waiting, then trade it. Support it or hate it. I love your engagement. I came from the basement, like Drake said. Started from the bottom, how I get here. Lots of risk management, I focus on the 10-year. All that matters, what's not when, just patient till it get here. I'ma do this till I'm dead, I hope I'm making this clear. feel me, you should kill me. Otherwise, pay me no mind. But if you wise, pay me your time up. Try to fly and pay to find. Do what you want, your life ain't mine. Ask my brother, ask my bitch. Everything I take my time. You tryna ride? I'ma teach you how to move. When the only option losing, the environment is fools. Let me inspire what to do. Give them some value, speak the truth. The shit I'm speaking, this ain't new. The way I speak it, make it cool. I dumb it down, I act a fool. I'ma kick this lesson in, this one encompass all of it. You only get one life to live. You blow it, then you dumb as shit. Money, you start coming in. Make sure you pay the government. Just learn the game, do what they say to teach you how to duck that shit. I'm talking escorts, LLCs. This a loophole melody. Feel like I'm Pablo Medellin. I gave my people what they need. I told my God I had a dreamy life for real. You telling me you think it's coming that easy? So, yeah. Why you think I'm on my grind? I treat this life like it ain't. Ay, you can keep your head out, grade out, chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid. I say, made a play on the building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything says digits, turn a 5 to a 50. But I ain't a magician, but you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car. Switching, made 1,000 off a play. Watching Facebook, me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. That's a percentage of regular day. That's in the hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Just give me my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Step in the mode, heavy rest Spotify, I think they go. Higher rim, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you do, and my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game, but your attitude truant. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies, but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying out killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Sheila. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays made millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long turn, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I play the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya. That's in bed. Lester. Show me your mind. I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, Rachel, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream. You keep on dreaming, it's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some preem, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he bless. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they duck kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I hedge my shit, vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, playing as the wolf, subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope, but back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes, I have to go contractual. Selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough, my high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
Classic. Classic, chat. I'm still smacking a cough drop right now. That's a classic. Okay, give me one more. Give me one more. I'll give him. I got the SoundCloud for him. Happy Friday, baby. Happy Friday, baby. So, one more. This one. You got a whole new version of this one. This one ain't right. No, this one ain't out. It's gonna sound different though. That one, we got a lot, man. We got a lot, baby. It's Friday. Oh, do you feel the relaxation, bro? That's it. I'm like, blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh, Chad, we did it. You know, and someone said, I saw this right before I left. It was very inspiring. It was very inspiring. You'll get it soon. It's we ain't worked up. I sent it all. You got Marcus working magic. Magic Marcus. That's it. I'm calling him Magic Marcus. It's not no stripper movie, okay? Calm down. Some of y'all Channing Tatum, relax, bro, relax. Okay, but nah, man, nah. Somebody asked. Somebody said. He said it was. Let me hold on. Let me find it real quick. There's one more, real quick. It's to say you already heard. What he said?
Yup, son, that's gonna happen. Risk the grave. The risk paved the way. You hearing what I say? Hey, there's a difference in the man who believes in a better ass, too willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could trace. They eating with meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk.
Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Someone said, what does it mean? What does it mean? There's a story. There's a parable. There's a parable of 10 people. The 10 bridesmaids. The 10 bridesmaids. They went out to meet the bridegroom. 5 of them were foolish. 5 of them were wise. The foolish ones took their lamps but did not take any oil with them. The wise ones, however, took oil in jars along their lamps. The bridegroom was a long time in coming, and they all became drowsy and fell asleep. At midnight the cry that came out, the bridegroom is coming, come out to meet them. Then they all woke up. The foolish one said to the wise, give us some of your oil, our lamps are going out. No, they replied, there may not be enough for both of us and you. Instead, go to those to sell oil and buy some. But while they were on their way to buy oil, the bridegroom arrived. Those who are ready went with them, and the door was shut. Keep some oil in them lamps. Don't get caught without it. The 5 wise and the 5 foolish. Wow. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. You got to go. You got to pick apart Paul, ready line by line, and get a little crazy there. There's a lot to it. Amen. Amen. What's going on, baby? I'm going to be like, I really want to eat another cough drop, but I'm going to be like, dude, I played 2K last week, and this dude, he was just, I haven't got triggered like that in a minute. Homeboy was just like chewing in the mic, bro, and I left. I couldn't handle it. I was just like, dude, he was like, and I was like, oh my gosh, no, I can't do it. So I don't know. I don't want to put you through that pain. I just did it, though. I'm sorry. What's going on, baby? What do we got? What's the plan for the weekend, man? On a Friday. This is now your fifth Friday of the year, bro. I appreciate you too, man, for real. Like I said, what good? If nobody heard anything, like what good is it, man? So amen. I'm glad to see y'all in the game and picking up on the game, man. Real estate. Let's go, baby. Shooting some pool tonight. Did I tell you I played pool around Christmas? I was playing pool with like my sister's husband. I haven't played pool. I suck at it though. You're a sniper. Betting on NBA. J Money, love you. I love you too, man. God bless you. Bless for the group of knowledge. Use my metagains. Take my wife and son out for my dinner. Oh, for your birthday dinner. That's a great birthday gift, man. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear, bro. Happy birthday, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Pickleball. Ooh. I still have not played pickleball. Happy. It's Mardi Gras? I didn't even know that. That 10% is on the way. We're going to barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kind of funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. Get my gym on like Zac Efron. Lamps are important. Time going fast. It really is, though. Right? I can't believe it's already February. Heal, baby. Family all sick. Fevers. I was feeling great, and then now my throat is just like blah, 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 blah. Hanging with my son. Let's go, man. Give him a hug. Tell him he got a long term, even if he don't understand. Babysitting for my sister. Nice. Do you like the nieces and nephews? Say that 10%. My youngest first communion. Wow. Amen. Amen. About to hit improv. Or are you going to go watch it or are you going to do improv? I want to do improv. Did I ever tell you? In my freshman year of high school, the drama teacher, we did like an improv thing. And she wanted me to join the drama thing. And I was like, nah. Do you ghostwrite for Uncle? No, I just produce it. But even then, I've kind of been replaced. Fat Tuesday on the 13th. Really? How come I didn't know this? Offer stands. I'd love to play. Man, maybe if we get into some pickleball. I have a really funny joke, but I can't say it on YouTube. It's really offensive. But, during my stand-up, I would love to share it with you. But I don't know if I do good at pickleball. I suck at Wii tennis. Or even like the Nintendo Switch one. Yeah, it's crazy. Birthday dinner with the fam with metagames. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the gift of knowledge. Hey, man, finger to the sky. Tell them, baby. The airplane movie, I think it's called Cold Survivors or Survivors of the Snow. Were you the guy in high school that would rap at lunch? Yeah, we would have rap battles. I almost got my ass whooped. The only time I seriously had I almost got my ass whooped is because I said somebody's mixtape sucked. And then we got in a rap beef. And then they just wanted to beat my ass. And, I had to, anywhere I go, I had to, watch my back because, they were ready to jump me because I made a comment about their mixtape and I said it was ass. And then I had to apologize so I wouldn't get my ass beat. It was quite scary at the time, bro. And, I was much smaller. And, I had I was fucked, bro. I was fucked. They were, they all played football. They were swole, they were them little ass kids who were swole. We were all the same age, but they just grew up like grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? And I was still my head was way bigger than my body frame at the time. I was only 5'1" back then. It's not like I got much taller later. But yeah. And then college, I told you, man, my favorite thing in college, I would just go around there and we just flow, bro. It was always fun just to watch. I would do. That's fun. I would love to go watch. I want to do improv. That's my only weird thing that I would love to be a part of an improv. I know it sounds whack, but I would do it. I would love to have fun. We should do an improv game. I didn't understand I crossed the line until it was too late. Bro, I'm telling you, I was dodging fools for 2 months. And they were really trying to beat my ass. They even beat my homie up. They had their other friend got in a beef with my other homie, and then there was this little party thing, And I drove, and I knew they were there, too. I was like, I'm not going in. I sat in the damn car, bro. I said, I'm not going in. And then my homie goes in. 2 minutes later, he comes out bloody. I'm like, nope, yep. And then I'm like, I felt bad. And I was like, yeah, that's why I ain't going in. Fuck that. Oh, yeah, bro. They were out to kill me. I'm telling you, this was my first mixtape beef. They were ready to go, dude. And then that's it. And then I went out and I apologized. I said we got a misunderstanding. I said I listened to it. It was good. I'm sorry. And then we became friends. Yeah, good guy, man, good guy. You always think of Michael Scott when you hear improv. That's all you do, man. Hey, man, God is good, bro. Finger to the sky, you know? You know? Society of the Snow, that's what it is. Sitting my lawn term from my son, baby. Let's go, Daryl. Tell him, bro. Hugh Hendry, whenever he's down, bro, it's always an open offer, but I don't know. Chris Cutts, baby. Well, man, it just went crazy. My dad getting rotator cuff. Oh, hopefully he's good. I feel like I'm gonna have to do that soon. So much therapy and what? And mixtape still ass. Nah, man, I learned, bro. I told you I was a wise ass, bro. That's why. But then I've been threatened. I just talk too much. I've learned to just keep it to myself. You know what I'm saying? I live peacefully. My email is tradingreturney@gmail.com. The girls were like that? Like they would try to beat you up over a mixtape? What? Stand on business. Nah, man. That was before stand on business. You know what I mean? I'll take a look at it. I ain't been in the last email I saw was the Alaska one, which is crazy. You can't do improv, but you wanted to be an actor? Wow. I think I'd still want to do acting. I think I'd do good at it, but I don't know. I want to do improv. That'd be fun. Or I want to make a movie, bro. I want to make like a cool Jesus movie. Like a Jesus movie that you don't know is a Jesus movie, like Narnia, but like way more intense. Shout at me, I'm gonna cry. Don't cry, baby. Enjoy life, man. You blessed. You blessed, baby. What's so hard to understand, you Arab? What do you mean? What? What am I doing? Big Bear on Sunday? Oh, I could be down, but unless I'm fucking sick. Otherwise, I'm very down. But then again, no. Bro, I got frostbite, like minor frostbite. Bro, I don't know. Unless I wear like 10 socks. I need shoes. Last time you cried? I want to say a couple months ago. Believe it or not, I heard a worship song, and it made me cry. I don't know. It hit me. It was actually kind of trippy. I felt really weird. Like, it was just a weird, it was a vibe, bro. It was a vibe. It was like a happy cry, like a finger to the sky cry. Well, yeah, good question. Would you be punchline? No, punchline funny. I would just roast kids. That's why I would get, and then again, he would come in the chat nowadays. I'm still friends with him. I had one homie, he was my big homie. He was like 6'10", or he's like 6'7", and like we always played basketball together, and he loved it. He loved me roasting people. So then like he would get me in the rap battles, because then I could roast the shit out of whoever I wanted, and then they couldn't hurt me. So it was cool. It was really dope. So eventually I learned to get protection, and then I just, stayed away from commenting on mixtapes. I'm grateful for my big homies, man. You always cry at church, amen, bro. You cried at Interstellar? Was it a sad, was Interstellar sad? More socks, cut off. I need more. I just need to keep them warm, though. Like, I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks. My feet got a lot better, though, bro. Bro, it wasn't even athlete's foot. I straight thought it was a fungus, and it was just, like, frostbite, like, minor, like, whatever they call it. Chilblains. I think I watched Interstellar, but I don't, what? Are y'all crying at Interstellar? Really? No. I've seen some of The Chosen, but I didn't finish it. It was good, but then, like, I know what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've watched so many, like, it was good, but then, like, I don't know. I never ended up finishing it, but, like, I do know, like, I was like, it was very cool to see, like, a modern rendition of it, but it's a good one. It's a good one. How I Got Frostbite in Sunny's. Well, I didn't go to San Diego, but, like, dude, I thought it was athlete's foot. And then I just, like, I started, like, keeping my feet cold and airing them out. And then I started, like, putting, like, the little sprays on it and all this, like, I was putting lotion and steroid cream. And, like, it kept getting worse. And I was like, I don't know. And then me and my mom got to the bottom of it. And then we finally were like, let's do the opposite. And then it all went away once I started, like, keeping them warm, wiggling my toes. I put argan oil or castor oil. And then, yeah, that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you missed. I've seen Interstellar. I don't think I cried, though. I don't know. I don't know. That movie. I remember that, though. And he goes into space and shit and comes back. I don't care what they say. Peeing on your feet works. You just learned that from the jellyfish, and you just apply it to everything. Like, I got a bug bite. Pee on it. Men don't cry. Come here, Eric. I know you want to let it out. Come here. I won't tell your father. It's okay. I understand. Shh. I grew up in a Middle Eastern household. It's okay. Come here. Shh. Let it out. Let it out. Let it out. It's a safe space. It's a safe space. It's okay. It's okay. Why isn't this Tenactin tough? No, for real though, bro. I bought Gold Bond. You know how honored I was to buy Gold Bond? It was sad because I was like, damn, I got fungusy feet. But I was like, I'm down with Gold Bond. I have nothing better than Gold Bond. I'm like, two assets I love, gold and bonds. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is going to be, and then it didn't help at all. It didn't help at all, man. Yeah, dude, it's sad. It was sad, bro. But all I had to do was just keep my feet warm, and then just that castor oil, and just it helped out a lot, bro. But I can't believe it, dude. I guess I was really close to getting, like, full-blown frostbite, and I didn't even realize it. I'm an idiot. Like, very, very foolish. Because I didn't think I knew I was cold, but, like, I didn't think they were that cold. But I guess not. The Equate stuff to boost Walmart stock. That Equate stuff hit, though. Bobby Lee told a story about jellyfish sting. His friend said pee and handed him the cup, and he drank it. Oh. I mean, I've already told you my pee story. The whitening. But that's maybe for another time. Vegas. G Banks in Nevada was that. I want to go see the new Fountain Blue. But too bad it's Is Super Bowl this weekend or next weekend? Oh, shit. When is the Super Bowl? Is it this weekend? Or do they take a week off? If you use Instagram Reels, do I get notified? I don't think so. Oh, next weekend? Oh, man. So then I should go to Vegas this weekend if I want to go. I'll just wait till after the Super Bowl. It's a bank that deals with casinos. They bought BCS. They bought a Korean rap group. No, I'm kidding. That's BTS. Okay. Would you say you have weak enamel? No, I got teeth like a donkey. Donkey! But I did crack my tooth eating a popcorn kernel. Tell her it's this weekend. I should just tell her it's this weekend. And then be like, let's go to Vegas. And then nothing happens. It's so weird, though, bro. This Taylor Swift effect really got girls, like, actually interested. This is the first time my girlfriend's like, yeah, I'm down to go to Vegas. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, dude, you're crazy. I'm like, I know. She wants to go to the Super Bowl. And I had to explain to her the check-ins, the savings. It sucks though. Meta just ran up, so I don't have that many excuses now. I'm like, listen, interest rates are high. We got a lot to deal with right now. I couldn't, like, you know what I'm saying? But nah. I do want to go to the Fontainebleau. I've never been to Steak Poppy. Has anybody ever been to Steak Poppy? Is it good? That's not the place where that dude, we got over the guy who puts the fucking salt on his forearm. Nasty. Did we get over that? Oh, bank card services. Or Korean rock group. I don't. Do you think Taylor Swift is a psyop? I saw that video of all the news places be like, Taylor Swift is not a psyop. I don't know, man. My girlfriend gets mad when I tell her this, though. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure Taylor Swift is a witch. Not a bitch, a witch. I mean it in different contexts. I'm pretty sure that's it. I saw one TikTok on her being a witch, and I was like, I don't know about this. And I'm like, she don't age. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. But my girlfriend gets so mad when I say that. She gets so mad when I say that. You know that? She's like, no, it's not. It's only women that. Because my girlfriend knows I'm going to be like, yeah, no more Taylor Swift. She knows damn well I don't like that shit. So I'm going to be like, nah, bro. But like low key, I think she's a witch. A little bit. Just a little bit. I'm not fully convinced. But like I do, like a little bit in me is like, I think, you know, she be doing some weird spell shit. You know, she got a cauldron at home. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a cauldron. I don't think most people do, but I think she do. Travis and Taylor be good for each other, to be honest. Man, you don't know them. Why are you talking like you know both of them? You on a first name basis? You're like, nah, they're good for each other. Travis has been going through a lot lately playing tight end. And really, you know, with Taylor on her tour and all the pressure she goes to, I think it's really good that they have each other. Man, what the fuck? Maybe she a good witch like the Wizard of Oz. I don't know, man. I don't really. Nah, man. Sadly, the only witches that I like are what's that movie? Hocus Pocus? Those are the old audience that I don't know why we were allowed to watch that as a kid for some reason. Or I think my sister snuck it in. I just like Hocus Pocus. 1993. That's so weird, bro. Yeah, I was a weird little kid. Not gonna lie to you. Yeah, bro, I was gonna say I used to have a crush on the blonde one, but now I'm looking at the blonde one now and I'm like, nah, bro. Yeah, but I like Hocus. Those are the only witches where I'll be like, all right, they ain't that like bad. You know what I'm saying? But maybe that's Taylor Swift and we don't know it. That was Sarah Jessica, really? That was Sex in the City? No way. That's crazy. Oh, Emmanuel, God bless you, baby. God bless you, my friend. Charmed. No, we weren't allowed to watch Charmed. Well, my sisters would. I don't know. Is that like, are witches like a woman empowerment thing? Because when I think about it, I feel like my sisters, they always liked like witch movies and shit. And they were always like, yeah, Sabrina. We were able to watch Sabrina. I don't know, because it was on basic cable. So we were allowed to. Yeah, am I joking? What? Is that like, that's like a woman empowerment thing? Matilda. I like Matilda. Witches are really in. Evil is evil. I don't like those. I don't like it. That's so obvious since 1,000 years ago. Oh, my bad for not being up to date on my fucking witch history, man. My bad. I didn't mean to offend you on my lack of witch knowledge in the women empowerment movement. My bad. Before the flappers, we had Salem witch trials. My bad, dog. My bad. My bad. And I'll get up to date. I'm from Boston. That makes more sense. He said women empowerment satanic. It's funny though because like my mom be saying some shit like that, like my mom. But then again, my mom is like a feminist, you know. But then then she has her limit where she be like, nah, some way women are crazy. And I'm like, all right, mom, you gonna get us all canceled. He like women like witches because all the witch hunt stuff. I thought it was because they got powers and they could just like whoopity bobbity boom. And then they like tied the men's mouths shut all of a sudden. I like Sabrina though. I had a crush on Sabrina. I'm not gonna lie, these witches, damn succubus, I don't know. I liked them as a kid. Well, that's about it, man. Wizards, I never really liked. Magic shit never really interested me. Like Pokemon was cool and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I liked watching the shows when I was young, but like I was always just like, I was like Sheldon. I was like, that's unrealistic. Does not interest me. Sorry. I wasn't down. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Makes him feel special. Let me brag about hearing voices in my head. Oh, man. I don't know, bro. I've encountered people like that, though. Have you ever had, like, it's a wild, dude. That's why, like, mental health is a trip, dude. It really is. I used to be very, like, when I was very hardcore, and, like, I was like, fuck your mental health. Fucking work. Like, I used to be very savage, bro. I'm laughing because, like, some of you have encountered me at that moment, too. But then, like, it's just like, bro, and then, like, I remember I had friends, bro, start going crazy, and I was like, whoa, dude, it was the wildest thing. So I don't know, man. Some people really do be hearing them voices, bro. It's sad. And they're just like, you got to take care of yourself, you know. And they weren't always hearing voices, you know what I'm saying? It's a trip. It really is a trip, bro. Now we're going to talk about Bionicles. That's a shift. Yeah, my neighbor had Bionicles, but they were too expensive. I always wanted one, though. I really did. Those were dope. And then again, I was like, I don't know, though. I remember, like, I remember that neighbor, I think he was still playing with Bionicles, and, like, 2 years later, I was smoking weed. So I was like, nah, man. So I don't know. I think I grew up a little too fast. Being poor kind of helped out because then I didn't waste money on certain things. But then, unfortunately, like, I was like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, and then I like girls, too, like, growing up. Like, I liked girls pretty young, but then I was too weird and ugly to get them. So, but then I still liked them, but I was like, all right, I'll just smoke weed with all the other weirdos. So then that's what happened. And then sports, though. I like sports. That was the thing. When you didn't have money, you got to play sports, which is good. Even then, some sports were a little expensive. You know, you could always play football, tackle people. I was just shy all the time, so I never got into girls until I was in high school. Nah, I always loved girls, bro. You have no idea. Like, I was young, too. But then, like, I had to, like, keep it low-key because it was a sin. I thought it was a sin. You know, my parents, nah, bro. And, like, we weren't allowed to have, like, I thought, like, I wasn't allowed to have a girlfriend. But then, thankfully, like, I had an older brother, and then he just started doing whatever he wanted. And I was like, fuck yeah, I could do that, too. So then I followed. But, yeah, bro. Josh had to have been an O-line. Dude, I was so small in high school, you have no idea. I didn't play football. I played for a little bit and quit. I said, fuck this. I didn't like how they were talking to me. I said, y'all whack. I'm going to go play Madden. And then I always played basketball. I played basketball. We played football like with the neighbors. I told you we had that one. I had one neighbor who's like 5 years older than us, and when we were young, he would always play football, tackle football with us at the park, and he would just mess us up. And then we all went through puberty, and then he stayed small, and then we started messing him up, and then he stopped playing with us. You didn't like how they would talk? Yeah, I didn't. They were really aggressive. And I was like, I had a lot of self-worth. I had no reason to have that much self-worth, but I said, I'm not going to get yelled at by these mother effers. I said, screw y'all. I ain't giving up my summer to deal with this. You got me messed up. I said, I'm better at basketball anyways. So it's good. I saved myself a couple of concussions. You feel bad about how awkward I was with girls in high school? It's over, man. Don't worry. You made it past. You made it through. And I don't know. And then it's weird. I'm not going to lie to you, man. I don't want to offend anybody. But, like, I feel like all the dudes who were good with girls and, like, they got girls when they were young, like in, like, high school and, like, middle school, they all got ugly girlfriends now. That's the thing I've noticed. That's all. I don't know if it's a phenomena. I don't know what it. No, but like you tell me if that's true or not. I'm just speaking from my own anecdotal evidence. But that's it. Some of you are like, wait a minute. Yeah, or divorce. No, I don't know. I don't know if they. I don't have a Facebook, so I don't keep up with them. But like that's one thing, man. That's the one thing I've realized. Your girl must love that you flex her all the time. I don't know. She says I talk about her a lot, though. So I don't know. But then again, I talk about a lot, though. I'm like, dude, I talk to her so much. What do you want me to say? But she's good, though. Like, even then, like, I don't know, maybe. Nah, but like, if I love my girlfriend. Like, she's dope. Like, legitimately, if she wasn't hot, I would still love her. You know, eventually she's not going to be hot. Again, her mom aged very well, so that's a good sign. But at the end of the day, like, she's dope. Bro, even my mom be loving her too now. Bro, she cooked for my mom, and my mom was blown away. You know, but she's chill, bro. I'm telling you, like, we just do shit. Like, she's the homie. And, like, she's just very, like, it's a good balance. It's a good balance. She made, I don't know how to say it. She has to come on and say it. I don't know. It's some German shit, bro. It's not Rusty. I love it. It's like a mushroom sauce. It's like a famous Swiss dish, and it's so good. It's like Ushla, floch, floch. I don't know. Let me call her. Hold on. Please hold. Let me see. I want her to just say it. But the harvest on the way. Do you know what it is? It's like, it's brown. It don't look like it'd be good. Baby. What's the name of that German food I like? The one, Uschla, Uschlin.
Zürich geschnetzeltes.
Did y'all get that? Say it again, a little slower.
Zürich geschnetzeltes.
Schlutis, what?
Zürich schnetzlets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got that? All right, thank you. Yeah, that's it, dude. Schlutis disfless. Something like that. Yeah, bro. And she like, that's why I'm like, dude, whatever it is. Zurich Geschnitzlitz, is that it? It is. It's like a famous, it's like a Swiss thing. Dude, it's good. She sounds hot. No, man, they're just American and not used to accents. I bet you if a fob was like, hello, how are you doing? You'd be like, damn, that's so sexy. Say my name. Say it like one of them French, like your French girls. Paint man, calm down. So this flitch jutes. I don't know how to say it, yeah. Shrewd investments. That's what it sounds like. Shrewd investments. Yeah, shrewd investments. Mm-hmm. It doesn't have a schnitzel in it. It's like a mushroom and like chicken and like this sauce, bro. And even my mom was like, damn. She didn't say damn because she thinks that's a sin, but no, my mom was blown away. That was good though. It was good. Mm-hmm. Did you hang up without saying I love you? She hung up on me. You heard it. I didn't hang up. She hung up. I was giving her time because, again, she get nervous. She run away if she knows she on stream, bro. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, chicken and rice. That's good, man. All you got to do, bro, honestly, like if you be eating chicken and rice, just learn how to get a little sauce in there. You know what I'm saying? If you can make a good sauce, that's it, man. That's it. You just got to sauce it up, bro. That's it, because that's all it is. That thing she make is just literally chicken and rice with this little sauce on it, and it's one of my favorite foods. Mm-hmm. I think she get used to the stream. She would, but she's just shy. So she's like, it's so funny because like I'm obnoxious, but like she's just a shy girl. Like she just don't say shit, bro. Like she's annoying when it's just me and her, but like in like anywhere in public, anywhere, even like with her friends, bro. Like low key, sometimes I be talking more. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? That's crazy. You need a Q&A. I think we did last time. You guys are fucking awful though. You got like, is Josh toxic? What does Josh do? Are you safe? You guys just start like, y'all ask very uncomfortable questions. Y'all be like, then you'll be like, well, what about this? Which girlfriend are you? Oh yeah, hey Josh. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah, you guys can't. I can't trust y'all. I can't trust y'all. Oh yeah. Oeftless Natslin. Her voice is soothing. Hold on to that. Okay, buddy. Hey, man, it's better than the dude last time. Was like, she got really sexy hands. I'm like, man, y'all just, I'm going to pray for y'all. Some of y'all, it's good, man. Y'all just a little more exposure to the way y'all like, that's it. Just like those, just the way the knuckles, and just like, you know, man. Y'all act like she be like putting me to bed, just like whispering words in my ear and shit. No. She's sister still single. I think she got a big family. She got cousins, but like they're all like German or like Swiss. So she's mixed. So I don't know. She got the different look more or less. Like all of her cousins are just like blonde hair, blue eyes, and she does not look like that at all. Sister, dude, I don't know. I think my sister might have broken up with her boyfriend. So I don't know. Y'all want, we could do it like a serious. I told her so many times. I was like, I want to hook up my sister with the Chad. I need like a good Chad out there. You know, that we could welcome into the family. You have to be, it's my sister. So it's going to be weird though. Cause like legitimately she looked like me. So it's kind of weird, bro. Honestly. It's kind of weird. Slides goats across the table. Yeah, man. I don't know. Yeah, so y'all let me know. I need a nice Chad though. You got to be a nice guy. I don't want none of the douchebag Chads, you know. I think like, you know, just a nice one. You're kind of cute, bro. Pause. Brian, you single? I'd hook you over with my sister, Brian. I think you'd be a good guy. Let me know, Brian. I see if you're okay with going out with me with slightly longer hair. That's it, man. That's up to you, man. That's up to you. My LT pop in, but your sis sounds too much like my sis. I think so. I think we always vibe on that. So I don't know. It's a risk, man. It's a risk. She might be a witch. I don't know. best friend, but with long hair. Yeah, is weird. Because I do, like, my friends, they do have sisters. And I just remember, like, even through college, like, people be like, oh, their sister's so hot. And I'm like, dude, it looks just like them with hair. I hate it. It trips me. I'm like, you guys, that's all you, bro. I could never. If I'm married into the family, I'll be pitching GameStop to Josh every day. We would just make fun of you. You know what I'm saying? We would make fun of you. It's okay. You could still do it, though. Honestly, that's still, you would be better than a lot, though. I wouldn't mind. She might check your ESG score, yeah. Mm-hmm. Do an episode of a dating show with your sister. That'd be funny. We'll do a blind date, like the thing you guys got to call in. And she'll be like, Chad number 1. If I took you on a date, where would you take me? Chad number 2. If I told you that investing in Uber was morally wrong, would you sell your long term? Because she would, even though she owns it. She would. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They made fun of Roaring Kitty, too. Hey, man, you go make $80 million, then come back to me. I'll listen. Otherwise, ain't nobody else had their kitty roaring. Okay? Not one other kitty made a sound. And then Wall Street got rich. Is it the long-term portfolio, sister? It is. Mm-hmm. Started your LLC for the design company. Let's go, baby. Look at that. You already got ready to go. Mm-hmm. I didn't watch it. No, I need to watch it this week. I was going to watch it last weekend, but I got too busy. I didn't have time for a movie. Mm-mm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right. I need to go pee again. Caffeine make me pee. The trailer hypes you up. I know I want to watch it, but I don't know. I watched, you know what show I've been watching? Is that Netflix one, The Brother's Son? The Brother's Sons or whatever? That show go hard. I love it. I love that one. That one's a good one. Mm-hmm. Chimp Empire, what the hell is that? It's a good one. Netflix. It's fire. The Sons of Averaging. It's like a action movie about like triad brothers or whatever. It's good though. You got it from your billionaire homie. We have weekly meetings now. The one from Snapchat, that's dope. You have to hear, man. We're here. I am going to wrap it up. I think it's time. We go to Twitch so we can play 2K, but I got to go pee. So, Chattadonia, if you're going to hang out with us, man, you let me know. But it's time. It's time, my friend. We got to wrap it up. I love you all. Have a wonderful weekend. Happy birthday to all of y'all. I hope you enjoyed it. Hopefully you ended the week good. If not, baby, you got to keep moving. If it ain't my time, then who time it is? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. But Chattadonia, I love you. Thank you all for being here. If you're in a game with us, go to Twitch TV/The Trading Fraternity. But don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, baby. And why the enemy is ourselves. And we will learn to have the constructive relationship to get what we want and deny ourselves and make it a bigger goal, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh. Hi, YouTube chat. I'll see y'all in a little bit. I'll see y'all in a little, or Twitch chat. I'll see y'all, but YouTube, we out, man. God bless y'all. Have a wonderful weekend, and peace out. Exactly. Now, Joshua, if Meta goes up 20%, does that mean 20% more of children will be exposed to the lizard man? Did you just pay a dividend so you could get paid yourself? Exactly. Have a wonderful weekend. Goodbye.